never slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and
make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Hey everybody, how we doing? Please ignore the goal. I usually do a 1-tier goal and somehow it came out as 5 and I don't know how to delete it. So disregard, please, Brainiacs. Hey, you like the new background? French, you scared the crap out of me earlier. Because about 3 hours ago, I put this live stream in place, and up comes French. And I'm like, I'm not live yet, but I was recording. And I'm like, great, people can see what I'm actually recording. French. So I had to delete the pre-scheduled live stream twice, French. April, how are you? Sherry, how are you? Good to see you, TK times 3. I've got to get those brains in focus. Raging is always our favorite Cajun. There's going to be some rules to this live stream. Status, so good to see you, Wyoming, a little vampire. Ha ha ha. Karis and Beth, good to see you. Very good to see you. Everybody's coming in, piling in. Come on in. Cynthia always has my back, and I appreciate it. Scott, what up? And Scott knows what that laugh is all about. But I digress. MC, what's good? You caught a live stream. Eyes, how are you? Rules. We don't like rules. Well, there's going to be some rules because, this is a sensitive topic, okay? Semaj Crosby. Little baby. Little baby. Tragic. Murdered. Murdered. So, the rules are, I don't want any bullshit in this chat. I don't want to hear anybody say, oh, you're a racist because you're covering the death of a black child. It's a child. I don't want any bullshit. There's going to be a lot. It's going to be a long live stream. I'm not going to put up the documents in this live stream. I'm just going to play a bunch of videos. Get your coffee, eyes. Get your coffee. So that's what I mean by rules. Don't stir up shit. This is about the murder of a little 16-month-old baby. 90 pounds, maybe. Never solved. Never solved. Whole bunch of shit went on around it, and I have questions. Somebody told me, hey, why don't you stay in your own lane? This is my lane. No, not an active investigator anymore. I don't wear the badge anymore or any of that stuff. I'm kind of retired, you know. Uh, TK times three, are you working out in this heat? This heat is horrible. It, it's just got everybody going nuts. Maniacs. It, it, it is a sad case. And it's still unsolved. Why? I don't know. Because yeah, and I'm gonna put these couple of questions out because this is gonna tie in with our NCI training, right? And I want to see how much you guys have learned. I want to see what you've learned. We've been a teaching. Let's see if people are listening. So the first thing, people in the house, okay? Three, some say four. Mother, grandmother, aunt. They went in for a lie detector test with detectives. One or two failed the lie detector test. It's kind of suspect, but lie detector tests don't count in court. You can't use it in court. So, you know, use this through the morning. Oh, we're gonna have those cease and desists in here too. Uh, in 30 minutes? It, I put it for 5 o'clock. Oh, gosh. I know I put it for 5. But thank you, Cynthia. I appreciate it. It's gonna be a long live stream. A lot of videos involved. But the question is, why the prime suspects? Thank you very much. I appreciate that immensely. Because I'm on live stream. Oh, thank you for letting me know that. I appreciate it. So prime suspects. At least one or two failed the lie detector test. Okay. Inadmissible in court. But it raises eyebrows, right? The next part of it, why did they immediately lawyer up? You're concerned about your child. Your child is missing. Your child is found suffocated underneath a couch. What is your first step? Lawyer up. Hello, Tracy. Good to see you. Mm. So, we're going to go through this. Now, I don't have all the videos, right? But I am going to play them in order of how they happen. I'm sure I'm going to find more videos, and this is only part 1. So, let's take the first part here. This little baby. Little, little teeny, tiny baby. Teeny. How does your heart not go out for this baby? Nobody's getting notifications. Well, you know, YouTube. What are you gonna do? But you're here now. Yeah, hit the like button. Um, this is serious. I'm not kidding. This is serious. This is not to make fun of anybody. It's not to make jokes at anybody. Let me be clear on that. And this does not make me a racist because I'm going over a case of a black murdered child. We are going to cover other cases like Diane Downs. The Downs. Okay. Let's get into the first video.
A mother's heartbreak after her 16-month-old baby, Semaj Crosby, was found dead in her home. CBS 2's Vince Girasoli is live outside the home with more on what the toddler's mother had to say today. Vince.
Yeah.
Erica, there are many questions that still surround Semaj's death, but today investigators tried to provide some clarity. All that as her mother returned here to the family home and witnessed this growing memorial and speak for the first time since her daughter's passing.
She was my baby, she was my angel, she was my little girl.
Sherry Gordon is as distraught as you'd expect. Her daughter, Semaj Crosby, disappeared while playing outside on Tuesday and was discovered a day later dead in their own home, a death authorities call suspicious.
She was a good baby. She liked playing, laughing. Always playing, laughing.
Grieving elsewhere with family, Gordon returned to the home for the first time today.
Just want her to rest in peace.
There, she witnessed the growing memorial created by strangers and even investigators who left remembrances to honor Semaj.
Hope we get some answers to have some kind of closure for that precious child.
Investigators also returned to the house that's been deemed uninhabitable today and removed additional items. They also clarified unanswered questions about Semaj's death. Her body, they say, was found underneath a living room couch, now collected as evidence. A so far inconclusive autopsy report found no signs of blunt force trauma or physical injury.
The house was in very deplorable condition, yes.
Authorities report as many as 15 squatters lived in the home. Also, Will County sheriffs released a photo of Semaj and other children as deputies delivered Easter candy to the house after following up on an accidental 911 call. Days later, a community would come together to search for the little girl whose mother struggles now with emotions.
Good support, good support, good support.
DCFS caseworkers were here on Tuesday and saw Semaj alive just hours before she was reported missing and about a day and a half before her body was discovered. According to Will County sheriffs, they have not targeted any one individual suspect, but they haven't ruled anyone out either. Reporting live from Joliet Township, I'm Vince Girasoli, CBS 2 News.
Thank you, Vince.
Yeah, thank you, Vince. Anybody notice anything curious about that? And please hit that like button. Thank you, Tracy. Appreciate it. Anybody notice anything about that video I just played? A lot of troubling things were in that video. A lot. Okay. Maybe I'll play it again in a little bit. But hey, let's go to video number 2. This is not about opening old wounds because the wounds are still open. Choose, good to see you. Yes, CPS was involved. You know, Choose. I have questions about that house burning down. I do. Why? Why was that house burnt down? To hide evidence? What evidence? Because investigators took a whole bunch of evidence out of that house. I'm reading Choose's. Yeah. I think I know which one, Choose. They got the couch. Okay. They got a whole lot out of that house. So why would they burn the house down? It was arson. It was arson. Was it a sleeper couch? I don't believe so, Status, but I don't know. So I can't answer that question. So, could she have rolled underneath? No. No, the couch was just inches off of the floor. They blamed the fire. SP. They need the arson. I don't know what that means French. Yeah, so why would they burn the house down? if forensics had already gone through the house, collected all the evidence. Curious. It's a question. I have a lot of questions in this case. And this case, oh, by the way, is still open. You can't close a case when it's a murder case and no one has been found guilty. Did you notice? Okay, look at body language for a second. Look at the body language. That's the first thing I looked at. I'm not saying they're guilty. I'm not saying that. I don't want to pass any judgment on this case. I just want to go through this case of what small videos I have right now. There is a tremendous amount of videos about this. The mother was in the house, the grandmother, and the aunt. Now, I heard in passing there was another person in the house. But this house is in deplorable, and I mean deplorable condition. CPS, they call it something else in Illinois. What do they call it in Illinois? I can't remember. Illinois, they call it something else besides CPS. Hours before this baby's death, right? They were there. They saw the house, the condition of the house, and left the children there. Tamika, thank you very much, Choose. Tamika. What is the relationship of Tamika? DCFS. Okay. All right. So, I have so many questions on this case. It's still open. Still open. But I don't want to get anybody upset. Because it is a traumatic thing to happen. That little baby girl. Teeny tiny girl. Bless her heart. Okay, let's go with number 2. Oh, Goofy.
Hello, family.
Now you notice I've got these, labeled, hopefully in the right order. There are some parts from April to here that I have not added yet. Okay.
How are y'all doing? Come on in, share this video. I got some very important information to share with you all.
And I'm wondering why you waited until September. The baby's death was in April.
And I'll take some questions
Cynthia.
at the end, maybe 10 of them, and maybe even go over what took place a little earlier today if you saw the video. But I have to talk about that at the end of this very important update. So I'm going to give you all a chance to come in. Let's go. I'm very, very, very excited to talk to y'all today. Hello, everybody.
Why would you be excited about talking about the murder of a 16-month-old baby? Go ahead.
Everybody, Tanya, Chantel, Teresa, come on in. Ayana, come on in. Valerie, hey Val. Leisha, come on in. I'm going to keep on. Hey, Rena Aquafina. I've really grown to appreciate you and Valerie. You all are phenomenal and amazing, and I see everything that you all are doing. Tiffany, Jacqueline, Latara, Walkeisha. Come on, y'all. I'm still waiting. I got to get to this 1,000 mark. Michael Brown, Shakira. Let's go. Almost there. Amanda, hello.
Yeah, I can understand that, Choose. I can understand that. And that's the only time I'll show the picture. I understand what you're saying. Douglas, how are you?
Zara, hello. Come on, y'all. Share this so we can get to the point. Get to the message. Tracy, hello. Felicia, 1,000. Great. So, why am I always waiting for 1,000? Hello, Erica. I'm always waiting for 1,000 so that you all will share. I have enough witnesses because, unfortunately, everybody watching is not watching for the same reasons or the right reasons. But I think with at least 1,000 people watching, you guys can make sure that we can keep a handle on the bull crap as best as possible. So I want to, first of all, I want to clap my hands in total appreciation to everybody who has kept up with what's going on and moving forward. And so I told you all not too long ago about us taking a new case on, and that was the case of Semaj Crosby. And so we know that the coroner has finally released a report. But I want to tell you this. We have not even went to Joliet yet, but they had got wind that we were coming. Are y'all hearing what I'm saying? They had got wind that we were coming. And so I've had a conversation with a few officials in that area about the freedom fighters coming. And then I got a call from some activists who had been working on the case for a while. And I told them under no circumstances that we want to come and step on their feet or undermine the hard work that they put in. And they were kind of upset, said some pretty bad things about me. Hey, when the freedom fighters come, we are not coming to take over. If anything, we're going to come to back up and make things stronger. So I spoke to those activists. I'm supposed to meet with them tomorrow so that we can go over some more particulars of the case. But what has happened is you all, oh my God, you all started sharing justice for Semaj, justice for Semaj. People started looking into the case. Y'all start sharing it again. Literally, you all unearthed it, brought it back up. And so I called and literally got when I tell y'all nothing but 100% cooperation from every individual, every official in Joliet, Springfield, everywhere we call, trying to figure out what was going on with this case. We've got nothing but cooperation, and they were even aware that we were coming. So I'm telling y'all, I don't know what this is. I don't know what this is going to become. But when I tell y'all it's so amazing, it's literally so amazing. So I'm sitting here, and today, the father of Semaj has done an interview. And let's make this clear. We are not taking credit for this. There were some individuals who have been fighting for a while for Semaj, and the activism that has been working with the father. But I don't care. Let's not get it twisted. You all sharing the message that we were coming, and you all unearthing it and putting justice for Semaj back out there, put pressure. It brought awareness. And so we're not taking credit, but I can definitely say we were effective already in helping out. And so today, Semaj's father finally spoke out, and I'm going to share with you guys what he said.
About the case circulating on social media, but he is waiting for the truth. He's speaking publicly for the first time because he wants charges filed wherever the facts lead.
Something has to happen, It's going on too long.
It's been 5 months since 1-year-old Semaj Crosby was first reported missing in Joliet Township. A frantic search followed, only to end 30 hours later, right in the home where she lived. Her body found under a couch.
They came and took me out of my cell and started walking me towards medical. And when I went in there, the detectives was there, and they told me that she died.
James Crosby was in jail on a theft charge when he got the news about his daughter.
I don't relate. I just want my baby to have justice,
Justice for Semaj! Justice for Semaj! Community activists took to the streets pushing for answers. And 2 weeks ago, the coroner finally released the cause of death, asphyxia, ruling the case a homicide. No one is charged, but investigators have named several persons of interest, including James Crosby's mother, his younger sister, and his ex-girlfriend, Semaj.
I don't know who's responsible. It's kind of hard because it's my family, and it's people that I trusted. I never seen them harm any kids. I've never seen them, be just outrageous to any kid.
Will County authorities deemed the home uninhabitable. It later went up in flames, suspected arson. And Semaj's case has raised serious questions about DCFS, which had been investigating allegations of abuse. A caseworker visited the home just hours before the girl disappeared. James says he didn't live there and never suspected someone would hurt his child.
If it's an accident and it's a cover-up, they still need to pay because it should have just came out. They prolonged it. Not only is they lying, but they're lying to me. And I trusted all of them.
And Lord, we just ask special blessing upon James Crosby.
Now he's trusting in prayer and working to build a better future. He has 2 other kids, including one with Semaj's mother. The 8-year-old boy is in DCFS protective custody. And James says he's focused on getting custody of his son while getting justice for Semaj. What does justice look like for you?
putting that person that did this behind bars. Let them suffer, just as well as I'm suffering.
Semaj's mother, aunt, and grandmother, through their attorneys, have denied involvement. No updates tonight on the investigation from Will County authorities. Mark and Micah, they say this case is still their top priority.
Okay, thank you, Gator. Well, we have some breaking news.
And there you have it. There's been officially a interview that was done today. The father finally spoke up. It was an in-depth interview that was extended in time. And the Will County Sheriff's Office, who was handling the investigation, has been nothing but kind. And the activists who are out there are getting closer to getting justice for Semaj, as well as the godmother who reached out to us. And so we're not taking credit, but I'm telling y'all, you all across America that shared the hashtag Justice for Semaj, I'm telling you that you all have pushed this thing already a little further. And so that is what I'm talking about. There is a power in us working together on anything. 5 months later, do you all think it's a coincidence that now that we've all decided to bring Semaj back to the forefront, that now something is coming out on the next day? You all are amazing. I understand what case brought us together. We got to stay together. And I'm telling y'all, when justice isn't done, the freedom fighters will be dispatched. But right now, this is where we're going to go from here. So what we're going to do is we are going to talk to the activists who've been handling this case. We are not going to step on their toes, nor are we going to take over. I'm asking you all to continue to cry out justice for Semaj Crosby, justice for Semaj Crosby, because we may not have to go out and protest or fight or investigate all the groundwork that's been done. We may be able to simply amplify it. And that makes us an extremely powerful force, because all over the country, we stand together on anything. We're making things move and things happen. Now, that is so amazing. That is so amazing. And to know that this baby has a father that is fighting for her actively brings me great joy. To know that she has a godmother that is fighting for her actively brings me great joy. And so tomorrow I will be contacting those involved, and I'm just excited. And so what do I think we could do now? I want y'all to stand by. I'll give you instructions if we're going to mobilize to Joliet after I've spoken to the activists and the family. I'll let y'all know. But I suspect that you all sharing it did more than enough. You all bringing it up done more than enough. And so with that being said, we're going to go back to start looking at other cases where freedom fighters all over the country can help out. But for now, we keep on declaring justice for Semaj. Is there any questions? I want to take 5 of them. And then I want to talk about what happened earlier today if you saw that video. We don't want to call any numbers yet. I'm asking you all to please stand by. Stand by, okay? Stand by and keep on making justice for Semaj your message. Keep it trending, keep it in your justice for Semaj Crosby. Any questions? I'm going to take 5 and then I'm going to get off of this subject and segue into what happened earlier. Isn't that amazing, y'all? Dad spoke out literally 1 or 2 days after we made it clear we're coming. That's awesome. Okay. Is there any questions? I don't think there's any questions so far. So if there is no questions, then great. I'm going to allow 3 people to come in the video. If you want to talk, I don't believe they would do anything to help. They haven't yet. Okay, I'm going to allow 3 people to come on and talk to me. But earlier you might have, so I'm segueing out of that unless the persons that come on want to talk about it. But earlier you saw what happened at the bank when the gentleman pulled out the firearm. I went live and I videotaped it. I live in a very tough city. I love it with all my heart. I have nothing else to lose. And God has proven to be a great protector. I have nothing to fear. And so when it relates to things that go on in society, I get involved. But don't think that I don't have wisdom or that I don't assess situations or that I don't do my due diligence, even with situations that legitimately are fluid right in front of me. I have another phone. I have people that are often with me a lot of the times. So you guys may see me videotaping, but don't think that someone did not call the authorities. And don't think that I'm afraid because someone has a gun. I come from the city of Chicago. I live on the South Side. I've dealt with guns in my career. I'm not afraid of guns, and I also know how to assess the situation and to determine if I want to take the risk of possibly having to break some fingers. So you all, we got to make up our mind in society. Either we want people to show up and help, or we don't. And when people show up, stop making it about your perspective. And when I come on live, just be a witness and just be ready to activate if you need to activate. That is what we're about. It's time out for a society that doesn't care, that looks the other way, that's divisively divided, that's hate-filled, suspicious, paranoid, racist, sexist, misogynist, hate-filled. It's time out for that. It's time for us to become a country that recognizes that everyone deserves the same rights, the same justice, the same love, the same freedom, the same pursuit of happiness. And when we get to that place, it'll stop being in America where only a few receive what this country can offer, and it will be what we all can receive together. Because I'm convinced we don't have diversity to be divided and to be hate-filled. We have diversity because it keeps life interesting.
I guess you change your tune now. You're gonna see me talking. I'm making comments as the video is playing because I'm noting things to myself of what I see in these videos. I know that I am on mute. Okay. I know I'm on mute. You're gonna see me like talking. I want to keep my thoughts to myself, and I want you to pay attention to the things we're learning in NCI University. Okay. And this is a very, very serious case.
There are things that black people can do that white people will never be able to do. There are things that white people can do that black people will never be able to do. And all other races, the same applies. Unless we learn to share the best of our diversity and the intention that it was created for. And so I don't ascribe to people who want to divide us or be hate-filled or be negative or pessimistic because God, for some reason, decided to spare my life. And so I'm actually going to invite Lobby on here because she just came on. I want to talk to her. I was getting ready to call you, Queen. And I want to know how you feel about the news that just came today.
Right. Well, I guess Lobby, now Lobby is, from what I understand, LaToya, who is the godmother of Semaj Crosby. And you remember Lobby from the guy with the teeth, okay? Thank you, Douglas. I appreciate it. Very much so. I want this series and series that will follow to teach people what to look out for, to learn what patterns are, facial expressions, or non-facial expressions. I want to put this whole package together. And I told you a couple months ago, I would be showing you in real life situations. So, thank you, Douglas. I love you, Douglas. You know I do. Okay, here we go. October 3rd.
Hello, family. This is Jedediah. So do me a favor, as I always ask you to do, come on in and share this video. I want to go over a few things for you all. I am receiving all of your messages. I'm trying my best to read them, and I'm trying my best to respond to them. As you know, I am about 11 days away from having access back to my own Facebook page, and I can give Sheena back hers. And then I'll be able to respond to your messages by letter. But I want to respond to a lot of stuff. There's some things I didn't plan on going live today, or at least this early, but I have to respond to a lot of these questions that are being asked because they're very important questions to ask. So let me try to go through everything really quickly. And again, it's going to be people who are going to come in late. And I'm asking you all that are here now that if they ask a question that I've already answered to the best of your ability, I'm asking that you would share it. So people are, again, trying to figure out how do you get a better response from me while I'm in Facebook jail. You can do that through Twitter. You have to get Twitter and add me, Live Life Freed. So everybody, I need y'all to rest. I need you to do as much as you can to rest, because tomorrow we enter into another battle. And I've been sitting here. I am not discouraged. I am not dismayed, nor am I distracted by the attacks that are coming. But I just want to say this before I try to run through all these points. If you all look at the attacks that are coming, look at the complexion of the people that are doing the attacking. They're black. It's black people attacking black people. But you all got people in my inbox saying that we should only focus on race issues. And I just wanted to bring this out. The white people are supportive. The Asian people are supportive. The Spanish people are supportive. Right now, the legal team that we're building and the stuff that we're watching, all of these people are black. So how then do I just want to fight for black people? It's bigger than that. And so shame on them. Shame on black people who see black stuff, good stuff going on, and they want to find every way to destroy it. They want to find every way to dismantle or discredit. It's our own people. And it's sickening to me. But even beyond that, people have decided that that's by which the way that they're going to make a name for themselves. They're going to try to destroy somebody else's name. If you all have been paying attention, we have not been doing things to try to destroy people. We've been building something very beautiful that is touching the world. And so I'll say it again. Let them stay mad, because it's about this many of them. And every day I'm waking up and our reach is getting wider. And so at first we started seeing hundreds of people, and now we're seeing thousands of people. Let them keep on being silly. People look at the stuff, they follow the gossip, and then when they do the research, they be like, wait a minute, how could these people be this bad and this demonic and this evil, but there's no real proof or trace to this sinister nature that everybody's talking about? And they're making themselves look like idiots. So I'm not really worried about them. And really, really soon, and I'm not afraid to say it, they're getting ready to meet the lawyers of justice. Justice lawyers are going to be contacting a few people in a little while. Why? Because I am not going to take an injustice while fighting for other people's justice. And I am not about to allow them to dismantle what we're building together. So I want y'all to do me a favor and stop being distracted by all of the bullcrap. How do they say? Listen to me. I'm just going to give y'all a few things to think about. I want y'all to be critically thinking in this. So now my address is out there, my physical address. I'm actually getting ready to move out of my home. And then they put behind that an eviction notice. So how is it that I'm stealing thousands of dollars, but I got an eviction notice? Pick a side. Doesn't that maybe tell you that maybe, wait a minute, unless I'm just irresponsible. So for your information, because I think you all who are supporting me deserve to know. As the article you read, let you see, I quit my job because my colleagues were being harassed and attacked for me fighting. Okay, wow, I just got a text from our lawyer. We're not going to respond. We're not going to address any of this. Okay, so we're going to cut that conversation. And let's get to the facts. Okay, so the first thing is we're going to be out there tomorrow in Joliet at 6 p.m. We're not going to be stopped by what's been presented, and we have been made aware of some stuff that's been sent, maybe some cease and desist orders and all kinds of stuff like that. But we're not worried about that. We are prepared for whatever battle becomes. It is a real fight, and with a real fight, you have to be ready to fight, do just that. Fights are not often fair. Fights are not always comfortable. So are you getting evicted? I'm still in my home. Somebody said that, and I'm going to follow the counsel of my lawyers, and I'm going to stop talking about those things. But I will say this as a man, I have not stolen any money. I am not getting paid for what I do. I am doing this because I believe in these causes. I believe in my people. And then also here's my campaign team. All right. So everybody just stop. But I just want to say this, y'all. I'm going to say this and then I'm going to move forward. Oftentimes there's a lot of sacrifice that go on with fighting for people if you do it the right way. And I'm not ashamed of my sacrifices. What I'm telling you all is that I am in a battle that I'm going to win because I'm prepared to win it. And the thing is that while I'm in these battles, other things are shaping forth that God is sending me what I need to win all of these battles. I am not getting sued. I don't know what that, nobody is suing me. Y'all, listen, give it a second, be patient. All of the questions that need to be answered are going to be answered. And all of these accusers, well, you'll be hearing about responses for them coming as well. So we have now organized a core leadership team here in Chicago for the freedom fighters. We have officially launched the name, which is Justice, just us standing together in cities everywhere. And we have launched a opportunity for those of you all in the nation to design a logo. Design a logo. Man, okay. I just now I got all these people, all these advisors and all these people that is helping us to deal with this foolishness. But at the core, I'm just a no nonsense kind of guy. And because I know I have nothing to hide, I don't mind being transparent. So this is something that I keep hearing people say, and I'm so sorry, but I got to respond to this. I don't think that you're stealing. You're doing good. Everyone has a past, people. This is what Marsha Anderson said. I want you all to understand once again, and everybody that's trying to tell me to stop talking and stop reading comments and stop worrying about negativity, what I need y'all to understand is that you all are not in my shoes. You all are not having your name ran through the country and people coming against you. You're not the one that's giving and people are trying to demonize every step that you make. Y'all not in my shoes, so y'all don't know how I feel. And like y'all want to back up everybody else and how they feel, understand that I'm a man and I'm not finna get up here and lie and say I don't have feelings. Now, what I will tell you is that they're not breaking me. They're not affecting me for real because I know the truth. But at the end of the day, I said it once, I'm going to say it again. I'm a man who believes in peace, but I also believe that I will defend myself by any means necessary. And so I'm supposed to just sit around, let everybody talk, and let everybody make accusations, let everybody fight me, and y'all just want me to sit there, smile, and pray. Well, I'm sorry, you got the wrong one. And if I'm not the kind of person that you want to follow, then don't follow me. I never asked for y'all to follow me. I'm only trying to deal with those who are like mine, who have understanding and like spirit. But for the people who think they got the right one, I'm not that individual that's going to be sitting around just getting stolen on and hit and things like that and do nothing. And that's why I'm developing a legal team, not just for me, but for everybody that's connected to me, because these people need to be shut down and stopped. At the end of the day, what is their motive? What is their intention? And I know for a fact that bullies only bully as long as you don't stand up for yourself. And so I am one of the ones that's not going to sit around and let somebody bully me, especially when I know I'm not no punk, especially when I know it's not true, and especially when I know that it is trying to affect and undermine something that we're doing that's right now, if you like it or not, right now, it is touching the world. Okay? It's touching the world. So I'm speaking to this, and let me give an example for those, because then that's what I'm saying. One minute we say don't say nothing, but I guarantee you that if your child was getting bullied in school, you would tell them don't let nobody bully you. So we got to get our confession straight. It's either that we do or that we don't. So thank God that we got a legal team that's building and that we're establishing to deal with this mess. But y'all gonna get it from me straight from my eyes and straight from my mouth. I'm not playing with these people. And so tomorrow we are going forward with this fight for this young baby Semaj. So I will, and so we got a cease and desist letter from this insecure disgrace to the collar. And we, the thing that I love, that I have really learned at this point, is that you just cannot play games with people. So we've done everything that we need to do to cover ourselves, and we got all the proof that we introduced ourselves, and we tried to make sure that before we even came, that we were going to join forces with those who we were told were already there. We hadn't seen nothing. We didn't know nothing. All we knew is that this baby was not getting the justice that she deserved. We got a call from the godmama that how could anybody demonize when all the stuff that y'all heard has been factually given out by the media and the police, and y'all still gonna try to demean and defame and destroy the godmama for doing what she should do. As a matter of fact, all y'all should be trying to make LaToya the godmother of y'all children, because clearly this woman who got her own kids will fight with everything that she got for her godchild like it's her real child. And if y'all don't think that we got parents in society that probably, and I'm not talking about Semaj's parents, because again, we're not pointing no fingers. We only repeating things that have been substantiated as fact. Okay? And I can say that. I can say that we have been informed, that it has been made public, that grandma and auntie have failed lie detector test. I can say, because it has been told that the dad was in jail, but the dad is the son of the grandmother and the sister of the auntie and the brother of the auntie. I can say that the mom has some level of disability that I've yet to be able to confirm, so I'm not going to say what that is or what that might be. I can say that the home that the child was living in was defined as literally deplorable. I can say that the DCFS was at the house and they saw the condition and they did not remove these children out of the home, I can say that I can say my tongue is blue. That's because of this freeze. I can say that there was a DCF report that clearly labeled abuse allegations, and I can say that that the bishop is an idiot. And why would a man of God spread rumor that is unsubstantiated if their motive and their heart and their intention is pure? I can say that as a man of God, because our first responsibility would be to bring peace, would to bring understanding. But for a man of the cloth to spread allegations and say they don't want a circus that they're very much so creating
Why is it always men of God that are creating havoc? I'm sorry, I had to chime in on that one. Cease and desist all over the place.
To threaten somebody that's more connected than them with a restraining order, and to send a cease and desist letter from them to people coming to help, that's got to say something to y'all. And then to lie and say that they know me personally. I'll say this on record. Greg Greer does not know me. Greg Greer saw me a few times in actions in Chicago, in activism, and the man has never liked me. But if you paid attention to his lying international butt, I'm going to say butt, his lying international butt, you will see that anything that he's ever done has not been able to garner the following, because his intentions and his heart is wicked, has been exposed. And so he can grow, he can join the chorus of those who hate me. He can get with my cousin and with China and with all these other people that's lying, and they can go on, because thank you. What's been proven is that the more they do, the more people look out and research and pay attention, the more people want to become a part of the freedom fighters. And now we were national, but now we're getting calls and being reached out to from people all over the world. I don't even know what is going to become of this, but I'm going to tell you this. They also, because God has a way of using the foolish thing to confound the wise, they also made it with people who was not coming out. Now they're coming out because they saying, y'all bring drama. Freedom fighters are such that we're going to be about peace, but we also will defend ourselves, and we're going to be there to defend ourselves. So people talking about they're going to be there on Wednesday at 6 p.m. and I want y'all to come. Let's go. Let's be peaceful. Let's be organized. Let's be effective. Let's get justice, and let's shut the mouths of the naysayers and the enemy right there. And so also let me also help y'all out. So everybody also want to talk about what's up with the money. I promise before God, we ain't getting donations we're not getting donations like you think. And one of the reasons why is because of all the foolishness that's been going on. And that's why we're making it clear. The only way that you all can legitimize something from this day forward until we find better apparatuses is that I'm going to get up on here and I'm going to share it with you all. If I don't say that it is of us, it's not of us. We don't have no partner organizations. We are just establishing, this is our second case that we're addressing. So we don't know if we're going to just deal with tragedy or not. We're trying to vet all of this stuff that's coming at us at one time. And we're asking people who understand what we are, and we ain't putting this on nobody's name. Now at this point, thanks to the idiots, people know us so well that we're saying if you want to donate to what we're trying to build, and not what we're trying to build, but what we are building, you can donate to the Freedom Fund. It's the $, the Freedom Fund. And so they hating, and that's okay. They can talk to our lawyers. Thank you for the Freedom Fund. And also the people who were arrested during the Kanika case. Guess what? We still not dropping y'all. So we need you all to make sure that we have all of your court information. And I promise you, because it was only $2,000, as everybody's knowing, that was left over that we were actually going to give to the family, but that we now still have for you all to do our best to pay for all y'all court costs. We don't have enough money to get all y'all lawyers at the moment. We're working on that. But I'm going to be getting out my bed with some other people that's going to be getting out their bed, and we still coming to help y'all out at y'all court to the best of our ability. You got people like the young man in Atlanta, Georgia, who wants to come back and fight for his case. We don't want him to get a warrant. So we're now trying to figure out how can we help him get back here, and he's going to need a place to stay. And so people don't think about all this stuff, but they want to talk all this bull crap. But every single Sunday y'all give to the church, and the churches ain't been on the front line like they should. And I hope that they get motivated to do that. Y'all want to donate to everything else. Y'all will donate to the Red Cross, but who complains? But when it's a disaster, who you call on? Y'all want to give to everything and everybody else. But when there's some people doing something good, y'all want to try to demonize it. Well, bring the IRS. Bring the Attorney General or whoever else you got. And when we get these records shown, you're going to look so dumb. Because I'm telling you, I'm welcoming it. And all these extra people, and I'm not trying to spend my time addressing negativity. I'm checking negativity. Once again, I'm checking negativity. So when people Ethan apologized this morning, and we understand. He also expressed why he said what he said. You all want to know why people mad at us? They mad at us because we won't put them in leadership positions. They mad at us because we won't. They want to get or take. They want to use our name and what we're doing for their own agenda, and we won't let them. They mad at us because we won't do what they tell us to do when they tell us to do it. They mad at us because people crazy as hell, and all they got to do is hear a rumor, and you get to find out what their true character is, and they demonstrate no critical thinking skills, and they go on whatever they want to go on. Anybody who got stuff that they're sharing that they understand has no factual basis behind it, you ought to check their motive and their intention just off that alone. And why would anybody want to destroy people coming together all across the world and make this about drama, instead of trying to figure out how we can make this about solutions? Now, I haven't really got on here and started slamming people, but then, and I don't know his name, but it's a man who keep on slicing up our videos. I want to say the first one that he did, the videos are funny, but come on, man, think about it. Do you really want to become famous or known for dismantling or trying to destroy something that's doing good in the earth? We got enough bad news and enough negativity. What at the end of the day is really wrong with y'all? And I put it on record again. Y'all want to do all this black power stuff. Y'all want to talk about how we all got to stick together. Y'all want to talk about the police and the system and the white man. But everybody that we are looking at right now is black. So what do we do with that? What do we do with that? And then y'all want to say, well, don't attack this person because they this, and don't attack that person because they that. But we supposed to just sit around and just take it. No, sir. And so, again, I don't want y'all to be discouraged, and I don't want y'all to be distracted. I'm telling y'all, we're moving forward. Do you understand that? We will be out there fighting for Semaj Crosby, and we're going to put national spotlight back on the case. We're going to also give credit where it's due. I don't know who was on the ground. All I know is that I got a call, and I think that we should respond to it. And that's what we decided to do as a collective, as a group. We decided that we would take this case and that we back up this godmother because everything that we saw and assessed just didn't make sense. Justice had not been served. There were so many questions unanswered, and there were so many strange dealings that we felt that we needed to make the people aware of it again. And people now are aware of the Semaj Crosby case that wasn't even aware of it before. And so when this fool looked at me and said, well, y'all ain't done nothing, I'm letting me know we done more in 3 days than you done in 6 or 5 or 6 months. And that's why you're mad. You mad because we didn't already been able to get some information. You mad because we got people all over the country tweeting about it and sharing about it and talking about it. You're mad because we got people coming in droves to stand up for the baby. You're mad because your name ain't in front of it. You're mad because you are defending people who we're saying they need to answer some questions too. And we ain't attacking nobody or label nobody. You mad because we don't have to use the tragedy to raise the funds because people actually like us and support us, and they are now a part of us. And so you want to go online and say, we raising money. Ain't nobody said send no money to nothing in the name of nobody dead. I ain't said it in the beginning. And so that is a lie. Bishop, that's called defamation of character. That is called lying. That is called intentionally deceiving. That is called bringing confusion and division. So you want to talk about a cease and desist order? I'm going to tell you about the law of God that you serve. And at the end of the day, let me be honest. You now need to take off that damn collar. You need to pull that chain out your chest, and you need to sit your butt down and be taught, because whoever made you a bishop obviously don't know the God that I serve. And in the name of the God that I serve, you are literally a disgrace to the collar that you're wearing, and you need to take it off. You need to sit the hell down, because guess what? It's a new generation of generals who believe in God that's not going to take this bullcrap. That's his name. His name is Black Rosebud. Shout out to Black Rosebud with your videos. But man, I'm going to say this. Hey, you did something that was actually very noble. And I thank you for taking a neutral perspective. And I understand that in order to get views and likes, you got to do stuff that's entertaining to people. But bro, really, I'm actually, you know what, this is what I'm going to say. I'm putting it on record. I want you to talk to me. So I'm trying to figure out how to talk to you. Oh, and then I also want to say this to the father of Semaj Crosby. We never said, or I never said anything about you specifically. So bro, what you mad for if people want to come and find justice for your child? So I'm not concerned about your past. I'm not concerned about no rumors. And I've tried to reach out to you, but there are roadblocks every step of the way. One of them is the Negro that's sitting by you. And so I'm putting this out in the public that I would love to talk to you, especially before tomorrow, especially if you really want to find justice for your baby. I would love to talk to you in a very respectful manner and see if we can, on some level, get on the same page. And for all of the people who have actually been on the ground, I don't know who you are. But I'm telling you publicly as well that it is my desire to conversate with you. It is my desire to see if we can get on the same page so that we can move forward. And all of the allegations that are being spewed, they are not substantiatable. And because they have not been substantiated, you all do not have, it is not a proper thing to spread it as if it's true. Tell them idiots. Let's go through tell them I'm coming and we're going to go through the legal channels. But also, I say it on record. I got the proof of every single one of those accusations and I can easily dispel it. And it's going to be done in a minute. And so at that particular moment, let it be known. Don't with the freedom fighters. I'm working on my cursing because I am getting myself right back in alignment with God because God has proven himself to me. All right. So y'all stop judging. And if y'all ain't got it right now, they keep saying, but you were preaching, you did this. I've never been the conventional one. I've never been the one who strives or say that they're perfect. I've never been the one who play games. And that's why people can't handle my church because it got to, man, y'all don't want to hear none of that. So, and no, it's not about me. It's not about us. But while we're fighting, if people keep on trying to throw these little bitty shots or throw these rocks, it affects the overall picture. And it is my responsibility to respond now to the public that is very much so supportive of everything that we're doing. And like I said, it's about this many of them and it's thousands of people across the world trying to get engaged. They're inspired. They're believing in something. And I'm going to make sure that we deal with them in every sense of the way. And I did all that and ain't got to none of the points that I was supposed to get to. Justice is the name. Just us standing together in cities everywhere. The contest that we're running now is if you create a logo for us for justice in itself and the freedom fighters of justice, then we're going to be picking a winner by way of an email that was sent to justiceest2017@gmail.com. Justiceest2017@gmail.com. And that is the money. So the person whose logo that we select that also follows our criteria, you're going to be given $200. That's coming from us. And you're going to also have the bragging rights across the world to say you've designed the logo for the movement. The rules behind this is you cannot put it out publicly. You cannot share it with anybody, nor can it be used. And when we select it and we reach back to you, you have to agree to sign documents for the creation and the rights being turned over to us. Okay? So that is the requirements to get it. You don't have to be a member of the Freedom Fighters, but you can be a freedom fighter. And those people who are across the country that is trying to figure out how do you plug in, this is the first assignment by which you can plug in on a worldwide scale. Freedom Fighters, we're going to do this often, where we're going to put out things that you all can be a part of across the country as we figure out how to make this move effective, both on a national and local scale. Because we don't want y'all to just be fighting for the cases we choose and then your stuff go unanswered. So we're now working and thinking about how do we get that done in the best and most effective way. We now have a person that will be announced real soon that is going to be our official spokesperson. And so anybody that's putting out statements and they saying it's coming from us, at this point, it's a lie. I don't care who they are. I don't care what part of where you seen them at. If y'all seen them marching with us, that don't mean that they represent our perspective. So we're going to start releasing official statements. And anybody who say anything outside of our official statement, you all can side-eye it. We're going to put these out to dispel all the bullcrap. We have created a page. It is private now. If you want to be a part of the page, you got to reach out to Sheena or Valerie Gale Hash. Oh, great. I love this. Come on, Bishop, come on in the conversation. Do you got the ability to come on live? You did it on YouTube and you did it on yours. I don't seem to have the ability to welcome you in the conversation. So come on in, brother. Come on in. I'm not playing with you, bro. I'm not that guy. And I'm not trying to impress nobody. I'm not playing with you. Come on in the conversation. You want to keep on coming on everything and saying stuff? Let's go. Join the video. You tell everybody what's a lie. That's why they can't get, they can't, man, come on, Bishop. You said it's a lie. You on here. You wanted to be famous. You got it. People know how much of an idiot you are now. So come on. I don't see him. I'm waiting on him. And while you're doing that, I'll just play our first conversation and I'll play the second one in our first meeting too, while we're waiting on it. Since you want to say we didn't do our due diligence.
Hello.
Bishop Gregory, how are you?
Man, what's going on?
I would love to know myself. Okay, so I just talked to Eric Russell before I called you because I understand through social media that you are upset with me, and you said that where was I at in the beginning of all of this?
No, I didn't say that.
Okay, so let me start this conversation over without rumors and speculation. I got a call from a lady named Latoya who said that she's been fighting about the case. When she said the case, I remembered it, I researched it, I couldn't believe that nothing had happened, and I told her that I would help her. And then I got your message, so now can you tell me what's going on, because I really don't know.
Okay, two things. Jedediah, I haven't been able to really talk to you like I have needed to throughout even the course of the last few weeks. In this short briefing to the point, Latoya is someone who is seen as being provocative with this case. Latoya is someone who's seen as not having any standing in the family and is really disgusted about a lot of the things that she's been doing. I believe that there's a lot of confusion, but I don't even have to say it because the family's going to say it. With Latoya, she's the stepmom, but according to the family members, she's...
Why? What? Why? Because I'm going to play a little Latoya. So why does the family distance themselves from the godmother? And why are the prime suspects failing lie detector tests and also lawyering up? And when all the evidence, forensic evidence, has been taken out of the house, why was the house burned down? These are just things that I'm asking. Just kind of questions.
hasn't been the real stepmom, so basically she's come from out of nowhere is what I'm being told. But here's the thing, I don't have to say it. I'll let the family say it, number one. So her standing is zero. Number two, I've worked on Semaj's case. We've worked on it for the last 2 to 3 months. Myself, Mark Clemens, quite a few people. So we've been engaged and involved in this, and I finally got it to the point to where we had the coroners release the coroner record because they didn't release it. And the death of Semaj, we've been on the ground with the family. I'm a representative of the family members. Not Latoya, the actual father in the Crosby family. Not the mother, but the actual father.
But, Bishop Greer, you said recently you knew who the murderer was. Rita, good to see you. Now you're going to see me moving around and you won't hear my voice. I am muted because, I'm questioning things. So go ahead.
And some of the family members, so I represent them. We've been on the ground, and we've really, in the last 2 weeks, we've really moved this case. So that's why I was trying to reach you to let you know that we've been actively engaged into this. I don't want any confusion with it because we've worked so hard to move this case and fighting for this 16-month-old. So I informed Latoya that before she did anything and reached out to anybody without having any standing, she should have said something. And I welcome anybody. I mean, I can't. I'll let you go. I welcome anybody from a community standpoint who wants to advocate. I mean, you know, there's absolutely nothing that anybody can say. I can't say anything, the family can say whatever, but it's just a lot of, I just don't want to get to the point where it's confusion.
So, I'm hoping, so I have no stake in this outside of, I do remember seeing the case and it did seem to go quiet. So I'm actually glad to now know that somebody's been working on this. It's a very tough situation because...
And she should have told you that. She should have told you that.
Right, so nobody told us that.
Because she stood there with us. She stood there with us in press conferences. She stood there with us. I mean, we're actually having results.
Okay. Well, I can't, so again, this was not an attempt to step on anybody's toes. I did not know this. I'm just figuring it out. We've now blasted it out and it's already starting to trend again. I have no problem with, acknowledging you and Mark Clements for being the spearhead and force behind this. Now, let me tell you this. I think that we're more stronger together than we are apart. And I can't deny your consistency, and you guys can't deny my ability, my reach. And so if we put it together, I think that we can do, at the end of the day, we can get what we're asking for, and I don't have to be the name in front of it. That's never my intention. But now that it's been put out there, now that she's there, I'm trying to figure out, is there a way by which we can open lines of communication? And then I want to say something that's going to be tough. But if we say that the Freedom Fighters are on standby or that we are going to back up your efforts, I'm gonna just need you to answer some tough questions for me. What do I mean by back up your efforts? If y'all say stay quiet, we'll say stay safe. We will stay quiet. But the baby was found in the house, in the couch, with the family there. And there are other reports that I've read that suggest there was some inappropriate behavior going on with the family on record by DCFS. So is the family off the hook as it relates to having possibly committed this act?
No. There's still suspects in this. There's 4 suspects. Let me just say this: the 4 suspects have not come forward. Will County could have charged these people, but they have not. We are not. The action. What we've done is we pushed the public to do a proclamation to just let the family know that whoever did this, it needs to come forward. But there's a lot of moving pieces to this. So here's my thing. I don't mind, but I just want to make sure that can we talk straight up, because we know each other, we brothers. Let me just say straight up to you. I just don't want this to become. I don't want this to become Rosemont. I just don't.
I like straight up. Go ahead.
Did you hear what I just said? I said I don't want this to become Rosemont for the time.
What part of it?
And that was a circus. And I'm not saying it's you. I'm saying that was a circus.
Absolutely. Well, all of that stuff has now been exposed, and I don't think that they would in any level of good conscience or sense would even put themselves out there like that again. And I'm talking about my cousin China Fox and the little girl. It's all been proven to be lies.
Okay, well, I reminded Latoya about that confusion, and the thing is, again, I'm not saying these are allegations. Nothing's been substantiated. My thing to you is, again, if we're fighting the good fight, and with attorneys and all of that, we got them. So what I'm saying to you is, if you want, at a certain point over the course of the next few days, then we can sit down for a one-on-one briefing, and then we can take it from there. And I think that would be the best thing to do. When you have time, we can take about 45 minutes out.
I think that's the only thing to do. So tomorrow's Thursday. I got a little busy day, but Friday I'm free. Or Saturday I'm free. We could do a one-on-one briefing and we could take it from there. But at this particular point, you all now at least have people all over the country talking about Semaj Crosby case again, and that did nothing but strengthen you. So,
okay, but just know this, my brother, and out of love and respect, and as a man of faith, my outreach is an international outreach as well. So I mean, power meets power. It's not about no ego tripping and nothing like that. But I definitely appreciate your concentrated effort. We've been doing this, but we have to do it on the ground strategically, because we're not talking about Cook County. We're talking about Will County, right? Mm-hmm. We're talking about the same state's attorney that went out there tried to go after Peterson, the cop who murdered his wife, and this guy was walking around for a year signing autographs. This is a weak force. So what I'm saying to you is we've done things, but I'll be looking forward. What I'll do is I'll reach out to you. And my thing is like this. You got is this your number? Because I did. Okay, so you did get my message. So you got my message. Okay, that's what's up. Because I thought you were blocked from Facebook.
I am blocked from Facebook. I couldn't respond, so I had to do some digging to find your number.
Okay, that works. Eric Russell gave you my number. I got you. Okay,
Eric Russell.
Eric Russell gave you my number. I got it. Hey, listen, we good, man.
I'm not gonna say because I want to be clear. That didn't come out of my mouth. I'm not saying that Eric Russell gave you.
Oh man, come on, Jenny. It's me, man. You know me better than this by now.
Straight up.
The other thing, I tried to call your phone and it said something. I don't know. I tried to call your number.
That's what I'm telling you, Bishop. Now you know I'm straight up as well. I'm not saying that Eric Russell got your number. I got your number from. I know how to get people's numbers, bro.
All right, bro.
I'm not gonna confirm nor deny, and I don't want no hint on how I got the number. You want me to contact you, and I contacted you.
All right, so you saying that we gonna keep it tight and focused, right? Tight and focused.
Exactly, because I got enough stuff that I'm dealing with. I don't need nothing extra.
All right, that's what's up there.
Have a great night, sir. I'll see you Friday.
Yep, I'll touch down with you so we can get it tight. All right?
All right.
45 minutes. All right.
Well, let me see something.
Leave your message for...
Well, so, Bishop, that'll be the first conversation. I also have our meeting. Would you like to hear it? Just say yes or no. I'll share it with everybody. Because we came to you with a very humble attitude, a very humble spirit, a very humble demeanor. I asked you if we can reconnect the godmother to the father and let's figure out what happened. And it was all right there on tape. And you went on there and took your ass and tried to increase and echo some bull crap about, I'm sorry, I did not mean to cuss. You went on here and tried to spew some bull crap. And this is what I've learned. I'm learning to cover myself at all angles. Now, what I do want to make clear is that you don't know me. You just like we're saying, I'm your brother and you know me. Well, you don't know me, bro. You've seen me in marches and actions, and we've been cordial. And I've kind of given you that credence. But bro, you're not even from Chicago. You came in Chicago trying to bully your way onto the activism scene, telling everybody you was international, and you didn't like me because I kept calling your bullshit. And so you didn't like that I was effective, and you didn't like that people actually listen when we speak. And that's how you know me. That's so now that I found out that you was on Semaj case, after you then went on the internet, oh, now you want to join the broadcast. Okay, we're going to get you on here. And then you went on there in that private message, putting out that I'm a molester and stealing stuff, and then you get mad at this woman for exposing your ass. I cussed again. I guess I got to put money in the box 3 times. Come on in, Greg Griff. Because I'm coming to Joliet tomorrow if you like it or not. And we getting justice for this baby if you like it or not. What's up, sir?
Tough
Hello?
guy.
Brother, you need to come out and back in. I'm not playing with nobody. I'm not playing with nobody. And when I tell you all, give me about another week or something, every single person that came at us, that lied on us, that tried to defame us, and tried to destroy us, they don't even know how dumb. They don't even know. They done gave us every bit of proof that we need. And I'm getting ready. And that's how God does it. God will make your enemies your footstool. It's hard to be quiet sometimes and let people do all the stuff to you and try to destroy you. It's hard for you to do good and people try to destroy you and try to defame you. It's hard for people to take your business and make it public and create their own narrative behind it. And guess what? I'm not going to Lakeshore Drive this time. This time, I'm getting ready to shut my enemies up because they're not coming with me at this launch. Come on, Greg. Get another phone, brother. And you better be ready to tell the truth. Because if you don't, I'm finna share this other meeting, and I know you don't want that meeting to be shared. I promise you, I know you don't. Be ready to tell the truth, because if you don't, I'm finna share this other meeting, and I know you don't want that. I don't even really want to call you Bishop, so I'm going to, with pun intended, call you Greg. Okay, what's going on, Greg?
Well, you're not going to disrespect me, so you're going to call me Bishop, or you're going to call me.
You want to get exited off, but then you go to.
Let me just say this: if you want me to speak, you're going to respect me. You just don't call me anything at all, but
I'm gonna call you at that. I'll call you Mr. Greer. Mr. Greer, that's fine. Okay, is that respectful?
Perfect.
All right.
So let's say this. Let's say this. I want to tell you the first thing that I want to tell you is it is illegal to record a conversation without getting anyone permission. You have to advise that person that you're recording them. So what you did was illegal. It is on videotape, and I would hope that you would not destroy this tape because what happens next you will not like.
Okay, so guess what, Bishop Greer? Let me help you out because I want to make sure people are not misinformed. You cannot record somebody without their permission and it be used in a criminal proceeding against them. But anything in public domain, you can record it within reason. Can I finish? Can we talk?
You cannot record anyone.
Can we talk? Can we talk?
You cannot record anyone without their permission. Right. So here's my thing. Are you a lawyer? Are you a lawyer?
I got a few of them now.
Okay, so here's my second thing. Here's my second thing to you. My second thing to you is I was born and raised in Chicagoland, Illinois, Cook County. Born, bred, and raised. I left 2 years. So what do you mean I'm not from Chicago? I just came here 2 years ago.
Oh,
explain that.
So I guess that was a miss. I don't know where you was born at. I know I didn't know you. But
no, get your facts.
Can I ask you this question?
This is the problem.
Can I ask you this question? You have not been in Chicago as an adult, correct?
No.
And your activism was outside of the city.
I went to the East Coast for 4 years.
For 4 years. And so when you came in the scene of Chicago activism, it would be fair to say that I don't know who you are, right?
Well, no, when you came in Chicago activism, whenever that was, I hadn't seen you. But let me just say this, Jedediah. Nothing that I said was wrong. Go back and play the tape. Have your people go back and play the tape. You said that was a private meeting between me and you were not supposed to bring LaToya because you never mentioned that. That's in the conversation.
Did we explain that to you at the day? I told you that it was a private meeting.
No. It was between me and you.
Okay, can I speak, sir? Can we talk? Did not say to you when you showed up at Starbucks, and I did not know that LaToya was going to want to be there. And once I told her that it was a meeting, and she said she wanted to come, how could I then refuse the one who called me to come to a meeting? And why would it need to be private? Did I say that to you?
So this is what I'm going to do because I think you're proven. Did you say what?
Did I say that to you? Why would I bar her from a meeting, and she's the one that called me, and I didn't even know that she was going to want to come, and she came. And it's told me.
If you would have told me you were having a meeting and bringing LaToya, I would have brought James Crosby if he was available.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, you said it was a private meeting, right?
Between me and you. But if you would have said,
hold on, bro. Didn't you have people?
Oh my God, bro! Didn't you have people in the meeting, or didn't you have a gentleman with you in the meeting?
I'm a bishop. He didn't have to sit with us. That is my armor bearer. I am a bishop, sir.
Okay, and she's the one that called me, sir.
Okay, but again, it wasn't suspicious.
This is futile. This is futile. This is what I'm gonna say to you in your face in front of everybody else. This is what I'm gonna say to you in front of everybody else. This is what's at the heart of the matter. To you that we were not aware, no disrespect intended, but now that we are aware, we're coming to back you up, and that means that if it's your desire that we stay behind you, I said we were willing to do that. And I found out that you were sending messages to a closed group saying that I was a child molester, that I stole $26,000 from Kanika Jenkins' case, and that I was a fraud. And you were mad because LaToya made it public.
How did you find that out? How did you find that out?
Because LaToya made it public.
Okay, I didn't make it public. She did. And the bottom line is I said that there are allegations out there, and how could you invite this to this case when there's already enough confusion with this child? This baby doesn't need confusion, Jedediah. I reiterated that on the phone.
Do you not know that we were coming with nothing but unity, and when you spreaded that, you created the confusion?
Jedediah, here's what you did. Here's the two things that you did. You said the freedom fighters are coming to save this case. This case, nobody knows about this case, and you have re-energized this case. Well, that's your subjective opinion, but here's the thing. There have been people on the ground that have, let me just say this. There have been people on the ground that have been working on behalf of that child since that child went missing from that community. You smacked them in the face. You should have acknowledged the people who were working on the ground.
Sir, when I said that, it was based on the information that I had at that moment. Did I not then come to you? Did I not call your phone and say, well, now that I'm aware, we're going to come and back y'all up? I could have easily changed the narrative. But at the end of the day, we did re-energize it. We did get people aware. It took nothing away from you. You got to get out your feet, bro.
But you did
get out your feet, we came to help. I ain't heard nothing about Semaj Crosby in 4 months, bro. And we didn't come to disrespect y'all. We didn't come to take nothing from y'all. You know what the hell? Hold on, bro. Let me say it, and then you can say what you want to say. But the first thing that I was going to do once I found out that y'all was out there is that I was going to come and make it clear that we are now here as support, and we're going to do what y'all asked us to do, as I told you to your face.
So why didn't you do that from the beginning? Why didn't you do that from the beginning? And then you also lied and said that because of your efforts, James Crosby was on WGN. That was not the truth, sir. That interview with WGN was set up by myself, James, and the GN producers 2 weeks before you even came around. So here's my thing. Like I told you, your freedom fighters, let me just say this. Your freedom fighters work hard. I respect what you're doing.
No, you don't. Don't lie. You don't respect.
No. Let me say it. You don't want me to go there. I respect what y'all are doing, but what we don't need is confusion when it comes to this baby. Because there's already enough confusion on the ground.
You create the confusion, but you picked the right need. You picked the right black man, because I'm not gonna let you bully me. Now, one thing that you can say is that y'all have allowed this woman to be demonized, and you ain't stood up for her not one time as a man of the cloth to bring no understanding. You isolated her. You isolated the godmother. And then you thought you was gonna come and bully me hell to the no. I'm not made that way, bro. And don't get on here and say that you respect me. You want to say you respect me? You want to see your messages that you've been sending people about me, but you respect me? You respect the work? Everything you just said that you didn't want no circus. If you respected the work and you saw it as valuable, then you would have never called it a circus, and you would have called it for what it is. Some hating ass black folks who don't like to see nobody successful and came and dismantled a move that was connecting the world. That's what you would have said. And you would have said that we're going to rise above all of the rumors and speculation, and we're going to come together for the sake of justice for this baby. But that's not what you did. But you respect it. And so I'm mad as hell. Yeah, I'm mad. And yeah, I get a little emotional and passionate when I'm mad. But I'm disappointed, bro, because I still, unfortunately, I'm still willing to come out there and back y'all up and echo y'all, because can't nobody take it away from y'all that y'all been out there 3 months longer than we have. I don't need no shine, bro. I'm not trying to take over. We want this baby to get answers.
Jedediah, so if that were the case, then why didn't you just come quietly and do what you had to do? Why did you interject it and say that you were saving this case because when you came in, it was nowhere? Why did you do that? You took a bad position and you made a lot of people upset by doing that. I don't care. Anybody can come down and support this case. And I told you that. If you got that recorded, play that back. But what we will not have is confusion. You have made this a circus, just like you did out in Rosemont.
Let me tell you why I'm not. Let me tell you why I couldn't come quiet.
Hang up.
Let me tell you why I couldn't come quiet.
Hang it up.
Quiet. Excuse me. I couldn't come quiet because the case has gone without an arrest for 5 or 6 months. The intention was made clear.
Do you want me to speak on LaToya? Do you want me to speak on Latoya? Do you want me to speak on Latoya Law B? Do you want me to explain that to you? Because right now I know she's online. I don't have anything to hide. Let me say this. She has made this case very confused for everybody involved. She has jeopardized critical information. Now, you don't have to even ask me. You call down to the Will County State's Attorney's Office or the Sheriff's Department, and they will back up what I'm saying. But here's my problem with you. My problem with you is when you said that because you are coming. No, let me finish this. Let me finish this. When you said that because you are coming, that they have made more, that have opened up resources, meaning the State's Attorney's Office and the Sheriff's Department, that was a lie.
Okay.
That was a lie. So I need you to be truthful with your people, and I need you to stop lying, Jedediah.
Okay, so I'm gonna be very transparent with you, and you can check my damn call log. I called the authorities, and they said that every resource was being made available, that there was overtime provided. That they also said that the only way that this case can be solved is with a community and police relationship.
Did you record
and
that
they
call?
welcome. Hold on. You wanted me to tell the truth? I'm finna tell you the truth. I'm finna tell you the truth. You want the truth, right? So they said that they were going to make sure that every additional resource for this case is provided for, and they welcomed us to come and help them with the community side of things. And then they also told us that they had made some headways in the case, and that they needed some people to come to talk to them, like people who are now lawyered up. And so when I told you that, it's because I had the conversation. When I said that now the father has done the interview, man, how was I gonna know that you made this schedule 2 weeks ago? I'm going off of what's in front of me. So when I called my friend down at WGN, they said to me that our making this case go out there again is causing them to take interest in it, and that they were watching it, and that interview that went out the next day.
Give me a name. Give me the name of the producer. Who did you talk to? Who did you talk to? Give me the name of the person you talked to at GN.
What does?
Bro. We talked to Gayla Hall. We talked to Miss Hall, and she set up the interview for us. So who did you talk to? Because here's the thing. I want that to be known.
Hold on. Okay, let's do this. You know what, Greg? Congratulations on setting up the WGN interview. And if I said that we should take credit for it, and you think that that's wrong because you put in great work, I do formally apologize to you. But I will on record say that we were told that our pressure was helping make a difference. And then I'm going to say this one last thing. Like it or not, people all across the country, if not the world, are now paying attention to Semaj Crosby case in a very loud way, because we got on our own media resources and told them about it. It took nothing away from you. It only added to what you were doing. But now it is a circus because we're getting cease and desist letters. We're being told that we're getting restraining orders because there are rumors being spread about us, because you have still not even connected me with the father, and he talking about we ain't connected just to have a conversation so that we can get on the same page. We're getting threats instead of cooperation. That's what's making it a circus. And guess what? That's who is leading that charge. Guess who leading that charge? Huh? It's not the godmother. It's not the godmother. And I watched this woman sit next to you at a table and just ask you if she can have your blessing, and if y'all can restore the line of communications. And what did you tell her? What you say to her?
I said I can't do that because it's not my position. It's the family's position. And these are concerned family members. These are not the family members who are suspect.
You told that woman to expect a restraining order, and she was asking for unity and peace. Now,
I did that when you lied. So here's my thing. Okay. I don't want to make you look. I don't want to make you. This is not a good look for you right now. So I think we probably.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. I got something for you. Give me 1 second. You didn't tell her that, right?
I said I did when you guys. I did. Yeah. You're gonna get it, and guess what? There'll be more. Yes, I did.
Okay.
I told her I would get a restraining order against her.
Okay.
What's the problem?
Do you also, brother, this is unfortunate. So people want to know why activists can't get along. It's bullshit like this. But I'm going to tell you this, if you like it or not. I'm not coming there for you. I'm coming there because this baby needs answers. I don't have a problem with acknowledging your work. If you've done work, you deserve to be acknowledged for it. I know for a fact that fighting for people takes a lot out of us. And I understand for you to not want somebody to come in and discredit or dismantle, but you chose to make us opposition versus something that compliments you. You made it as if we're trying to compete with you. We don't need to do that. And so I'm now telling you, this still can be made right, and you can have your ass out there marching. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cuss at you. I'm sorry. We can stand side by side, and we can prove that we're bigger than this. We can change the narrative even through all the bull crap. Because guess what? Everybody that's lying gonna be exposed for the lie they are. But I believe that something in you showed up for the right reason. And for that alone, and because the daddy working with you, we still can get together and we still can do the right thing. What you say to that? And
It's
I'm
not
not, but
just,
I'm
it's
telling you
not
this.
his daddy. Let me just say this. It's the community, sir. It's the family who are concerned. It's the people who want to come forward. I'm not talking about the folks who are suspect. These are the people that you didn't acknowledge, Jedediah. And here's the thing. I respect you what you do, but you cannot come into this the wrong way. And that's what you've done. You need to apologize to the people on the ground because you made some critical mistakes. You made critical mistakes, and you made it all about you.
Did I? Have you been in this conversation that we've been having, bro? How the hell did I make this?
I want you to hear me, bro. You made it all about you.
How?
You made it about
How?
you. Because you didn't acknowledge the community and the people who have been working on the ground very hard on this case. You didn't acknowledge them. You said this case is nowhere. No one's heard of this case. This baby's tragic death has been known all around the country and the world before you even were heard of, Jedediah. When this baby died, the community was on the ground since they were looking for her. When she was missing, before anything else, the community was there looking for her. Here's one thing I need you to understand. That's not right.
Guess what,
That's
man?
not right.
Guess what?
And you shouldn't
Hey,
do that.
bro. Guess who else been doing that since day one?
What, bro? What, bro?
The godmother. She's been out there since day one. But she's been alienated and attacked. So let's talk about disrespecting people that's been on the ground level. Let's also talk about this. Do you know how many people, hold on, bro. You know how many people who was out there the first time and the first day, they have now come forward and said they cannot wait to get out there back again on Wednesday? And did I not express, and I did not know what the progress was because there was not adequate updates given to the public. We did not know. So, bro, it was a misstep that I'm willing to own up to. But at the end of the day, it went seemingly quiet from our perspective. And so when we were talking to the authorities and to the people in the media and to the people on Facebook that we were trying to get the attention back on it, what they told me is what I repeated. But once I found out about y'all, I called you, man, and I said we will then take a back seat. I even went as far as saying, if y'all want us to be quiet, we're gonna be quiet. How the hell did I make this about us? And then when I sat at that table with you, I said, bro, let me meet the other people and let me meet the father so we can get on the same page. And you said it was
here's what I'm going to do. Here's what I'm going to do. Within 24 hours, I will take all of your gaffes and I'll put them on one video and I'll put this conversation and everything that you said wrong in this case, and I'm going to release that video and make it public to show you that I am not lying. And then after that, then I expect a full apology to myself, my organization, the community, the folks who have been on the ground. I expect a public apology from you. And until that point in time, then we don't even have to talk about it anymore. You've got a lot of the facts wrong.
Is there anything that you feel that you should apologize for?
No, not at all. But I'll talk about that. And if there is, but first of all, you recorded our private.
I'm done. So we now understand that there will be a video coming in the next few days that's going to show all of our inconsistencies. I can't wait. I can't wait. I've not said anything about this family. I don't know nothing about this family. And it is unfortunate. It is a circus. But what has to happen is that I got to shut the circus down because it's not going to follow us wherever we go. But I have, and this is what I'm telling y'all, people keep trying to say, go above board, don't address it. I'm so glad that I'm sorry. I might be hard for some people to stomach, but y'all, I got people saying stuff about me that's in the worst possible way, all because I have not done what they wanted me to do the way I wanted them to do it. And negativity spreads way faster than the truth. And I'm sitting here right now on this seat in my house, looking and realizing that I'm still losing stuff, trying to help people. I'm not getting ready to allow my seed that I've sown into society to be taken. And this is what it says in the book that I read and believe in. Don't cast your pearl among swine. Because finally, after all these years of getting beat down for just trying to help and bless people and serve, all these years, finally, I'm gotten to a place where that stuff don't even bother me. And God, keep on. He's exposing every single one. How? Because we're in the middle of a God move. And so to anybody that is out there fighting for Semaj Crosby, if I did not know about your work, I saw a video and it was a group of you all out there. Doesn't matter how big the group was to me, but you all were there. The news called and said that they were looking for us. And we didn't show up because of all the background bull crap. But never at no time did I want to come and disrespect what you all have been doing consistently for months.
Okay.
And when I get out there on Wednesday, I hope I can meet y'all. And I promise you before everybody watching, I'm going to make sure that you all are not forgotten heroes in this case. I'm going to make sure that you are respected. I'm going to make sure that you are regarded.
Right.
And based on my assessment and everything I know and seen, to the father of Semaj Crosby, I'm giving you open opportunity to speak to me. I'm not coming for you or your family. I am not playing the part of detective. But what I will do is I will repeat official statements. And I know you're in a tough space, but I'm not going to lie for nobody. And with that being said, we should talk.
Yeah, but why do you always lie, Jed?
And I'm telling you, you can reach me directly. If you reach out to my page or Sheena page, send me your number. I will call. But for everybody else, when we get out there, because of how they've made this, I'm not asking for none of y'all damn permission. Them days is over.
Got it.
I'm going to fight this until it's over and somebody is incarcerated for a dead child being in a couch. And whatever legal things y'all want to send to me, I'm telling y'all this. Don't come after me unless you come in correct. Don't come to me with no damn allegations. Don't come to me with no bull crap. I am not those that came before me. I'm not. And I don't care about who don't like it. I don't care about who don't like how I turn up and how expressive I get. But I know from what I've assessed and what I discerned that this woman, Latoya Lawby, has been beat up unrighteously. And
yeah, but didn't Lawby kind of steal that man's teeth and wallet? But just saying.
I don't care who like it or not. We coming to stand behind her. And she gonna have the support she should have had a long time ago. And what happens is, because she done lost all her faith in God, God will let you be ran through the mud. God will let you go through hell. God will let you be defamed. He'll let you feel like you're almost ready to give up. And then he'll put you on display. He'll send you resources that are qualified. And everything that's been said about you, it will come out to be the lie that it is. And you will rise. Because guess what? You can only pretend to be somebody you're not for so long. But you, Lawby, you've done right. And I don't give up what nobody's saying. You did right. And that's why out of the hundreds of cases that we received, when I saw the name, when I saw the storyline, and when I heard your call, your voice, and your plea for backup, when you told us how you were left out there alone, God let us know that we could not ignore you. And
you saw the clout.
If you're paying attention, I don't care what they try to do against me. Now you have supporters, literally all over the world.
Yeah, it certainly does, doesn't it, Douglas? But we have a lot more. You see, I do research. Hey, Brainiacs! Hey, do you like it, Brainiacs? Do you like it? Now, remember that video I showed about Lawby? I didn't know who Lawby was until today. I have been working since 6 o'clock this morning to put this compilation together. And now it's not all of it, okay? But this isn't about blaming anybody. It's just not, okay? This is about patterns. This is about identifying manipulators. And I think there's a whole lot of manipulators in the Semaj Crosby case. And this little girl never got justice. Ever. The case is still open. Hey, Hira, how are you? Good to see you. Okay, so let's go to the next one. We have, Batter Up. Oh, look.
Hey, y'all, listen to me. Let me tell y'all something.
Yeah.
If y'all don't think that that people are finding faith as something to believe in, as it relates to what we're doing in unity across this country, you are missing out. There are a few who desire to be negative There are a few who desire to destroy it, but the masses and the majority, we absolutely are on the same page and want unity. I got to come back again, tonight and go live and talk to y'all when I get to the crib. But I want to introduce you all to somebody that I'm finna introduce myself to. First of all, I want to say I am so amazed that this woman came all the way from. I'm gonna let her tell them who you are and where you came from.
Hey, you guys, what's up, Live? What's up, Live? Hey, Live. I'm trying to do the, let me do you while you do me. I came from Texas. I'm originally from Chicago, moved there a few months ago, but I came back home at this time to just come and support our black babies, because if we don't fight, who will? If something happened to my grandson, God forbid, everybody knows I love him to pieces. But if something happened to him, I'm not calling you critics that are on the couch criticizing and always got something to say about who not doing this, who not doing that. I'm calling somebody that's out here making noise. So I'm sorry, say what you want. I had a conversation earlier with a friend, and I told her, Jedediah this, Jedediah brings that, Jedediah brings this, and she'll attest to this. I said, so should he wait till he's perfect to fight for our babies, or should he go out there while he's imperfect? Now, do I think he's inappropriate on whatever? I don't know, and I really just don't care. If we were a different color, they wouldn't be worried about funding and where the funds went. It would be called philanthropy. But because we're black, it's misappropriation of funds, and we're stealing funds. If somebody wants to sow into him, he shouldn't have to explain that, and that shouldn't be. But that's just my opinion. That's my humble opinion. But anyway, I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of calls from this. I'm sure I'm going to get a lot of people tripping on me, whatever. Again, if something happened to my boy or my daughter or any one of my nieces or nephews, I'm not calling you guys that are on the couch criticizing, that are in your nice, warm, cozy homes criticizing. I'm calling somebody that's not afraid. I'm calling somebody that's going to come out even after you've made all this noise about them and still fight for my baby. So I'm out here with my girl, Tina, who I have been knowing for. How long have we been? We've been friends over 20 years. 20 plus. Our babies grew up together. And her cousin is Semaj. Semaj,
so
affectionately known.
Semaj is your cousin.
Her father, yes. And I called her, and I was like, come on, baby. Look, Facebook, Walker. She's on her.
We all on Facebook. That's funny. Oh my God. Can I show that?
Yes.
This is your Semaj's blood cousin. And she's out here with the Walker for justice. She's out here with a walker for justice. One of Semaj's blood relatives. And
I actually filmed her funeral. Hey, Obi. We had a funeral a while ago. So, I'm not upset. Anybody that got angry, I wasn't there when they announced anything. It wasn't for show. She filmed the funeral. I filmed the funeral live for my cousins and family that could not make it to the funeral. They were calling me, asking me, was I going to the funeral? No, they don't know. And it was fine. But what I'm trying to say is, she deserved to be respected. Like I said, I've never seen anyone. If I had to give my life to bring Joliet together, I don't think I would have. And God chose that child. No matter what people says or how they feel, God chose her, and she brought the city of Joliet and other cities and towns to Joliet for one purpose, and whatever that purpose will be, justice will be served for her. So now we have everybody fighting for her justice now. So just stop being so angry and just come out and march. Just come out and stand for justice, so the police can get off their butt and do what they need to do. It's okay that they ruled it a homicide, but for who? And that's a little bit better than. And they have the body. They had the house. They have all of the evidence they need. I'm just thankful this young man is out here. How many days are we doing this?
Until we're doing this until we get justice. Okay, we're not stopping. But we're not gonna be out here tomorrow. We're gonna regroup and organize and get some buses so we can get other people out here.
Okay, so they're gonna be back to Joliet, and once they do, we'll
announce it on these pages.
He would have my link so I can link up with Jeanette. Jeanette is she was the activist for Joliet, along with a lot of other people. Thank you guys for your support in town and out of town. And I need you guys to just come out. But if you don't want to come out, I just want you guys to make sure that you're out here the very next time he's here.
Put your money where your mouth is.
Watch your pages and watch your pages and watch the funds for Joliet and watch the funds to where you have to send the money to. You know what I'm saying? But we need justice for her. That's point blank period. We need justice for Semaj, and that's what this is about. So
thank y'all so much.
I appreciate you for coming.
And I want to say this to again, we are done addressing negativity. They're gonna just talk to our lawyers because all the negativity, nobody got receipts, no proof. Get some damn proof, and then let's have this conversation. But I know you cannot have no proof because there's no truth in these lies and accusations. So just talk to my lawyer. But this is what I'm gonna let you know. You're not getting rid of us. Freedom Fighters is here to say, I just met these beautiful spirited women I didn't even know them. This woman came all the way from freaking Texas to fight for justice. Why would you want to be a gossiper or a busybody or a rumor spreader and divide unity? But then say that this is for attention. People are finally believing in something and coming together. Excuse me, it snuck up on me. So why would you want to dismantle that? And so she said, dude, I'm not, people say calm down, I'm calm, I just talk with passion. So when you think about it, and this is my number one message, ain't none of us perfect, but I don't have to preach about my imperfections because I'm out here. And you know what I want to say? Proof is in the pudding. Now y'all did all that stuff to diffuse, to destroy, to dismantle the movement in Rosemont, and y'all still ain't been out there. Now we not out there, and you still ain't been out there. So what do you really got to say for yourself? You ain't went out and brought awareness to nobody's case or situation. When have y'all made a sacrifice and given of yourself for somebody else? Instead of you always talking about you want to expose somebody for being about attention. You want to expose somebody about being about money. And then you don't do nothing. If you knew what I go through to do this and how much I actually lose, you would never want my shoes and you would shut your mouth. But at the end of the day, I'm tired. No, I'm not tired. I'm not tired. Let me make that clear. I'm fed up with having to fight y'all for fighting for y'all. But it ain't happening no more because now you're going to deal with the Freedom Fighters legal team. And let me make you real mad. Funds are going to be provided for the people who believe in what we do. That's going to make sure we shut your mouth. You're going to get your cease and desist order. You're going to get your lawsuit for defaming our character, especially when you don't got no proof. And guess what we going to do? We're going to keep on showing up. You are not getting rid of us. So like it or not, we here to stay. Did you understand me? This woman came from Texas. From freaking Texas. The people are gone. The merchant is done. And we're still sitting out here. You know why? Because we don't leave it to everybody is safe. But you want to demonize everything. I bet you wouldn't do it. I bet you wouldn't do it. But you always got something to say. So guess what? And I'm done with this. We're doing it for attention, huh? So I'm going to go ahead and use your narrative. I'm going to get the attention. And guess what I'm going to do with it? I'm going to bring us together. We're going to solve problems and crises in our nation. And we're going to get justice. And it's going to be just us standing together in cities everywhere across America. So while you mad and while you frustrated and unhappy and miserable, being a busybody and a gossiper, I want you to keep on watching because I'm going to give you something to see and talk about. And the more you talk, the more we're going to come together and the more lives we're going to change. Right. Thank you. My enemies are going to be made my footstool. The enemies of the freedom fighters are going to be made our footstool. The enemy of justice is going to be made the freedom fighters. Now, it is so unfortunate that these people coming to us and letting us know that people are trying to divide us already. We just got out here. We just started. Ain't no damn news cameras out here. We just got started. And already y'all trying to find a way to divide us. You freaking nuts. This woman talking about she said she came from Texas and had to have a conversation with her friend about activists. Well, for what? For what? You don't want us to fight for the baby? You don't want us to make the world aware of what's going on with the baby? Well, this is what I'm going to tell you this. Fool me once, shame on me. Shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
Well, I want definitely people to see the patterns of all of this. This little baby, you know, 9 years later, and I'm watching your comments and I'm commenting to you, but I have myself on mute because I really want people to pay attention to all of these videos. Okay, I really do. And I want you to see the patterns of manipulation, the patterns of lies, and what other patterns can we find in this whole charade over this poor little baby? I'll tell you, when I started looking into this case, I cried. This baby was found in a home deplorable conditions. Deplorable. And not only the family was in this home, but squatters. Now, I could be wrong, but I believe I heard up to 17 squatters. I could be wrong on that. What kind of condition is that for a baby to be in? You know, there's a lot in these videos, and this is us teaching in real life NCI tactics, and I really want this to hit home for people. I really, really want people to listen to the words that are said, the body language that is used, and the patterns that we see over and over and over again. But we're not done. We're not even nearly done. I put a lot of work and time into this. And no, I don't have all the videos. Because if I put in all the videos in this segment, this is only part 1. This would last for like a month. So if you see me talking, I'm answering your, I'm watching the chat, but I don't want to interrupt the conversations going on. Okay, I want people to focus. Focus, remember focus, the fate model, focus. Okay, here we go.
Hey y'all, I'm gonna talk to you real fast before I get in the house. Give you guys an update before I get in. I'm driving. As a matter of fact, just got in front of me, put my seatbelt on. Give you guys an update about this night because that's why you can't let people talk, because guess what? I'm just making it in. So let me give you guys an update. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to tune in. Hey, I see you guys. I'm driving, so I'm not gonna start giving no shots out. No sense of me doing that. But had an opportunity to see some stuff, and I want to share it with you guys. Had an opportunity, matter of fact, put my glasses on. Hey y'all, thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. Again, I'm not going to read any comments because I got my eyes on the road. Matter of fact, I'm going to go ahead and put 4 eyes on the road so I can really, really see. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Thanks for tuning in. So let me give you guys a update real fast as far as went out there, Justice for Kanika. You know, for those of you all that still got it on your heart to go out there and seek justice for Kanika, I will highly encourage you to just go out there. They're out there at 6:30, and your voice could definitely be heard. This is a good opportunity for you to go have your voice heard. So they're out there. I also I stopped by the church this evening because on my way to Joliet, I'm moved by the Holy Spirit. So I decided, you know what, I'm gonna run in here to this church service. And so I went and got me some word, because every now and again you just got to go get you some word. Again, y'all, I am not religious, but I'm very spiritual. So that's just my story, and I'll talk about that another time. But then I also see that, when I tell you it was a powerful group out there for baby Semaj that was in Joliet, they was out there in great numbers as well. So again, we got 2 powerful protests going on at the same darn time. 2 powerful protests. So I would encourage all of the naysayers, all of the people that got anything to say, to get out and let your voice be heard. Get out there and do what you can do to find justice for baby Semaj, to find justice for Kanika. And then I'm going to tell you something. This is what I would like to see more than anything. For us to come together around the Chicagoland. For you guys to build organizations around your own communities. And start getting justice for those people who don't have a voice and whose cases have been just swept under the rug like business as usual. We can do some amazing things when we come together. And do some amazing things. Again, I've not watched all of the videos. I know it's 36 hours of videos, of footage. I've not had a chance to watch that. And again, my whole thing is that if we come together in prayer, if we come together and just say, you know what, enough is enough. We know we're demanding through prayer that the killers and that just be, they come forward. Forget the videos, because right now I'm really kind of confused. I don't know what's authentic versus what's been tampered with. I don't know. Now I know maybe some of you guys can say, well, check the source. If you get it from here, I'm not that Facebook FBI, so I done got kind of lost. And So what I'm doing is I'm just, praying, and I'm gonna go out there on the battlefield and try and let my voice be heard. Drop some information to a few people as we've done, and say, hey, have you heard what happened? And then I can't be 3 places at one time, actually 4 places, because I was on my way home. I was on my way to Joliet, and then I stopped in the church. So I got a lot of places I had to be, but for right now, I'm on my way home because I got a family that needs me to come home, and I've been gone for a long time today. So it's 10 o'clock. That's why, you can't let people write your story, because people will sit back and judge you and criticize you, and they don't even walk in your shoes. As a matter of fact, if they had your shoes, they couldn't even walk in them. So again, I'm going to encourage you guys to just, stay positive as much as you can. Do what you can do to help the situation, and you got a few places that you can be, and you got the time. So they're at 6 o'clock in Joliet, and they are at 6:30 in Rosemont. So let me see. Okay, somebody said watch the evidence. Yeah, sure enough. You know what? I'm gonna be real honest with you. There's so much stuff out there. I just done said, you know what, God, have your way. You got to bring the people, that did this. God already knows. So just go ahead on and do what you do. In the meantime, let us stand in unity and let us come together, because guess what? If we can do this for this one case or 2 cases, we can do this for a lot of cases. Matter of fact, I see some of you guys that are on some of these blocks. They got, all types of craziness going on. Can you imagine what happened if you took over your block and you told that enemy, y'all not going to keep on doing this nonsense on this block. I'm not getting ready to keep on letting y'all do all this killing. Y'all snatch them kids on up and tell them, you know what, y'all ain't no longer got the authority. I'm not scared of you. I'm matter of fact, I'm going to take dominion over you. No, you ain't. And can you imagine what happened if you tell Ray, put them drugs down from over here, nigga? You ain't the chief no more. It's a new chief in town. And y'all stand and y'all ain't scared. So, and can you imagine what happened if, while we're telling the young boys to pull their pants up, if some of our men will put their pants on and step outside and be like, boy, I ain't playing with you. You new to these guns. We old to them. Y'all don't want no war with us. We old school gangsters around here. We gangsters, disciple, vice lords all at the same time. Can you imagine what would happen? Can you imagine what would happen if those mothers of those young girls, rather than trying to tell your daughters or tell these young girls, girl, you better stop having, sex, or girl, you can't be out here, doing this or doing that. Can you imagine if women took the street and showed those women, those young girls, and taught them what it was like to be a virtuous woman? And we didn't just talk the talk, but we actually walk the walk. Man, come on here. That's what time it is. Can you imagine what would happen if pastors like that guy that we ran into over on the south side, if pastors would come outside the church and say, we ain't even having church inside the church today. We're going to have church in the middle of the street. Shut the street down. Come on up out this church. Matter of fact, we going in some of the worst neighborhoods, and we're going to have church on their block. We're going to disrupt everything. Can you imagine what would happen if evangelists would go out and say, you know what, I'm getting ready to lay hand on every crackhead come across me. You're going to get prayer today. We're going to pray for you anyway. So anyway, you guys, I know I'm just coming out of church, so forgive me for preaching. I hope I updated you guys, but it's official. I'm getting ready to get out of here, and y'all go ahead and have your...
Okay, it's official. She's getting out of there. Yeah, imagination is a wild thing. Wild thing, isn't it? Can you imagine if people actually came together in unity, for good, not unity for bad? If we could just stop arguing over the petty things and stop vying for clout and money and fame. Can you imagine? But hey, she wants unity in the streets while she's driving in a car. What do you want from me? Okay, now this one, I have the wrong year on it, but this is 2017. Okay. This is going to be a long live, and I hope people are catching on to what I'm trying to bring to you. Here we go. Now, it says 2021, but it's October 7th, 2017. Okay, yeah, Matrix. And I'm loving everybody's comments. I really do appreciate it. I just don't want to interrupt every 5 seconds because I want you to learn. And I'm making comments. You can see me move, but I am muted. So here we go. October 7th, 2017, not 2021. Okay. Go ahead, Jedi.
Hello, Facebook family.
Hello.
As you are able to, I want you to come in. And there is a consistent request that I think that you've come to be familiar with. And that is that if at any time you think that the information expressed in this live broadcast is worth sharing, that you just simply press the share button. Good evening, everybody. This has been a long day. I'm going to give you all a few more seconds to come in because I want to speak to you all about a number of things. Hello, everybody. I think we're almost to the 1,000 mark. Let's go. Keep sharing it. I always wait till it gets to 1,000. And then that's when I start. Whew. What a day. What a day. Hello, Amber and Renee, Lisa, Nye, Armani, Tiffany, Tarina, Armani, again, Candace. We're almost there. Colita, we're at 1,000. Again, good evening, everybody. If you don't know who I am, this may be your first time seeing me. My name is Jedediah Brown. And the first thing that I want to do is express my sentiment with the ruling that was made today. If you have not been made aware of it already, there was a report made, an official report made, that concluded from their investigation that Kenneka Jenkins' transition was due to an accident. It was ruled an accident, and there were also some particulars that spoke about the investigation that spoke to her organs being intact and there being a medication in her system that was for epilepsy, which was also said to not been something that she was prescribed. And so you all know, well, the first thing that I want to do in that is say thank you to every individual who decided to come together in unity and decided to fight for Kenneka Jenkins. And I hold no regret. I hold no regret for what we've done, our part that we played while we were a part of it. I hold no regret for the fight that we've had alongside the family while we were there. I have no regret when I think about how we finally came together and how we unified and we believed in something for a change. I don't say that as a concession speech or saying that the fight is over. I don't say that as me concluding anything. And so I just want to make it real clear. We hold no regret, and there is no reason for us to hold regret. And I'm looking at the conversation be sparked up again in the in social media, and I want to say this: I am not an official investigator licensed to be on this case. I am not an elected official. I am not a member of the Cook County Coroner's Office. I hold no official capacity as it relates to delivering this message, saying that the fight is over. I don't say that as me concluding anything. And so I just want to make it real clear. We hold no regret, and there is no reason for us to hold regret. And I'm looking at the conversation be sparked up again in the in social media, and I want to say this: I am not an official investigator licensed to be on this case. I am not an elected official. I am not a member of the Cook County Coroner's Office. I hold no official capacity as it relates to delivering this message. But I'm telling you all that there is no way, shape, form, or fashion that the ruling today is consistent with what we were able to establish in our own investigation. And some people speculate, oh, we just wanted to have some conspiracy theory. We just wanted it to be something like that. That's not the case. Throughout this whole ordeal, we have only wanted justice. Throughout this whole ordeal, we've only wanted to know the truth. And we wanted to fight alongside this family because of the way they were treated at the beginning. And in the course of this, something amazing happened. People all over the world began to care and get involved. But I'm going to say this from the depths of my soul and my conscience. I don't go to sleep tonight believing this ruling. And I am more convinced that there is something wrong with how this case has been investigated and handled. And with that being said, respectful to the wishes of the Martin family, I remain on standby, willing and ready to pick the fight back up again. But I encourage all of those who believe within themselves, and I'm talking about stuff that's not speculated in the media. That ruling is not consistent with conversations that I've had. That ruling isn't consistent with things that we saw on social media. That ruling is not consistent with information that we've gathered on our own account. That ruling is not consistent with the behavior of the Rosemont Police Department, the Crown Plaza Hotel, or anybody else involved with this case from the start to now. And I don't believe it. And this young woman, from what I understand, supposedly had a medication in her system that she was not diagnosed or prescribed to have. That is something in speculation because I've not been able to either confirm or deny it. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't, for me, add up. Something doesn't make sense. And I don't want to put anybody on any kind of display. And I don't want to bring any unwarranted or unfavorable pressure. But there was a text and there was a message that was made that will kind of sort of give you what I mean. And I am not making allegations against anybody. There was a message that said I shouldn't have never left. I thought they were playing. I thought they were playing. And we've had conversations. We've seen things. We've come to know things that we did not put into the public domain on purpose because we did not want to be accused of obstruction of justice. We did not want to confuse the greater society. We did not want to incite any more pain than we were already feeling. But from what I hear, even the mother of Kanika Jenkins is not at peace. And so with that being said, as a person that's on the outside looking in, having been inside at one point, I am not at rest. I'm not able to rest with the ruling. And if you don't know anything else about Cook County, yeah, you want to move forward. Yeah, you might want to let it go. Yeah, you're probably tired of hearing about the case. But I'm going to tell you this. I live in a city where cover up is a part of the culture. They will cover up anything. And so it is not something beyond me to believe that people with millions of dollars and amazing influence will cover up something that may have been found if they were connected to it in any shape, form, or fashion. So that's just that is my own perspective. It is not the opinion and perspective of the freedom fighters. That this is Jedediah Brown speaking to you all. I gave everything I had, and what I read today is not adding up. It's inconsistent with what we had. But I again acknowledge that I'm not an official. I again acknowledge I am not a coroner. I again acknowledge I am not an elected official. And the public will decide. The public will judge. But this is the best thing that I can do. Maybe I can't be out there. But if you understand still how or what goes on in America, if you understand still that this could have been you, your child, or anybody else, if you understand that, and if you and your soul don't feel at ease or at peace, then I'll say to you, maybe you should help this family continue their fight. There is only change and truth is only exposed when the people keep the pressure. But if you accept it, to each his own. I hold no quarrel or malice with you. I'm telling you as somebody who was there, who saw, who heard, who marched, who protested, who researched. I'm telling you, something is wrong. And I offer to the Martin family my condolences and the sorrow that now is reignited in my heart. And I pray that peace is obtained for you all and that justice is ultimately done. With that being said, having put all of this stuff in one broadcast, it may be difficult, but I feel the emotions of pain. I feel the distrust. I feel the hurt. I feel all of it all over again. I feel betrayed as a citizen. And I feel like I have no more confidence in the establishment than I did going into this thing. But moving forward, and recognizing that Andre Williams is now working side by side with Teresa Martin with this case.
And you just threw him in the toilet and said all kinds of shit about him.
I respectfully return to my position as someone that is outside of this by request. Right. And I now go on to an issue that we're currently dealing with, and that is...
Isn't that funny? You got kicked out of the Kanika Jenkins case. Now, I'm not sure when the Jackson family tragedy happened. It's not really in my memory just yet. But it's awful convenient for you, Mr. Jedediah Brown. You got kicked out of the Kanika Jenkins case, and up comes Semaj Crosby.
The Semaj Crosby case. If you don't know about Semaj Crosby, please forgive me. I mean, when I tell you I feel pain in my heart, I mean, I literally feel real pain. Like, I feel heartbroken. I really feel heartbroken. So it's difficult for me to just kind of go, to move on from this. It's really difficult. And no, I didn't want anything but justice. And if this is justice for you, if you believe it, then you satisfied. But not for me. But Semaj Crosby case is a case that has also presented this very new and organically shaping movement with a great level of difficulty. And it has been made clear that it is in the best interest of us moving forward by our legal counsel.
It's always the legal counsel that gets me. You note the date. Semaj was murdered in April of 2017. But go ahead, Jed.
That we stand down for the moment. And so with that, if you don't know about the Semaj Crosby case, it is a case by which a young child was found in the couch of her home, deceased, after a search was conducted for her after she was reported missing. I think, if I'm not mistaken, an 11-month-old infant child, female child. It is a very difficult case with a lot of difficult, intricate parts. We were brought into this situation by the godmother, who we've identified through social media as Lobby. And at this moment, from what we understand, there is some attempts to diffuse or dismantle us getting involved. But there's also a very intense interaction that is happening on many different sides of many people that are involved to see.
No, sure. I gotta interject here real quick. I am really fascinated by seeing everybody's comments, and I'm proud of you, because y'all are listening, y'all are learning, right? And that's the entire point. It's not to find justice for these tragic cases. This is to learn patterns of manipulators. We
can get on the same page and fight for justice for this baby. And so, with that being said, I am under the impression that we have maybe possibly seen some of the darkest sides of society, because apparently someone has begun to make t-shirts with the likeness and image of baby Semaj Crosby and selling them in the name of the freedom fighters. And I am making it clear here today that there is no way in heaven or hell or on earth that I or anybody else in the leadership team of the freedom fighters will sanction any GoFundMes in the name of any tragedy moving forward. We also do not condone such despicable and horrific behavior that you would make paraphernalia in the interest of this child getting justice and sell it for personal gain. We have established only one apparatus by which people are allowed to give to us in the fight, and that is through the Freedom Fund via the Cash App. And I am asking for you all to please double check everything. We don't have a GoFundMe source, and even the Freedom Fund is not in the name of any tragedy. It is in the name of the work. And the work goes far beyond any one individual or situation. Not only that, there are a few false narratives that have been presented that are trying to hinder getting justice for baby Semaj. And I am working very diligently to make sure that we are not disrespected or co-opted or undermined or manipulated on any level. And I'm not pointing at anybody. What I'm saying is that people, why would you do this? Why create fake accounts and fake pages and put up fake things? And I'm telling the general public, don't be discouraged. Don't be dismayed. We're new in our unity, and we will not and we cannot be stopped. And so we're doing everything we can to get a handle on all of this. But as of right now, tentatively, we will be out in Joliet marching and protesting for baby Semaj Crosby justice on Thursday, Friday, and Saturday of next week. We also will be commissioning buses that will come from Chicago all the way to Joliet. There has been a call for direct action this weekend. It is not by freedom fighters, nor do we have anything to do with it at this time. And so we want to bring people together. We don't want to separate them. And in the interest of that, we are going to have our legal team pursue anybody who uses our name or our likeness or our image with malicious intent. But today, I'm asking you all not to support any pages or any funding directly connected to the image and the likeness of Semaj Crosby. We have made good progress since the beginning to try and bring resolve, even to the disagreement amongst all parties involved with fighting for this child. So while we're on standby for the Semaj Crosby case waiting on Thursday to come, we are getting geared up to head down to Austin, Texas, because we're going to be meeting with a family, the family of a young baby by the name of Jackson. Jackson is another child.
Oh, thank you. There's the Jackson baby. Oh, so many cases so unsolved. Yeah, I was laughing at Douglas's comment. Monkey for some emotional support. Yeah, okay. There's the Jackson family who kicked you to the curb too, but go ahead.
Our country that needs justice. And we also simultaneously are building a let me tell y'all something. We are officially a national movement. Did you hear what I said? We are officially a national movement. We're literally.
Why is everybody a national movement? International movement, national movement, and yet they can't solve any case. Go ahead.
By the second, more and more people in droves are signing up to be a part of the freedom fighting family. People are becoming united in a very real sense in the interest of justice. And with that being said, I made the determination with some of those I spoke in our leadership that this is something that is becoming so big so fast. And we're trying to wrap our minds around all of it. And we continue to ask for patience. But we are convinced that we are also going to be able to address more than just tragedy and death. We are going at the track and at the pace that we're on. We're going to change the world. And when there is enough negative news, and when there's enough bad news, and when there's enough depression and oppression and poverty, we have a lot of work ahead of us. But the people are responding, and our family is growing literally out of our control. And I thank everybody who was a part of this movement. And with that being said, we recognize that we're able to address more than one situation. And so we're now going to be boarding a plane in the morning. Me, Lamont Record, Val, Sheena, and a few other people who we are determining. And the Justin Freedom Fighters are going down to Texas to meet with the family of a young baby named Jackson, young baby Jackson. Justice for Jackson. Wow, we are still building here in Chicago to get justice for baby Semaj. Do you understand what I'm saying? We are not abandoning these cases, and we are on standby if the family of Teresa Martin wants us to come and also join in the continued fight for Kanika Jenkins. That's 3 cases that we are committing ourselves to. And so and to give you a briefing on what's going on with baby Jackson, he was found deceased. He was found unresponsive and determined. He was found unresponsive in a daycare, a private daycare. I will not go into many particulars as we are still learning them, but this baby was found unresponsive at a daycare, and some things in the story just doesn't add up. We were blessed to be able to find out that dad is in the fight. The family is in the fight. Literally, the family of baby Jackson are coming from near and far so that they can meet with us and get justice for baby Jackson. We'll get
Did you actually know that before you got into this fight for the Jackson family that the mother was white and the father was black? I just wanted to ask that question.
More particulars as they become available. But let me tell you all how amazing this has become. I have been dealing with tragedy in Chicago for quite a while, and never in my entire life have I ever experienced people literally finding hope and people being able to find laughter, to find peace, to find courage because they hear that the freedom fighters are coming. I spoke to a family that was so burnt out and exhausted and overwhelmed that the moment that they got on the phone with us, the amount of joy that came on that phone was literally unexplainable. That they felt like finally somebody cared. And with that, it blew me away to find out that as we get prepared to go down to Texas, that we have almost 400 people who have signed up to be a part of the Freedom Fighter family. That when we come back to Chicago to fight for Semaj, may possibly be plugged in to make sure that we are effective in fighting for baby Jackson. Do you understand how I feel right now as a human being and as a person? People have called to help make sure that we have the ability to travel. People have called to make sure we have the ability to have lodging. People have called, and I'm talking about us, but people are connecting in a way that at least I've never seen before. And the authorities are hearing our name before we even come. I'm telling you something. When you get the ability to get calls from the authorities and the powers that be before you even show up, and they hear the sound that the freedom fighters are coming, and they think that it is of such that it should be respected. They don't care about my head being turned backwards. They don't care about my dusty boots. They don't care about how I look or anybody else look. They just know.
Your head being twisted backwards. Are you the exorcist now?
That something is brewing in this country and that the force is coming to reckon with. And they just know that you can't pinpoint it to one thing. You can't say it's black. You can't say it's white. You can't say it's rich or poor. You can't say it's educated or uneducated. You can't say that it's this or that. What you can say is that it's justice. Just us standing together in cities everywhere. They understand something is coming. And that is amazing. So we're going to be going to stand with the family of Jackson. And again, I'm not giving particulars on purpose. It's coming. I don't even have time for rumors. I don't have time to address negativity. The more negativity, the more positivity. I sat down with our lawyers and they said, look, the negative is being shut down by the positive. You all are getting thousands to come together. This is what the lawyers say. We don't have to worry about the negativity because people can see for themselves what's going on. Young people are committing. Young people are finding something to believe in. And so far, we've only dealt with tragedy. I've got more personal bad news. And when I tell you that I'm not even shaking no more, I don't know what's coming. But I never asked for this. I didn't ask to be the leader. And I did not expect for such exponential accelerated growth. I want to tell
That is a damn lie. I'm so sorry for interrupting, but that's such a damn lie. I had to interject. I'm so sorry I couldn't hold that one in.
every single one of you thank you. Let's get justice for Semaj. Let's get justice for baby Jackson. Let's push the narrative even further than that. Let's get justice for Kanika. Let's change the world together. I'll take 5 questions. I'll let 3 people come on. I'll try my best because this phone is not the greatest. And then we will conclude our update for tonight. And I love how this is going. You know, you'll come on live and you'll never know what you'll get. You'll get something serious. You'll get an update. But also, I love that the people of the freedom fighting family are going live, and you all are you're getting able to build a relationship and a rapport with us, and it's just amazing. I don't know what's gonna happen, but 400 people coming in Texas in the area that we're going, 400 people that we're ciphering through names. That is so amazing. And those are not even our
My goodness, ciphering through people's names just like you are now with Carmelo.
biggest states, and the numbers keep growing. I got a call from the person that's receiving those applications, and they stressed out. And that's why I'm saying, those of you all who have not filled out the application, you got to go fill out the application, because, as we said before, the private group is just for the freedom fighting family. There's going to be things in that group that's not going to be everywhere else. And if you've not done that application, if you've not basically done the basic thing of answering those questionnaires, don't get mad at us, because we're not going to keep you in the private group. You have to wait till we go public. But we're building a family. And if you don't want to be a part of that family by doing some simple paperwork, then I'm sorry, well, you'll get kicked out of the group. And then on top of that, some people say, well, I'm limited. We never asked you to be anything. We didn't ask you to be physically the best. You know, we want any and everybody to be a part of the freedom family. And that doesn't always mean that you got to give money or you got to be able to physically do something. You got to, hey, getting on here and sharing is doing something amazing for the freedom family. Do you understand that? That's a part of it. And when we're traveling around this country, be there when you can. And then also listen and get what we're going to make, or what we all going to agree on to change the world. While the world is fighting about division and separation, we're coming together. We're going to take over and we're going to shift the narrative. And so with that being said, the last thing that I want to give an update on, I don't even know if y'all been putting these questions in, I'm sorry. But tonight at 10 o'clock Central Standard Time, you all do remember, is the last day to submit your logo concept for the Justice and Freedom Family, Freedom Fighters. Justice and Freedom Fighters. And if you forgot that email address, it's justiceest@gmail.com. This is your last night to send that logo or logo concept in. You could have either designed it or typed it out. Send that email, and we will be picking a winner. I'm not scratching my finger, scratching my leg. That's funny. But we will be picking a winner over the weekend and hopefully unveiling our official logo on Monday. Okay? 5 questions. 3 people come in. That's going to be the end of it. I ain't scratching no toes. That's funny. Did you have a meeting with Greg today, or are you meeting with him? I did not have a meeting with Greg, who was a part of another entity that's fighting for baby Semaj. I've had a phone conversation with him. We've addressed some difficult spaces, and Greg Greer and I have a meeting that will be scheduled when I return to see how we can address issues that have been made very much so public and move together in the best interest of this child getting justice. Was the letter real that was supposedly sent by Bishop? It is not the which letter? I'm not sure of what letter you're talking about. If you're talking about the cease and desist order, that is a fancy document to basically politely ask.
It's not a cease and desist letter. It's a cease and desist letter, which seems to be always going around someplace. The most recent victims of that are Shay and I. Funny how that works.
Us to stop. But according to our attorneys, it is not something that was delivered by a court of law, which means that it doesn't mean that it won't have any standing. It means that we've been politely asked to stop, and we have a decision to make. But if it goes to a court, then of course we will be legally binded to stop. But we don't have an interest in being contentious about this. So we are stopping people from using the likeness and the name and the likeness of Semaj, because they are very much so wanting to protect it. And that's her father and the people on that side. And I understand that. I don't think that people should be using Semaj's image and selling things. But I also made it clear that we cannot stop the general public for doing what the general public do. Make signs and use the picture for support. We can't control every individual's perspective or placement, but Justice will not be doing that. And so there was a concern about a banner that was made where you had the name Justice and you had a picture of Semaj. That was not sanctioned by us. That was done by someone in the public, and we are going to do our best to stop people from doing that. But we can't be responsible for everyone's actions. But at this particular moment,
sorry about that. But anybody can put justice on a sign. It's not exclusive to you, Goofy, but go ahead.
Until we get done with resolving the issues at hand, we will not be using such things. All right? I'll take what I got. 3 more questions. I think I said 5. If something ever happens to me, y'all fight for me. Absolutely. Join the freedom fight for the Freedom Family. The fund name is called the Freedom Fund. The Freedom Fund is for those who are committed to and believe in the work. It's from people on their own will who desires to help us make sure that we can build this momentum and this national organization so that when we go to issues that we choose to address, we're not going to come and try to get resources. We're going to be the resource, and we're going to kick the devil in his neck every time he try to say something else. Oh, that's so powerful for us right now. We didn't completely flip the script. We got people all over the country who saying we're committed to being a member, and we're going to make sure we got the resources that we need. So we're going to stop all of the naysaying, all the gang, all of the drama, and all the gossip. So when the freedom fighters show up, we are the resource. We are the visibility. And that is amazing. So no, we are not collecting funds in the name of any tragedy. We don't have to. Two other questions. Love you too, Nikki Gary Finest. Did you view any of the 36-hour footage released of Kanika? What are your thoughts on the family being released, on the finally being released? And do you feel the stuff is edited? I've spoke to that in the beginning of this video. I encourage you to go back and watch it. I do not think that the family is stopping the fight, and I encourage everybody who is committed to going and being of assistance to them. And I said it before, what they released today by basically saying officially that it was an accident is inconsistent with what we were able to garner while we were in that fight. But I also say that acknowledging that I am of no official capacity to make any official determination is just inconsistent with what we have and what we found out. I'm talking about across the board, from conversations to videos to pictures to testimonies. It's not consistent, and it's very strange. All right. Two more. What is the other donation fund at the bottom? What is? Oh, okay. So what they've done at the bottom is that they've even made it even more clear. If you click that link, it'll take you right to our page. And so there won't be no confusion. Unfortunately, somebody tried to duplicate the Freedom Fund, and some people got sent to the wrong thing, and we had to go after them. We literally
kind of like that website, Clean House 2025. Go ahead.
They had to get in contact with GoFundMe, get their pages shut down. So now there's a direct link that you can go on that's been pinned at the bottom to get on the Cash App, as well as to get on the Cash App, as well as I guess get something for signing up if you're not a part of the Cash App already. That's what that is down at the bottom of the screen. But it is the Freedom Fund, $ the Freedom Fund, and that's building the organization. Okay. Last question. Okay, Jeff, I think that you're telling me to save my gas and not put miles on my car. I'm going to try one more GN location in Texas, sir. Ashley May, I am not sure what you're saying. I'm lost a little bit. The link will not take you to that page. I just tried. I need you all, Sheena, Val, Mal, I need you all to recheck the link. They're saying that it is not working. But if you go to the Cash App, it is the Freedom Fund, spelled out with the $ in front of it. What is your PayPal name to donate? People are talking about donations. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time on that. If there is a PayPal apparatus, I think that there is a PayPal apparatus. Can you all please put that also on the page, Sheena or Val or Mal, whoever has it. Put the GoFundMe and the PayPal up there. People are giving because they're connected to this and they believe in it. Again, it is not connected to any tragedy, so don't try it. People believe in what's going on and what's taking place, and we're doing so much and we're building, and so it's amazing. So where are the meeting places in Texas? That'll be the last question. So the meeting places in Texas are because this is organically happening, it's going to be released really soon. But if you are in the Texas state, the state of Texas, I hope that you have signed up to be a part of the Freedom Fighters, because the data entry side of our team, they should be sending you some correspondence to give you all of that information. They should be giving you all the meeting times, all the meeting locations, and when we get there, we on business. So we're going to be meeting with the family, the Jackson family, and we are going to be having nonstop meetings and interactions with people to help get that stuff organized down in Texas. So make sure you did the application. And when I get it, I'll also come back on here and I will share the information all over again for the people who don't catch it when we do it the first time. All right, let's get 3 people. Who wants to come in and talk? You can say whatever you want to say. You don't have to agree. You can agree. You can disagree. You can like something. You can not like it. I just got one request. Be respectful. Be respectful. Okay? Anybody else who has the case that they want us to address, you have to send that to justiceest2017 I see all these people requesting us for help. We are building capacity. We can't be everywhere at the same time, but everybody's situation is of great concern to us. Send the email justiceest@gmail.com. That is why we're going to build this national organization at the same time so that we can, to the best of our ability, get everybody as much help as they can. I'm now trying, and I told you all earlier about what we're trying to do as far as an attorney for freedom fighters. People who become official members of the freedom fighters, we think should have attorneys because justice is one of our main objectives. We don't want anybody to not get justice that needs answer. Golly. Just stay respectful. And I got a bad phone. It's a horrible phone when I start inviting people in. So if it goes bad, I'm going to have to stop it and end it. But I invited somebody who said they wanted to be invited. Okay. Destiny Apston has something to say.
Hello.
Hello, Destiny. What you got to say?
Hi, Jedediah. I would just like to say I really love watching you guys, you, Sheena, and Natora, do what you do.
In other words, she has nothing to say.
I'm here in Memphis, Tennessee, and I'm just exhilarated to be on live with you. I didn't really have questions. I'm pretty familiar with what you guys do, and just keep fighting for justice, and I am rooting for you from Tennessee.
Okay, it sounds like you were saying something of encouragement and thanking us. Am I correct?
Yes.
Thank you so much for the love and the support. I really hope that you become a part of the Freedom Fighter family. We have a bad connection. I can't really hear you. It's going in and out. Please forgive me, Queen.
Oh, no.
I got to get a better phone.
No problem. I'm so freaking excited. It's okay. I'm just happy you invited me.
Thank you, Destiny. And so, y'all, I've seen a few names. I've seen a few names come across the screen. People who have ill intentions. People who they don't do it right. And it's nothing that I'm guessing on. It's something that I've seen consistently. And so, what I'm gonna say to you all is that if you see someone doing anything to defame, demean, or they putting out accusations and they have no proof, even if they quote unquote show that they got proof, I want you all to send that information over to me right away because I want to turn that over to our legal team and I'm gonna let them handle it. We don't have to be chasing after people's bull craps or fighting them. That's why we're creating a legal team. And that's why we're utilizing the Freedom Fund to shut it down with real authentic attorneys who can handle their mess. And if they want to be negative, and if they want to be hateful, and they want to be disrespectful, well, they can help us get organized too when they get that lawsuit. Y'all understand what I just said? And so because if I get off of here and people will say I said something, I never said it. And we end in all of that. And thank you all for those who believe enough to have given so that we can get to that place.
Right.
There is a name that keeps coming across my screen. This Honey situation. I've not heard about it. I need you all to send the particulars to justiceest2017@gmail.com.
Right.
The EST is established in 2017. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna call you, Sheena. Now, and we have not pursued anybody legally yet because we're trying to give them an opportunity to come to themselves. But we're not playing no more.
Right.
We were never playing, but we really have zero tolerance now for bullcrap because as this thing builds and grows and goes, I'm just not going to be for any level of foolishness. It's going to do exactly what God intended for it to do. And what I love is that the unity amongst us has moved us to a place where we are no longer defenseless. We don't have to take an injustice while fighting for justice.
Now, wasn't that catchy?
Send me those messages, by the way. If somebody has lied or been in your inbox saying things about me, the freedom fighters, or anybody that's in it, could you please send me that? Those are things that our attorneys very much so want to look at.
Well, yeah, if you had attorneys.
We need them. Okay? Please send it to me. Don't hesitate. Send it to me in my inbox. Okay? With that being said, Chicago, I love you.
Right.
America, sometimes you be tripping, but we love you too.
Absolute love bombing. He melted. In all of these cases, and somebody brought up a good point. What is justice? I think it was Hiram. Hiram's so smart. What is justice? Anyways, no justice, no peace. But what actually is justice? Inquiring minds want to know. Is it getting the criminal in jail who committed a heinous crime, or is it just running your mouth? We're not done yet. Don't go away. I've been it took me quite some time to put all this together, and I've thoroughly enjoyed it. Uh, this is only part one, but we honestly have a lot more to go. I've been watching your comments, and thank you so much for all your comments because, that sometimes you'll probably see me laughing. I am on mute because I want people to learn, okay? I want people to see patterns that you might not have seen before. Yeah, eye for an eye, uh-huh. Justice is basically when things go their way with no argument, okay? Glad we got that. Hey, do you like the new Brainiac sign? Let me know. Aha! Who do we have? We have Latoya, better known as, I guess, Law B, godmother of Samaje. This is a long video.
Waiting on some people to get on here.
Oh, wait.
Give you a little bit of time.
Wait. Why isn't she speaking? Hold on. Oh, well. Turn the volume on, Conscious.
I know there are a couple lives going on, so give you a little bit of time. Hey, Jenny. Hey, Brittany. Hi. Hi, Gina. Hey, Tonya. Miss Brown. Good morning, April. Well, afternoon. Hey.
I'm so sorry, I hit the wrong button. Now this is also 2017. I screwed up on the date, 2021. I don't know what I was doing. This is gonna be a longer video. It's probably an hour long. However, there are some good nuggets in this video. So, okay. Let's go.
Waiting on some people to get on here. Give you a little bit of time. I know there are a couple lives going on, so give you a little bit of time. Hey, Jenny. Hey, Brittany. Hi. Hi, Gina. Hey, Tonya. Miss Brown. Good morning, April. Well, afternoon. Hey, Sandra. Alston, Crystal. Hi. Olivia. Hey, I'm okay.
Definitely carefree.
Hi,
I've got
Anika.
mine.
Hey, Shelly. What y'all mad for? What y'all mad for? Hit me in the comment section. Let me know what y'all mad for. Hello, Andrea. Hi. Hey, Christy. Venetia. Thank you. Yeah, it's canceled. Yeah, it's canceled. The weather is not letting us. The weather is terrible. Hi, Miss Washington. Natasha, hi. Hi, Aaron. I just want to say, I hate when it rains. I really do. Because the night that I found out that Semaj was in the couch, it was raining just like this. So I really hate the rain. I don't want to be out there in the rain. I'll never forget it, hearing that. Hi, Melissa. So I don't like the rain. I really don't want to be out in it. I remember it like it was yesterday. So I don't like the rain. Hey, Jackie. Thank you, Natasha, all the way from Alabama. Well, as y'all can see, I was, hi, Mike Larry. I was made aware of the restraining order or attempt to get a restraining order on me. As this dude said yesterday, I don't mean to call you dude, no disrespect, fella, sir. I saw what you posted on one of my lives. You was like, this is messy. This is getting messy. I agree. It's getting extremely messy. What could have been, hey, Trinija, Miss Cortez, what could have been us working together, like all of us working together to get Semaj justice, is turned into this whole entire circus, and everybody keep wanting to say I'm the leader of it. I'm not the leader of it. See, let me tell y'all something, because if anybody feel me, let me know. Give me some thumbs up if you agree with this, right? If, say for instance, you come up on the scene, right? And some people tell you, please put yourself in my shoes. Matter of fact, they don't even tell you. You got to hear from God Dad that your goddaughter is missing. You ain't seen your god baby in months because they shut you out of her life. And then when you finally get to hear something about her, you hear that she's missing. Let me put that back in your head, right? You shut out of her life, and the next thing you hear about your goddaughter is that she's missing. And then on top of that, you hear that the 3 adult women who were with her claim they don't know what happened. They don't know how she came up missing. They even go, you even find out that they ain't called no police until 3-4 hours later. Until 3 or 4 hours later. You feel in your heart something is fishy, but you just want to find your godchild. You want to find this baby that you love. So you just focus on finding this child. You're out here looking, climbing in bushes, trees, everything to find your godchild, scoping the entire area out, leaving your own children behind to find out where your godchild is. Then on top of that, after all of those hours of searching, crying because you can't find her, you find out that she was dead under a filthy ass couch. Now you tell me, if you're not going to go up to them people and demand answers, are you just going to sit around and be like, police, just take care of it? I'll just it's out of my hands. Police, you take care of it. No. If you are a real godparent, a real parent, a real friend, a real relative, you're going to make them give you answers. And that was my thing. Hold on. This shit don't sound right. Y'all story is changing. You about to tell me what the hell happened? What happened? What's going on? That's my thing. I don't get what the fucking problem is with me asking them to make sure they tell me what is going on. What is the problem with that? What's the problem with that? I don't give a damn how hard I'm going. I don't care if I'm hurting feelings. Semaj don't have feelings anymore, remember? So I can give a fuck about their feelings. I want to know what the hell happened to my goddaughter. Okay? That's my thing. So while I'm grilling their ass, I'm going hard with them. I'm asking them what happened. Go all up and down my timeline for people who've been here since the beginning. Y'all saw me. What happened to Semaj? Why are you lying? Why did your story change? Y'all know that's how I've been doing. So how are people coming out, people, they family, they friends and all of this, coming all out the woodwork talking about, we don't like the way you're going about this. They're not lying. They can't possibly know. Listen, I'm finna tell it to you like this, right? The first day when they claimed Semaj was missing, everybody, grandma, mama, auntie, all said they were going to get ice cream and that Semaj wandered off. I posted all of the articles, everything. I have been diligently going through every single thing. I mean, staying up at night, going over every single word. Because this shit ain't adding up. I need answers. So let me know if y'all gonna be the type of people to sit back and be like, no, police, just handle it. I'm not gonna do anything. Then bye-bye. Get off my post. Bye-bye. But if you gonna be like me and demand answers, then you feel where I'm coming from. I want answers. The little bullshit they giving out is not good enough. You can't sit up here and tell me you don't know what happened to Semaj, because the first night she was missing, the house was searched. The house was searched. And on that first night she was missing, Grandma said that that guy Doug, the neighborhood pedophile, took her and had people busting out that window and stuff. See, Grandma and Auntie was saying that shit. That was the very first red herring. And the people who was out there, y'all remember. You may not want to say nothing because y'all the type of people, oh no, let police handle it. No, but I'm not. I don't give a damn about feelings. I don't give a fuck about any of y'all feelings or how y'all feel about my approach in this matter. This is for my godchild. You can't see how hard I'm going for my godchild. And for you people, that punk ass dude, I'm not gonna say your name, but you know who you are. Why you talking about, well, why didn't you do this? Why didn't you do that? You had to have known. Let me get this straight. So you trying to tell me, as hard as I'm going, so for all of y'all, as hard as I'm going now, you actually think in that little bitty ass mind of yours that I knew my godchild was being abused and wouldn't do shit about it? Like, really? As hard as I'm going now, all this bullshit I'm going through now, you really think I'm just gonna sit up somewhere and let my baby get abused? Oh, right.
Magnolia, welcome in. Yeah, well, there's a little bit of passion going on here. And I'm telling you, I don't know this woman. I have not looked at the reports of anything. That's not the purpose of this, is to solve the Semaj Crosby case. It's not the purpose of this live stream. Manipulators, liars, okay, patterns, and evidence.
Of course you would, because that's some shit you would do. You the same person talking about don't step on toes, right? Same person trying to tell me to consider their feelings. Fuck their feelings. And fuck your feelings. I want answers. I went so far as to contact the Steve Wilkos show myself. Because you see, at first, I asked them. I asked Grandma. I asked Aunt. I even was reaching out to Mom, asking them, what happened? What happened? Mom tells me, Cherie tells me, oh, Toya, I can't talk about this. I hope you understand. And my thing was to her, I will never fucking understand. You need to get some answers. Just like with Grandma, Aunt. Y'all need to get some motherfucking answers. Then they say they working with police. Police officer who is directly handling the case says they're not cooperating. Who's not cooperating? Because I'm the person in the damn video asking him. I made it myself. I made sure I was there to get answers. I wasn't sitting off in no fucking sidelines. I was there on the front line. Okay, police officer, who's not cooperating? And he said the mother, Cherie Gordon, Darlene Crosby, the grandmother, paternal grandmother, and Lucretia Crosby.
So, why wouldn't these three women cooperate with the police? You have a deceased child murdered, according to the coroner's report. She was murdered. Why wouldn't you want to cooperate with the police? That's just a question I have, just rolling around in my brain.
Aunt. This is.
Oh, and by the way, I want you to note who is on whose side. And I'm talking about the activists.
What he said. So with him saying that, oh, hell no. Y'all need to answer some questions. You need to cooperate. They claim they're cooperating. They claim they passed the lie detector. Funny, because the detective said they failed. You can call them anytime you want to, Detective R.J. Austin. Detective R.J. Austin said they failed. And they failed specific fucking questions. Specific questions. So, Dad, you hearing it from me. If you don't want to take what I'm saying, James, you call that damn detective yourself. Oh, but like you said, the detective is lying on your family. Remember? I posted that too. You said the detective is lying and I'm lying, and the only way you would come to that meeting on behalf of your daughter is to come after me and the detective. Not to get justice for your daughter, no. To come after me and the detective. Ain't that something? That's why I made that little post. You can come to a meeting to try to attack me, but you can't come to the meeting on the behalf of your daughter to get answers. You see, bro, I haven't had a problem with you. Again, in the beginning, you came after me. It wasn't thank you, Toya, for fighting for my child. No. You came directly after me, and you are doing the things that you are doing now. You said some of the most hurtful shit to me. You even went so far as to say I wasn't even her godmom. 1 minute you were saying I wasn't her godmom, and when people saw through the bullshit, then you start saying I wasn't a good enough godmom. Then you start saying I was never there, which I feel is so fucking heartless and bogus. And yet I still try to reach out to you. I still try to work with you. And if you finally wake up and see the light, I will still have my hand extended out to work with you. It does not matter. If you truly want justice, if you wake up tomorrow and you truly want justice for Semaj, all right, bro, join us. Just like with the Justice for Semaj Action Team. When they really feel that they want justice, join us. I saw today, it was brought to my attention today, that one of them made a status talking about, let's get along. Let's get along. We can work together. And I wasn't trying to be disrespectful, but I told her, I was like, y'all was the ones standing on the opposite side laughing at us. Y'all were the ones who got mad when I reached out to Jed. So what do you mean? If you really truly want to work together, none of this shit would have been happening, right? Because we would all be out there marching. You say you want to work together. Why didn't you come out and join us last night? And I know that woman. I've known that woman for a very long time. I respect her and I love her. But right is right, wrong is wrong. If you really want us to work together, honey, work with us. You got Jed doing all of this stuff in your name. You speak out against that stuff. What about when somebody bashed me from y'all group page, y'all official group page? Made that bash about me and I told y'all about it. Wasn't nothing said then. Or when one of y'all members got on my post cussing me out and stuff. And y'all got on there, no, she didn't mean it like that. She didn't mean it like that. And I told y'all, yes, she did. She meant it exactly like that. Talking about, I'm bringing violence to the meetings. I would never do anything like that to somebody in my life. But here it is, Dad said he was coming specifically to that meeting to handle me and the detective and nothing to say towards him. So like I said, if you really want to work together, you would be working together. And then to the fella who claims he got so much information and that there's another side to the story, what other fucking side to the story can it be? There are 3 suspects in this, bro. 3 suspects in this who was with Semaj in her last moments. What other side to the story is? Other than the one that they're not telling us. And if you knew this, you claim, okay, I was trying to reach out to Jed. I was trying to reach out to everybody. Bro, I've been here. Your profile say you live in Joliet. I've been here. You could have been came up to me, but no, you come at me like, why wasn't you there? Why didn't you do anything? You had to have known. You that same MF saying that same dumbass shit. No matter how many times I say I was shut out of my baby's life, you still get up on here talking about you want justice, but turn around and say that bullshit to me. And I actually, what did you say any of this to Dad? Oh no, Dad was in jail, so he get a pass. Right. Because it's just inconceivable that I could be shut out of her life. With all this shit going on now, cease and desist letter, order of protection, it's just inconceivable that I was shut out of Semaj's life. It's inconceivable that I didn't know what was going on. Which, in Dad's interview, Dad said he had no idea the house was like that. So that would mean he wasn't there. And I told y'all he wasn't there. When Semaj and her mom and her brothers were kicked out of their house because of Grandma Darlene and Auntie Creature and Auntie Tatiana and all of them getting her kicked out, she came to say, here, where were you? You was off with your other girlfriend. And whenever you wanted money, you would come and get money from Cherie, knowing Cherie had to get together a security deposit for whatever new house or apartment she was going to find. You knew that. You knew your children still were in need. There were times we were out and you knew your children were in need and you would still ask Cherie for money. And what would I do, Cherie? No, baby. No. Your son need new shoes. No, Cherie. No. You are having a daughter. You're having a child. You are pregnant right now. You don't give no man no money. See, what I'm starting to think is maybe you were the one who told Cherie to shut me out my baby's life. Because, I mean, look at all the stuff that you're doing now. Don got on here and he asked you, like, bro, what is your problem? What is your problem? He asked you this. And you talking all this side shit. But not once did you tell him, oh, Toya mad because I don't want her. Oh, yeah, because you can't run that shit on him. Yeah, try telling him that shit. Right, because you over there making up bullshit to him. Just throwing shit out your ass. He like, I don't even know what bro talking about. Exactly. Because he can't tell you that shit. He won't tell you that shit. This man actually talking about, no, Toya wasn't there. Toya wasn't there. Bro, what's your beef with Toya? You know fucking well Toya was there. Toya was there when you wasn't there. Because remember when I took your son out, you know, the one who's in the hospital. I took them out. I couldn't take Semaj because she was too young. My son had a football game.
I can tell you that, Douglas. The mother, the grandmother, and the aunt.
So I took all the boys, including your nephew, your daughter's son, okay? I took them to my son's football game. And he was acting up, and I told him, you better stop. I'm going to tell your daddy. And he said, and I told you this. He said, tell my daddy. My daddy don't love me anyway. That's what he said. And I told you about it. Don Don told you about it. Maybe that's why he had the problems that he had. Maybe that's why he was acting up. I remember the last time he was at my house. He had one of those outbursts, and I knew what his problem was. I just grabbed him, and I held him. And you want to know what Jakai did? He stopped fighting me. His body went limp, and he just cried. You see, all he needed was love. All he wanted was love from you. That's all he wanted. And if you wasn't going to give it to him, if mom wouldn't listen to him, Titi Toya was there to give it to him. That's why I would let the kids come to my house. That is why. And you see, Jakai, from the DCFS report, Jakai, he reached out, and I believe he would have reached out to me if he could have continued to come around. I believe it in my heart. He was going to reach out to me to help him. But y'all stopped that. Y'all stopped that. Y'all stopped him from coming over. I would ask Cherie, can the kids come over? Can I see the kids? No, the kids got to go here. The kids got to go there. Next day, Cherie, can I see the kids? Can my godbaby come over? No, Semaj going with her daddy. And you remember that day, I asked you about it, and you like, no, I wasn't going to pick up Semaj. So what I do? Well, Don, how about you talk to them and bring the kids over? You see, you can give a shout out to Don for getting the kids, but you fail to realize Don was getting them in my car, bringing them to my house. But maybe you do realize that. Maybe that's why you stopped letting him get the kids. A lot of this stuff could have been prevented if y'all would have just worked together. It takes a village to raise a child, right? You had help. You knew I was helping. I was there to help. Cherie was going to school. She was going to school. She was trying to get herself together. I was there to help her, to genuinely help her. You knew when your family got her kicked out. You knew that. And I told you right then and there, they were wrong for what they did to her. I told you, and you agreed with me. But now all of a sudden, oh, you don't know anything.
Well, that's the thing. CPS was called. CPS was at that house hours before the baby was murdered. You see, this is a fail of the system. CPS knew the condition of that house. They knew. And they didn't take the children out. Hours before this ever happened. That's sick. Our system is so broken. It is absolutely broken. When CPS can go to a house like this, in this condition, and not remove the children, something is wrong. Mr. Harrison Beth?
This whole situation is messed up. Whole situation is messed up. And you're right, Lori. I showed them love. That is why I got the name Titi Toya. You see, James, if you were around, you would have known they were calling me that. You say you see Jakai once a month? Ask him. You sit down and you ask him, Jakai, what were you going through? You don't have to bring up my name. You don't have to bring me up at all. But you sit down and you ask him. Firstly, give him a hug. Show him you love him. Just hold him. Hold him. Tell him everything is going to be okay. Everything is going to be okay. I love you. I am here for you. I may not have been here in the beginning, but I am here for you now, son. I love you. You see, I feel so sorry for Jakai because he lost his sister. He was crying out for help. And the one person who was trying to understand him, me, was shut out of his life. Do you know, when I first found out he was in the hospital, I was trying so hard to find out where he was so I can go there and see him. I couldn't get no info from any of you. So I'm calling hospitals trying to find him, and they can't give me the information because I'm not family. I was trying to get custody of him. Ask Cherie. I didn't want to talk to Cherie, but I wanted to do what's best for the children. You see, I have a lot of bad feelings towards Cherie because she put these kids in this situation. After I asked her millions of times not to, I asked her, Cherie, please don't do this. Don't let these people stay with you. Get these people out of your life, honey. You were in school. You were in school, baby. You was doing good. You were doing so good without them. But no. She let them come, ruin her house, and do all of this stuff. So I had hard feelings toward her. I still do. I still do. But I talked to her to try to get custody of the kids. I wanted to get custody of Jakai. Next thing I know, they wouldn't even call me no more. We were on the path to getting him here. I spoke to the caseworker, everything. And like I said, next thing I know, I wasn't getting calls anymore. I didn't know what happened, what was going on. The only thing I could think
I have no idea what happened to my chat, but it disappeared. Sorry.
of was Cherie went back on what she said. Because in that conversation, I told her, I'm like, Cherie, please don't go back on this. Please don't go back on this. Let Jakai come be with me. Let him be with me. The Justice for Semaj Action Team, they knew. They knew what I was trying to do. They knew. But I'm not a good enough godmom, right? I would sit there and let my godchild be abused, right? Let me guess, I'm lying, right? If only y'all knew. That's what I mean. Y'all get on here, y'all bash me, y'all say all this bullshit, but you have no idea what I've done and what I've been through. You say I look for fame, I seek fame, and you don't even know the half of what I have been doing for that family. And by that family, I mean Cherie and her children. In these situations, godparents, fellow godparents, we have no control. Tonya, James went to jail, I want to say in like maybe that February before Semaj passed. Before he went to jail, he wasn't around. He wasn't really around. He would stop by every now and then to get Semaj. I guess when I wanted to get her, nope, I'll get her. That's how it was. Because there was times when I called and I would be like, Cherie, can I get my god baby? And she would say no, because James is coming to get her. So what can I do? No matter if he's there or not. If she say, Dad, you can take her, ain't nothing I can do. And that's what it was. So that's why I say I don't know if it was him who was really the one who shut me out. Him and his family who shut me out. All I know is I was telling Cherie, don't deal with those people. Those people are not good for you. Get them away. Keep them away from my baby. Because like I said, Grandma Darlene, Dad, and the rest of his family let that girl jump on Cherie while she was pregnant with my god baby.
What?
Cherie was pregnant with my god baby. I want to say Cherie was about, 7 months? I had just dropped Cherie off. Because a lot of times me and Cherie, we would just kick it. Sit at my house with me. Sometimes me and her, we would go to the movies, all of that. Because I felt she deserved it. She'd be like, Toy, I don't got no money. It's okay, Cherie. I got you. Let's go see a movie. You know, you need to get out. You know, you've been going to school. You've been taking care of yourself. And you've been doing good, girl. I want to take you out. I want to treat you out. So I took her out while she was pregnant. I noticed James was sitting outside in the car. Down, talked to him. And we left. The next thing I know, the next day, Cherie tell me that they brought James' girlfriend to her house to fight her. And that girl fought her. That's when I got so pissed off and started checking everybody. That girl, I checked her. Why the fuck would you do that? Why would you fight her while she's pregnant? If you want to fight her after she have her baby. You shouldn't even be fighting over no man any fucking way. But if you want to fight her after she have my baby. And grandma decides to get her messy ass into shit. Man, don't worry about Toya. Don't worry about Toya. You can beat Toya's ass and all this other shit. Hold on, grandma. Why you even let this happen? Why you was right there. Dad, you was right there. She's sitting over there talking about your son, calling your son stupid and shit. And what you do? After it's over, you leave with her. What if she would have lost my baby? What if something would have happened to my baby? What if my baby would have had a deformity or something? Oh, okay. Right. Oh, well, right? And then after I go off on them, they get mad at Cherie because Cherie told me. And then got that girl kicked out of her damn house. Did all of that bullshit and got her kicked out. Megan, I don't know if I can forgive her. Yes, while she was pregnant with Semaj. And then Cherie went to the hospital to have Semaj. And I was having the kids. Do you know one time when the kids got out of the school, Cherie told me as usual, go get them. Toy, you got them. I go there. Grandma got them. And I'm like, what the hell, Cherie? I was coming to get the kids. Because they told me, they left with their grandma. Cherie, why would you do that? After what they did to you, girl. They did that shit to you. Why would you do that? Why would you have them around the kids? Toya, that's their grandma. Toya, that's their family. They wanted to get them. But Cherie, look at all the shit that they've been doing to you. That's their family, Toy. And then when she had Semaj, they was up in the hospital holding Semaj. Took pictures with Semaj. I couldn't even be at the hospital when Cherie had Semaj. Again, I'm not family. Family trumps my wishes. Actual blood and family trumps my wishes. Right. When Cherie was here living with me, I got up at night with her. I got up. I had Semaj. Semaj was here with me. I never mistreated her. Those kids were happy here. They were happy here. The boys, they would always play video games with me. Then I let them play by themselves. Hold Semaj. Just hold her. And what you say, Cherie, you gonna spoil her, Toy. It don't matter. This is TT, Toya's baby. She my baby. It don't matter if she's spoiled. If she want to be held all the time, I can hold her. That's what I'm here for, right? This man, I can't call him a man. This guy will try to get a restraining order on me and say that I was sending people after him. That's funny. How did I try to send anybody after you when I'm getting threats myself? I'm getting threats from your family. Your own family was threatening me. You want to talk about threats, bro? My life has been threatened. Your mama and your sister was on Facebook telling some dude to come here and handle me. They gave him my address. They had a group chat where they gave him my address. They were threatening me and they were threatening my children. You want to talk about threats? But the difference between you and I is I picked myself up. I bought extra bullets for my gun. You see, I have a FOIA card. I have a gun. And I made it publicly known that I will protect my children and myself by any means necessary. I went so far as to tell everyone, if you feel like you are going to come to my house and take me away from my children or take my children away from me, I will kill you. I will kill you. I made it known. I said that if I catch anybody outside my house, anybody at this house, because y'all was posting my address, I said it. If I catch you at this house, I am blowing your fucking head off. And I will be well within my rights to do so. Because the first thing I did with those threats, those screenshots, I took them to police. Police act like they don't want to do anything about it. Okay. The main thing, my main focus, protecting my children and myself. And I still stand by it. I still stand by it. Been to the gun range. I've been doing a lot of things. You may not know. You don't need to know what all I've been doing. But I've been doing a lot of things. Because you see, the difference between y'all and me is I'm going to protect mine. Ain't shit happening to mine. I won't let that shit happen. I won't let nobody harm my kids. Came to a point where I had to go to relatives' house. I had to sleep over there a few nights. It came to the point where I would leave my kids with my mom, make sure that they safe over there, because sometimes they didn't even feel safe at home. Okay, y'all go stay with Granny. It's okay. Mama will be here. Mom will be here to make sure that my house isn't burned down. But you're worried about threats. I've been threatened for 6 fucking months. And you worried about some threats now? I never told anyone to do anything to you. Never. And I don't condone anyone doing anything to you. I don't. No matter how much you hate me, I don't wish no ill will on you. I've tried to understand you, still try to work with you. It's you who have it in your head. It is you creating all this bullshit. You didn't even have a legitimate reason to try and get a restraining order on me. Why? Because the bishop told you to? Why is it so hard for you to see? As a matter of fact, I don't even think it's hard for you to see.
What'd you say? Bishop? Hold on.
If you feel like you are going to come to my house and take me away from my children or take my children away from me, I will kill you. I will kill you. I made it known. I said that if I catch anybody outside my house, anybody at this house, because y'all was posting my address, I said it. If I catch you at this house, I am blowing your fucking head off. And I will be well within my rights to do so. Because the first thing I did with those threats, those screenshots, I took them to police. Police act like they don't want to do anything about it. Okay. The main thing, my main focus, protecting my children and myself. And I still stand by it. I still stand by it. Been to the gun range. I've been doing a lot of things. You may not know. You don't need to know what all I've been doing, but I've been doing a lot of things. Because you see, the difference between y'all and me is I'm going to protect mine. Ain't shit happening to mine. I won't let that shit happen. I won't let nobody harm my kids. Came to a point where I had to go to relatives' house. I had to sleep over there a few nights. It came to the point where I would leave my kids with my mom, make sure that they safe over there, because sometimes they didn't even feel safe at home. Okay, y'all go stay with Granny. It's okay. Mama will be here. Mom will be here to make sure that my house isn't burned down. But you're worried about threats. I've been threatened for 6 fucking months. And you worried about some threats now? I never told anyone to do anything to you. Never. And I don't condone anyone doing anything to you. I don't. No matter how much you hate me, I don't wish no ill will on you. I've tried to understand you, still try to work with you. It's you who have it in your head. It is you creating all this bullshit. You didn't even have a legitimate reason to try and get a restraining order on me. Why? Because the bishop told you to?
Oh. You mean Bishop Greg Greer? Huh. Interesting.
Why is it so hard for you to see? As a matter of fact, I don't even think it's hard for you to see. I believe you see. You are Semaj's father. I don't know. Your family telling you they don't know, that's not good enough. They were on national television. National television. Your sister. I posted the video on national television. National television telling the world Semaj wandered off. Now all of a sudden, oh, the last place we saw Semaj was in the house with her mother. Y'all never said that in the beginning. That don't strike you as odd? But, like I said, I contacted Steve Wilkos because the family, the Crosbys and all of them, I was even doing it for Cherie. I was doing it for everybody. What I did was I was like, take a polygraph. Nah, bitch, you pay for one. You pay for us to take one, we'll take one. I was like, oh, okay. I'll just call Steve Wilkos. Call Steve Wilkos. Well, bitch, you got to take one too. Okay, I'll take one with you then. I will take, if that's what it takes to get you on here to pass the polygraph, cool. Fine. We'll be on that show together. Then there's people like, oh, she want attention. That's why she want to go on the show. No. They told me a terms of them going would be me having to come on there and take one with them. Why? I don't fucking know. But that's what they were saying. They were saying they was throwing anything, any obstacle out there for me, thinking I was going to back down. Oh, hell no. Y'all don't know me. I'm not backing down, especially on behalf of my goddaughter. I'm not backing down. So I called the show. But there's so many haters out here. It was haters who made 3 fucking hate groups against me. They called the show. They called the producers complaining to the producers.
Was that the, yeah, I'm just spitballing here. Was that the WGN interview that Jed and Bishop Greer were arguing over? I'm just spitballing here because I don't know.
They got mad at me. The producers are still out here. They're still out here on Facebook trying to get in contact with them. So, according to your family, James, if they pass the lie detector test, like they claim they did, and I've said this to the other family, their family who is defending them, if they pass the lie detector test, right, why not either A, get the results from the police and show everybody, like, look, we're innocent, or B, publicly show everyone they're innocent. What is wrong with that? They call me a liar? What's wrong with getting on here and proving me wrong? I've said a million times, ask Tamika Robinson, I've said a million times, if I'm ever wrong, I will apologize. But until then, You all are guilty in my damn eyes. And you all need to give me some answers. You all need to let me know what the hell happened. The most you will get out of this is what? Upset? Your feelings hurt? Oh well, fuck your feelings. I don't give a fuck about your feelings. I only care about Semaj's. You will get over this. Semaj never will. So again, fuck your feelings. That's just how I was feeling. That's how I'm still feeling. Fuck y'all feelings. It's only Semaj. I've been telling y'all for the longest, justice for Semaj, justice for Semaj. So fuck y'all feelings. I don't care about them. And we can still go. I even went so far as to say, you know, Dad, you claim you started firing all this shit. Why don't you be there and prove that you didn't? All of us can take one. All of us. Everybody associated with this. Come on and take it. Come on the Steve Wilkos show and take a damn lie detector. No, nobody wants to go on there and take it. So since nobody wants to go on there and take it, that looks like guilt in my eyes. I had the family, one of their family members, one of them Crosby said, well, it's the same. Why should they have to go on there? Because it's the same lie detector that they take at the police station. I tell her the reason why they should go on there is because if it's the same lie detector that they took at the police station that they claim they passed, they will pass then, right? So what's wrong with them going? Tell them to go. Because you can get on here and call me a liar all the fuck you want. I'm not going to shut up until I get proof. Now, you show me a polygraph that they passed, cool, I can move around. And I told them, how about you all clear your name so police and everyone else can move the fuck on around to somebody else? I've said that. But their thing is, we shouldn't have to do anything on y'all time. We don't have to prove ourselves. Why should we have to prove ourselves? Because you are the suspects in the murder of your family member. That's why. What the fuck do you mean? Who cares what the public think? You should be proving this shit for your damn self. You say you're innocent, prove you're fucking innocent. Especially with your stories changing every fucking 5 minutes. Prove it. They won't show results because there was either no polygraph. No, Samantha, there was a polygraph. They failed. They failed. But they got all of these people telling them, y'all don't have to talk. Y'all don't have to do anything. What the fuck do you mean? What do you mean? If my mom is accused of murdering a child, you gotta talk. You gotta talk. Oh, you not gonna talk? Then you are dead to me. You stay the fuck away from me and my kids. You're dead to me. Especially if it was my child, I'm beating your fucking ass every day until you take one. Call the police on me, get me locked up. I'm beating your ass every day until you take one. But he sat on Erica Lindsay's post, and what did you say, Dad? It's out of my hands. Them getting arrested, what is it gonna do? It ain't gonna bring Semaj back. What? The fuck? What? It may not bring her back, but it will get her justice. What the fuck do you mean? How dare you say some shit like that? I don't respect him, y'all. I don't respect him. All this little stupid shit he doing, I don't respect it. Ain't no way in hell you are doing all of this to me, but you ain't doing nothing to the suspects. We all know if you say jump, Cherie will say how high. So you trying to tell me you can't tell her to go down there? They even trying to say that Cherie harmed my baby because of you, but you can't tell her to tell police what happened? Get out of here. Get out of here. Stop. I'm not buying that shit. You want to lie and say you not still talking to your family? Bro, it's plenty of people in Joliet who saw you on Tatiana's live when Tatiana was bullshitting and lying for your family. Plenty of people saw you on there commenting. Plenty of people saw you talking shit with them. So you trying to tell us now all of a sudden you don't deal with them? Fuck out of here. You and your sister got one of them groups together. One of them little action groups or whatever the fuck you want to call them. You got your sister in the group, bro. You, Greg, and her. Right. Shay Hudson. You knew, I told you that your sister had another profile known as Shay Hudson. I have done nothing but showed you everything I have said has been backed up. I've showed you. You thought I was lying about how they was doing Cherie and shit, and then that DCFS report came out. The only thing is I didn't know they was doing that shit to the kids. I knew they would slap her around. I knew one day Lucretia beat Cherie's ass and told her to go sit in the closet. And Cherie got up and sat in the closet. I knew about that. That's why I told her, get them people the fuck away from you, Cherie. I'm not playing. Get them people out of your life. Them people don't need to be around my baby. Them people don't need to be around your kids. Get them the fuck out your life. Got to a point where they like, you better not tell Toya. You better not tell Toya what's going on. What could I have done? I'm not family. It was family telling Cherie, get them people out of your house. And she still wouldn't listen. I don't know what kind of hold they had on her. I don't know what voodoo they put on her. I don't know. I just know she would not stop dealing with these people, even if it was to her own detriment. She lost everything for these people, and I still don't understand why. Even now, what has she said about them? Nothing. But they throwing her under the bus. They throwing her under the bus, trying to blame everything on her, saying she did all of this because James was with some other girl. So you mean to tell me if y'all know that she's so devoted to James, why the fuck haven't y'all told James to get her to talk? James, if you really want justice for Semaj, answers for Semaj, why the fuck is you not talking to her to get them? This woman's supposed to be so dedicated to you that she'll do some extreme shit like that, but you can't demand that she go and turn herself in or give answers? Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. You can't sweet talk her into getting the polygraph, into taking the polygraph? You can't do nothing, huh? And obviously you got contact, right? Because you knew about the headstone. Yes, the headstone. That you just couldn't seem to find time to pick out, right? You was talking about, you gave me some bullshit excuse as to it wasn't paid off and blah, 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 blah. Well, if your mama and all of them didn't have a fucking lawyer, especially if they're innocent, if they didn't have a lawyer, they would have been able to pay it off. If you could have reached out to people, people would have paid it. You see, that day when I went there, everybody was willing to go in their pocket and get Semaj the headstone that she deserves. You doing all this shit behind the scenes and then mad because people don't know about it. You don't talk to me. You don't tell me shit. If you talk to me, you cussing me out. You snapping on me. At that little rally we had when y'all was standing across the street, you walked up to shake the police officer's hand with Greg. Follow the leader. You ain't say shit to none of us. And I told you Jed was trying to talk to you. You still didn't say shit to me. You may not agree with my approach, but dude, this is something you should be doing. This is your child. Teresa Perkins, the other child who passed was his sister Tatiana's son. He was a baby. Passed from lack of oxygen as well. And some girl who claims to be cousins with Cherie, she sent me a message telling me that LaCreature killed that baby too. Right. I posted it because you see, with everything on here, everything that's ever said, brought out, I posted. I have nothing to hide. The public deserves to know. It was the public who had all come together to find her. It's the public who are coming to these rallies. It's the public demanding justice. The public deserves to know. I made everything public for people to know. My only thing was, I don't need the bullshit. I don't need the bashing. I don't need the hate. So I made it where certain people couldn't comment. But other than that.
So wait a minute. There's another deceased child under suspicious circumstances. Did I just hear that right?
Everything was out here. And people would tell me, well, Toya, why not just make your page private? I'm like, what the fuck for? What for? What for? People need to know what's going on. And I still feel that way. What for? They need to know what's going on. I'm not lying about anything. You're right, Dana. It's extremely sad. That dude cannot tell Don no legitimate reason as to why he is coming so hard on me. Never. He could not tell him that. And like I said, he damn sure couldn't say, oh, because she want me, bro. She just mad because she can't have me, bro. She mad because I don't want her. Yeah, try telling him that shit if you want to. Try it. Try it. I don't know if I want to talk to Cherie. I don't know if I want to talk to her. Yes, she claims she lost her twins. Yes, she claimed now she lost the twins that she was pregnant with. Yes, LaCreature is James' sister. Her real name is Lucretia, but I call her LaCreature. Yes, the aunt who was there. I can't, look, y'all telling me to talk to her and try and get her to do this. I can't make her do shit. I can't make Cherie do anything. She obviously didn't want to get rid of them. It was a point where her family got all of them out of her house before. Way before any of this. Her family got all of them people out. And she let them right back in. I feel sorry for them. They didn't have nowhere to go. Oh, fucking well. Oh, fucking well. Why they can't go with these family members who defended them so much? Why they can't do that? Matter of fact, why they couldn't go stay with Dad and his current girlfriend? That's the $1 million question. Why wasn't they living there? But like I said, why ain't they living with all these family members who coming out the woodworks defending them? Why y'all couldn't live with them? Why did y'all have to live with Cherie? Right. Don't nobody even talk about Wesley. Don't nobody talk about the fact that Wesley, the creature's boyfriend, was in the DCFS report for molesting her child. Nobody talks about that. Mr. Greer says he wants to do something about rape. Well, bro, look at that DCFS report. While you talking about now you're in alliance with the suspects or whatever the fuck you said. And that DCFS report, a 3-year-old child was molested. How about you contact the FBI on her behalf?
What? Now I've got to get a hold of that EFCS, whatever they call it, CPS. And I think I found a link to it, that report.
It was Lucretia's daughter. And Lucretia initially reported that her boyfriend did it. But then she went back and changed her story and blamed Cherie. Right. Wouldn't even follow.
Well, yeah, Douglas. Do you know who it was awarded to? You know who that $6.5 million settlement went to? The dad. And most of it went into a trust for the children. I say most because Amir said most. So, okay.
Through with it. Didn't follow through with it. That's why y'all need to read that DCFS report. That DCFS report, when it first came out, I found out shit like everybody else. That's when I found out what the kids went through. Jasmine Cunningham did an interview where she said her nephew was beaten at that house, I believe, a month or two before this happened with Semaj. And she said, the creature said that her nephew was with her all day. So how was he abused? And then she went so far as to say, oh, Wesley beat on me and my kids too. Now, after this whole incident of where he molested her child and there was swelling and all of that, because again, this is in the DCFS report. They say I'm lying. They say I'm lying about everything, but everything I've said, I've backed up. All you have to do, James, is look at the DCFS report your damn self. It got you in there. It got you in there talking about you can't take your son to doctor's appointments and shit. It got you in there beating on your son when all you should have did was held him and loved him. It said you put welts on him and bruises. So what do you mean? You had a card. You had a card, but you wasn't taking them to appointments. I've already said how Cherie had called a cab all the way down to where your girlfriend lived to ask you to help her with the kids. She said you got the car from filing her kids. You need to help her take care of them. And I respected her for that. She didn't come there to fight your girlfriend. She came there to ask you to help take care of your fucking responsibilities. That's what she did. She was not trying to fight or anything. But like I said, you in the DCFS report talking about how you couldn't get your son medication because you couldn't make it there. You couldn't get a ride. Your kids couldn't get food stamps because you couldn't give your baby mama a ride to the Department of Human Services, DHS office. Houseway. You had a whole Lincoln, a 2014 Lincoln. So you talking about, I wasn't there. You a lie. You a damn lie. I was there. Again, I was the one telling her, don't give him no money. You use that money to take care of your children, yourself, your household. Oh, you need a ride to a doctor's appointment? Here we go. Oh, you need some food in the house? Okay. Oh, you need me to watch the kids while you go to school? Fine. You need a ride to school? Fine. Right. You need me to go pick up baby stuff? Fine. What's that? Semaj need diapers? Fine. How could you sit up here and take away everything I've done? I've been there times when you couldn't. How? How the fuck can you get up here and say these things about me. How the fuck can you tell people shit like that about me? I'm just not understanding that. I have been there more than you ever have. And you have the nerve to come down on me. I'm not making it seem like, oh yeah, I did more. Give me a gold star. Give me a gold star. No, I'm just saying I've been there more. How dare you sit up there and try and say I haven't? That is my point with that. I don't want to say I'm doing more as far as getting her justice. I'm saying join me. But you won't do that. You spend so much time coming after me. I just ask you spend that time going after the suspects. If you did that, justice would be served. I guarantee it. And I said it before, and I'm keeping it real. It's not bashing him, it's keeping the shit real. People make mistakes. There are some dads who was not initially in their child's lives who figured it out and made a way. Dads who missed probably 10 years of their children's lives who are there now making up for it. I get it. But this ain't how you make up for it, bro. You don't make up for it by going after me. That ain't the way to go about it. I ain't did shit to you. And then you want to talk about, well, you said I started the fire. You said I started the fire. Because, bro, the way you was acting, you was at the funeral talking about people got me effed up. People got my family effed up. Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean they got your family effed up? This is the same family who was there. This is the same family who was lying. You should have been like, no, they got me effed up. How the fuck is y'all at my baby's funeral and y'all claiming y'all don't know what happened? But oh, right. Go after Toya, right? Go after Toya. Can you imagine one of these people, probably all three of them are lying and they're all in your fucking face, have the nerve to be there acting like they're crying for her? That would make me mad. That would make me give them a cease and desist fucking letter. Because whether any way you want to slice it, bro, they know what happened. They did this to Semaj. And then had the nerve to be at her funeral crying fake ass tears. That's like the most bogus shit in the world. How the hell you harm my child? And then on top of that, even if you don't want to think that they murdered her, they had her living like that. How the fuck you have my child living like this and you over here crying on my shoulder? Right. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. Even if, like I said, if you don't want to believe that they harmed her, they had her living like that. You would have known if you would have been around. Sorry, but not sorry. I'm not going to kiss your ass no more. I am going to give you pure truth, whether you like it or not. What you do with it is up to you. I'm not about to kiss your ass. I refuse to. Like I said, I still extend my arm to you to work with you if you want to get justice for Semaj. But I'm not going to kiss your ass. I'm not going to back down as far as your family go or Cherie. I'm not backing down. I refuse to. They need to tell us what happened to Semaj. I don't know. It's not good enough. These bogus ass stories that has been changing is not good enough. I know you seen the interview that your mama gave. She couldn't even drop a tear, but you got the nerve to get on here and tell me I'm dropping fake tears. Your mama get on there and the only thing she can say about your daughter is she like hot chips. They was so hot. What? You're not even supposed to be giving her hot chips. But, oh, okay. I don't know if it was 15 or 30 or what. I don't know. Taysho, I feel you. Denise, maybe. That's what police said, Tonya. She couldn't cry, Kimberly. Exactly. Janice, yes, she was. Yes, Ms. Jones, they've been all up and down this page. It was a woman who asked Lucretia. She liked Lucretia. Who put Semaj under that couch? Lucretia said, I got the fucking screenshot. Lucretia said, your mama did. That shit pissed me off. How do you joke about it? How do you joke about some shit like that? And if you don't know James, I will send you the screenshot. Just ask me. Hit me up. Toya, send me the screenshot of her saying that shit, and I will send it to you. Your sister made a joke out of it and said your mama did it. That don't sound fucked up to you? It don't sound fucked up that the only memory your mama can recall of your child is she liked hot chips. They were so hot. But like I was saying, the first night when they claimed Semaj was in there. So I want people to think about this because I've been thinking about this. You claim, Darlene and Lucretia, y'all claim that the last time you saw Semaj was in the house with Cherie. Although you didn't tell police, you didn't tell anybody who was on the scene. You didn't call police till about 4 or 5 hours later. Y'all claim Cherie had an outburst in court a couple days before. But no, you didn't suspect nothing. You couldn't suspect nothing. But okay, let me continue. You claim the last time you seen Semaj was in the house, but you got on national television and you told the entire world she was outside playing and y'all was going to get ice cream. Does that make sense? Because you see, if you would have initially told police officer, if you would have called them immediately, but no, you wait about 3 or 4 hours later. Okay, whatever. Police officer, the last time we saw Semaj, she was in the house with her mom. Now, I'm going to tell you where you messed up. And I want everybody to remember this. Because when they decide to change the story again and add this, remember, I got screenshots where it was not said before. And that's what I've been doing. Whenever I say something, they try and add it into their little story. But I got screenshots of the original story. All of it is all up and down my timeline. Got screenshots of the original story. All the way back to, yeah, we was about to get ice cream. We looked around. She was gone. Somebody had to have taken her. Now, with that being said, y'all claim Cherie, so Cherie had to do that shit. According to y'all, Cherie had to have done that shit right then and there in the house. Because y'all all outside, right? Okay. When police came on the scene and stuff, they initially searched the house. Semaj wasn't in that house. That means y'all were transporting her around. The only person who was seen carrying a large bag was Grandma. And then on top of that, Tatiana Crosby, you slipped up. You see, because you said that day they were doing laundry. You claimed they were carrying laundry bags. This was all in Tatiana's live. I don't know if she still got them, but there are a few people who've been looking into this shit as much as me, and they saw that live, and they saw where Tatiana said. Tatiana even went so far as to say Semaj had blood on her body. But the Will County coroner said she had no blunt force, no trauma, no blood. But this is what Tatiana was saying. Like I said, Tatiana said they were doing laundry that day. So that would mean your family were carrying bags. Cherie wasn't. So that would mean your family was transporting Semaj around. Because Semaj didn't get under that couch until sometimes Tuesday. And Tuesday, all of your family was in that damn house. I'm not sure if Cherie was, but your family was. And you can't tell me Cherie snuck Semaj in, picked the couch up, put Semaj under that couch while your family are all there and they don't know shit. Stop. Stop. As big as that couch was, like I said, 3 officers had to carry that couch up out that house. You can't tell me one person is lifting it. And you damn sure can't tell me with the way your family has mistreated that girl for so damn long that they would do anything to cover something up for her. So that is why I feel Cherie did not do this. This is why I say I focus on the criminal aspect. Because there are people who don't want to do shit like this. They just want to do donations and shit like the Justice for Semaj Action Team. I want to look into every detail, discuss them, and put them out there. That's me. That's what I do. Because it's not adding up. I'm going to analyze everything like I've been doing the past 6 months. I analyze every single aspect of this case because I want answers. And I will continue to do so until I get them. Somebody needs to start talking. If you don't like this shit, if you don't like me going after your family, you have them go down there and you have them talk. You have them take a polygraph. It's just as simple as that. If you don't want me saying shit, you have them clear their name. Because right now, they're looking guilty as hell. With their actions and everything they have done over the course of 6 months, they're looking guilty as hell. And the pictures I posted of your mom and your sis when they went out to eat, when your daughter wasn't even supposed to have her kids, and I called DCFS, and DCFS told me if I see her with the kids to call police. Yeah, that day, you were right there with them, bro. You was right there with them enjoying a feast. So don't give me that shit. Let that shit go. Stop being loyal to them and get your ass up, stand tall, and fight for your child. For once in your fucking life, you be a man. And if ain't nobody telling you to be one, You tell him to shut the fuck up, get out your face. I am telling you to be a man, get up off your fucking ass, and be a man for your children's sake. You don't like that shit? Oh, fucking well. Do that shit. You want justice for your daughter? You do that shit. Fuck boo-hoo you. Fuck how you feel. You get your ass up. You be a man for your children. Because I don't know if you realize, you still got Jakai. You still got Jakai out here, and you have another child. A daughter. You do this shit for their sake. You make them fucking proud. You put all this bullshit aside, and you make them proud. Because one day, they are going to find out about this. They are going to see this. And how are you going to explain, well, I didn't get justice for y'all sister because I don't like Toya. I didn't get justice for y'all sister because Toya was going after our family. How the fuck are you going to explain some shit like that? Jakai is 8. He's missing his sister. What the fuck are you going to tell him? What you gonna say, TT Toya the bad guy? Would you really break his spirit like that? The last thing he remember about me is me holding him and comforting him. Are you really going to take that away from him too? Right. Like I said, get off your fucking ass and be a man. Stop letting Bishop Greer, do all this stupid shit. Because it's people talking about he wouldn't let the freedom fighters come because he didn't want opportunists on his daughter's case. Well, what do you think Mr. Greer is? Mr. Greer don't seem like an opportunist to you? He seemed like an opportunist to me. Seemed like he trying to make this shit all about him to me. And to the guy who said they asked him, the women on the forefront asked Mr. Greer to join them. No, the fuck we didn't. We went to the DCFS hearing and he followed us. We were talking to, what is his name? Governor, I cannot think of his name, but I posted a picture with him. We was talking to him. He said he appreciated what we were doing and he took us out to lunch, and Mr. Greer, freeloading ass, followed us and ate with us. Not doing shit, never been a part of shit, but he was right there with us, following us. And since then, he's been following us. We ain't never asked him to come and do anything on our behalf because we didn't fucking need him. It was us women on the forefront. It was us women getting those signatures. So don't try that shit. We didn't need no Mr. Greer. You sound dumb as hell. Nobody asked him to join us. He just came. He just latched on. Like most opportunists do. Y'all failed to realize I asked Jed to help us. I did. He didn't just come here on his fucking own. And for all you naysayers, if you feel Jed trying to exploit the situation, then you join the cause and you watch his ass like a hawk then. How about you do that? Y'all got so much shit to say. How about you join the cause to help Semaj and you check and balance everything he do? That's the only way I can think of it. Dad, you the head of all of this. You can join with him, and if you feel they on some bullshit, you watch them. But if they say they want to help, let them help. Right, that thought never crossed your mind. No, that thought never crossed your mind. We get it. People don't want to trust nobody, especially after a situation like this where your mom and your sister is implicated in your daughter's murder. I get it. You don't want to trust people. But you're going to have to learn how to trust all over again. And doing all this stupid shit is not how you start. I've never done anything to you. However, you know what your mom has done to you. You know what all your family has done. You know all of their secrets, all of the crazy shit they have done. You even knew Wesley was beating on your sister. What did you do about that? What did you say to Wesley? Oh, you ain't got shit to say about him? Did you even read the DCFS report? Did you even hear what, who is it? I think your cousin or your sister, Jasmine, said about what he did to your nephew? Right. But you ain't got shit to say about him, but you can come after me? Come on, dude. Let that anger, whatever the fuck you got, let that shit go. Get on your shit. This is your daughter. Get on your ass. No, get off your ass. And do what you need to do. Be a man. And I'm going to keep saying this. Be a man. Be a man. Stop doing this bitch shit. Be a man. Tired of this. When you become a man, I already know. Then you'll join me. Because then you'll know what you need to do, how to do it. You will know that a simple, I don't know, ain't fucking good enough. You will know. You will be able to say, y'all stay the fuck away from me. Y'all better answer some questions. Ain't no way in hell none of them should have anything to say to you. The way you doing me is exactly how you should be doing they ass. They were there. They were there. I am trying to drill this in your fucking head. They were there with your child. They was there after they claimed she was missing. They were still there. Your mom, she never left that house. Never. While everybody's searching, your mom never left that house. And your sister made sure that she stuck by Cherie's side. I even have a clip where your sister was on here interrupting an interview that Cherie was trying to do with the reporter. I have a interview of your sister on here trying to fake cry, but she couldn't. You see, my tears are genuine. Your mom and your sister can't even seem to push one out. Check them out. Everything is down my timeline. If you don't feel like going back 6 months, if you don't feel like digging for 6 months, 6 months worth of information that I have on my page, I will send it to you. All you have to do is send me a message. Toya, can you send me some of that stuff that you have? Toya, I want to see some of that stuff. It's all here. Because remember that first interview Cherie did, your sister was right behind her. Your sister finished her story. There was a neighbor who said he heard somebody say, stick to the story. Your sister was following Cherie around. Why? To make sure she stuck to the story. You make sure you figure this shit out. I can show you. Just ask. So all you gotta do is ask. You can't be in this situation and be like, nope, 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 nope. Lies, lies, lies. Open your fucking eyes, bro. Whole DCFS report. I doubt you even read it. Have somebody read it to you. I'll read it to you. You need to see what the hell is going on in there. If you claim you really didn't know, then you need to read that DCFS report. It all starts there. Read the DCFS report. It was shit in there that will blow your fucking mind. Read it. As a matter of fact, I am going to post it. When I get off this live, I'm going to post it. Feel free to look at it. It will be public. Feel free to look at it. And this is an actual document. You see, because when I first put it out there, they said it wasn't a real document. Then when they couldn't prove that it wasn't a real document, they said it's just complete lies. Right. Everybody's lying, right? Police lying. I'm lying. FBI lying. DCFS lying. Right. I'm going to post it, Tay Show. I'm going to post it. So thanks everybody for watching. I'm about to post this DCFS report. Again, James, feel free to look at it. If you won't take my word, take the word of the state. Take the word of your son. Talk to your son. You may not want to traumatize him. You may not want, which I get it. You probably don't want to talk to him because you feel is going to traumatize him. He's been through a lot. And believe me when I tell you, he will talk to you. He talked to me. He said, tell my daddy don't love me anyway. Does that seem like a child who don't want to talk? He is the same brave little boy who was telling DCFS he didn't want his family there. Same brave little boy who walked up to them and said, I don't want my grandma or my aunt there anymore. I don't love them. So if he can be brave at the age of fucking 8, I know you can be brave at the age of 20 fucking 6. Get your shit together now.
Oh. Whoop. That was a lot. You know, everybody likes to see the chaos. But what is working behind the chaos? I don't know. Is she lying? Is she telling the truth? You know, one thing I do know is liars will sometimes slip in the truth. I don't know if she's lying or not. I don't know who's lying. I know that this little baby was murdered. Nobody talking. Nobody talking. Really? Uh, Okay. Then you have a fight, right? Chaos between two activists, right? Why? Why? And what about Child Protective Services? They were there that day. They saw the deplorable. The cops called it uninhabitable. And yet, Child Protective Services left those children in that house. when they took out all the evidence, forensic went through there, took a whole lot of stuff out of there. Why'd they burn the house down? It was arson. But we're not done yet. I told you, I've been working hard. So please, hit that like button. I would truly, truly appreciate it. Okay. I still have 3 more videos to go. But we're not here to solve this case. We're not. We're here to see patterns and how people act, right? Facial expressions, body language, right? The system failed that baby. There's absolutely no doubt. In my mind, anyways. Okay. Ready? I forget what's next. There's so much. Oh! Lamont record. Oh. Okay, go ahead, Lamont.
America, y'all tripping. America, y'all tripping. America, y'all are tripping.
We heard you the first time.
Y'all are tripping. Y'all come on in so I can get this off my back. Oh my goodness. I need to for some reason I'll be looking for Tashina when I go live. Kia, I saw you inbox. I'm gonna inbox you back. I'm sorry, I was driving when you inboxed. Y'all, let me tell y'all something. Greg, I'm about to call this man Greg Mitchell. I'm thinking it's my alderman. Now, y'all, get it off. I didn't wear hood on the line. I didn't wear hood like crazy, y'all. No, I'm not okay because Greg is asking for. Matter of fact, anyone in here? Thing enough? No movie. Okay, we're going to the right one. Let me tell y'all something. Greg, Tori. This man, let me tell y'all something. Y'all better stop. Wait a minute. Let me invite Rico.
Crew, they supposed to be at our meeting.
Y'all, let me tell you something. You would not come for me. You would not send me threats. You would not send none. Man, I don't even know where to start. Rico, just answer this call. The guest declined the live video invitation. He must be trying to get his stuff together. Greg Greer got it coming at the end of the day. Greg Greer got it coming if he keeps sending people these threats and thinking this shit is cool, y'all. I'm trying my best not to curse y'all, but man, y'all gotta understand, even cursing people need God too. Y'all cannot forget that. Cursing people need God too. And I'm about to get this shit off my chest as it is now. And first, I'm going to start off with Bishop Greer. Just like that. I don't have time for no shenanigans or no lies, no distractions. But if there's a problem by any means necessary, I'm going to address the problem as the man. Greg is not a man. Greg, I don't know what Greg is, but at the end of the day, this man is starting to show his true colors. How the hell you gonna sit here and go in Rico's background and try to look him up and see where he coming from and what he did in the past? But let me tell you something. Everybody has a past. Everybody done dealt with situations in the past. Everybody done went through experiences in the past. But for you to sit up here and get on Facebook Live and then sit here and use what he did in the past against this man for what he's doing right now, it shows who the hell you really are. Bishop Greer, you was a disgrace to the African American community. You have no heart whatsoever, and goddamn it, you should be ashamed of yourself just as a human being in general. Ain't no way in hell you can be a man of God and bashing people's name like that. Sitting here using the acts of trying to commit suicide against somebody. Sitting here saying somebody raped somebody raped a little girl and all this other mess. Let me tell you something. Oh my goodness.
He was accused of raping a 10-year-old
You should be
boy.
ashamed of yourself as a human being, bitch Greer. And for Lionel Harris to get on Facebook and call somebody a coward, nigga, you the coward. You the one that got on YouTube and got on Facebook and had the nerve to call Teresa Martin a bitch. You the one that had the nerve to get on Facebook and get on YouTube and call Tashina a bitch. Let me tell you something. You may be a comedian and you may be funny, but motherfucker, there's an extent to everything. There's a level to everything. You don't get on Facebook. You don't make videos and get on YouTube and call women bitches. You don't get on YouTube and Facebook and call Teresa Martin a bitch just because you wanted to get clout, just because you wanted to make money off of other people's pain. And motherfucker, I got the screenshot saying you making money off the shit. So you can't sit here. Let me tell you something. If I see it, I'ma call it out. You done sit here and I will post a screenshot Lionel Harris, and I don't give a hell who knows. You better tag him in this video. You better share it on his live video post, whatever the hell case may be. You can't. Oh my goodness. You both are fucking disgraces, and I cannot stand you guys. And for Greg to sit here and send threats like that, Greg, you know what it is. And I don't care if you take this to the police, you take this as a threat. I don't care at this point. I don't only bark, motherfucker, I bite.
What did I say? I said Greg was accused of raping a 10-year-old boy.
I beg your pardon. Now, Tori, I wouldn't trust you as far as I could spit. I wouldn't trust any of these people as far as I could spit. What is my mother watching on TV? Oh, the Philadelphia experiment. I would not trust any of these people as far as I could spit. But I beg your pardon. Now, Tori, you know, you had a little trouble with the Freedom funds transferring them, right? What'd you say?
I don't only bark, motherfucker, I bite.
What did I say? I said Greg was accused of raping a 10-year-old boy.
And everybody has a past, but you mean to tell me, y'all, I promise you, I got a lot of praying, I got a lot of prophesying to myself to do after this, because I got to release this out of my heart. Oh my goodness, Jesus. Oh my goodness, Jesus. Send another threat. That's all I'm going to say. Greg Mitchell, I'm steady saying Greg Mitchell. What's this guy? Greer. Send another threat if you want to. Send another threat if you want to, buddy. Send another threat to myself, to her, Jedediah, Rico. Send another threat if you want to, Rico. I promise you, I'm going to use what God gave me. These 2 fists, and I'm going to lay that ass out right where you standing, nigga. Do it if you want to. 10 years old. What's up with the young 10-year-old that they, what they say?
That he molested
that he molested a 10-year-old boy.
And the boy
told. And he ain't speaking on that. I ain't see that. The boy said this, but I have not yet seen Bitch Greer speak on that. Jed is live. Jed, hey, look, come on, y'all better stop playing on me. Greg, send another threat if you want to. And remember, when I say that my ass, Lamont Deshaun Quincy record, do not only bark, motherfucker, I bite, and I will bite. Man, y'all, I have a lot of praying to do after this.
Get to him right now.
It's crazy, y'all. I'm so tired of this fool shit, this phony shit, all this negativity. Y'all, please excuse my language, especially to all of the elders who are watching. Please excuse my language, y'all. But it's just coming straight from the heart. I'm so tired of all this bull crap. I'm so tired of all this, the division and I don't even stutter, but that's how you know I'm pissed. When I stutter, that's how you know I'm pissed off when I stutter like that. I'm so tired of the division and the distrust that's going on within this, I guess, activist leadership community, advocate community, whatever the hell you want to call it, y'all. I'm so tired of this shit, y'all. But if you're going to address it like a fucking man. Don't sit here and get on Facebook and try to block people and try to talk behind their backs and then try to play it cool with them and then want to shake their hand. Motherfucker, make up your mind on what the hell you really want to do with yourself. Dress and keep your own home before you try to dress and keep other people's homes. These people sit and try to talk about how other people living. Greg try to talk about how other people living, but you ain't even living right yourself as a human being. What the hell is wrong with you? Y'all better stop playing with me. This is way deeper than what it is. To all the 71 people watching, I would tell every last one of you guys, this is deeper than what it seems. on Facebook than what's being put out on Facebook. That's why I'm so frustrated. That's why I'm so angry, because it's way deeper than what people are seeing. And now that I'm looking back in the past and I'm starting to see and I'm starting to put two and two together, all this shit, man, y'all, it is deeper than what it seems like on Facebook. But you're not going to sit here and send me threats. You're not going to send the Torah threats. You're not going to send anybody threats and think the shit is okay, and don't think you're not going to answer to that. I swear. Okay, God, okay, God, I'm done. Okay, I heard you. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Let me do. I'm listening to God. He said get off live. He just told me to get off live. I'm gonna get off live. Okay, I heard you. I'm not being rebellious. I heard you. I heard you. I heard you. But God, hold on one second. Let me read some of these comments. It's only deeper if you let it be deeper. It's only deeper, not only myself, but if the people around us in this environment that I'm being exposed to allow it to be deeper. It's just like problems. A big problem is only a big problem when you make it a big problem. Let the small things stay small. Where's Samantha? Someone please reach out to her. I would definitely reach out to her. Okay, God, give me a second, man. Peace be still. Look, okay, I'm done. I'm done. I got it off my chest. I'm about to go prophesy to myself, and I'm about to prophesy over myself, and I'm about to pray and talk to God. And I need to.
You're gonna prophesy to yourself?
Deliverance from what just happened. Lanier was just on the other live video. He had the nerve to call somebody a coward when he's a coward himself, going around calling women bitches. You don't call women bitches, okay? Women are not hoes. Women are not bitches. They are not punching bags. Let's be clear. They are human beings, okay? Let's be clear about women. Genuinely, let's be real.
Oh, why don't you tell your buddy Jet about that?
Y'all pray for me because I need it. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me get off live, y'all. Peace and love over violence and corruption.
Peace and love. That sounded like peace and love to me.
What you about to tell him?
Yeah, but if you feel like
No, God told me to get off live. I'm done. You go live. Well, I'll give you my page or whatever. Greg should be. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. The energy has went down. God is, the spirit is, oh, Jesus Christ. God just said, I'm going to get you. I guess you should say that about the rappers and other comedians as well. Okay, I'm done. I'm done.
He's done. God also told Jed to shut up and he didn't listen. Now look, I'm just playing the videos. I'm not saying here or there or anywhere. When somebody tells me to do my research, that I don't know what I'm talking about, I kind of do my research. Sometimes you like it, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't. But it's the thing. You have these tragedies going on. And what happens in almost every one of them? This power struggle, I don't know what you would call it. I don't know, I just want people to pay attention and, kinda see if your NCI training is working. But, hey, guess what? There's more. There's definitely always more. Okay.
Months since 17-month-old Semaj Crosby was found dead under a couch in a trash-filled home near Joliet. So far, no one has been charged in the case, but 2 of the 4 people of interest spoke tonight, hoping to clear their names. CBS 2's Adrina Begas was there.
You know, I really want you to pay attention. And the first clip, I want you to pay attention to, the facial, the emotions, what they're saying, how they're presenting themselves. Body language. Body language is everything. Let's go back.
Months since 17-month-old Semaj Crosby was found dead under a couch in a trash-filled home near Joliet. So far, no one has been charged in the case, but 2 of the 4 people of interest spoke tonight, hoping to clear their names. CBS 2's Audrina Begas was there.
Tonight, a spokesperson for the Will County State's Attorney's Office tells me that this is an ongoing investigation. They are working on this case every day, and it is still a priority. In Inglewood, Audrina Begas, CBS 2 News.
Audrina, thank you. In a statement late tonight, the attorneys representing Semaj's mother say Ms. Gordon, through her attorneys, continues to strongly deny any statement or inference that suggests she knew of or caused Semaj's death or concealed her death.
Okay. Well, that says something, I guess. Okay. I have one last video. How long is this video? Looks to be about 8 minutes. Now we'll be done for the night. Please hit the like button. Remember, everything we're learning in NCI. We're not here to solve the Semaj Crosby case. I have a pretty good idea about it, but those are just my feelings. GK. Body language is everything. How people say things is everything. So, we're going to play this last clip. Hit the like button, become a brainiac, subscribe, all that good stuff, and here we go. Oh, Lamont again.
Good evening, Facebook family. Good evening, Chicago. Good evening to the people across America, even across the world, y'all.
Oh, shit.
I'm waiting till you guys come on.
I am so sorry. I have 12 videos, so there's 2 more after this. I am so sorry.
I'm pretty sure everybody been heard about what was going on. Yes, I got the paperwork. I got people surrounding me, and I'm trying not to laugh.
Shout out to your supporters.
Shout out to my supporters. They are here at the courthouse. You better wait. They are here at the courthouse. Jen just left, and so did Jeremy. So real quick, I want to clear this up on what really just went down in this courthouse or in the courtroom, whatever the case may be. With me, myself, Rena,
I was there.
Jedediah, and the Torah was sitting in the hallway. See y'all later, Queen. See y'all. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We'll be in touch.
Us 4 was sitting in the hallway right outside of the courtroom, and then Greg approaches me. And I put my foot out, and I said, Greg, give me my personal space. And he's talking about, Lamont, you're disrespectful, you're this and that, you're disrespectful, all this other stuff. And I'm like, Greg, who are you talking to? You know, and he made it clear that he was talking to me. And so I got up, he started walking my way, I started walking his way. He wanted to fight, talking about do it now. I say, Greg, we could take this outside. We ain't got to do it now. We can take this outside. He didn't want to take it outside, so he wanted to do it right outside of the courtroom. And so thank you, California, thank you. Long story short, me and long story short, Greg struck me with his left. What was that? His left hand, right hand. He didn't punch me. He slapped me with his right hand. And when he slapped me, I stood there for a second. I barely moved, like I was stuck in. We all was just surprised when he hit me. And when he hit me, I was stuck. Like I'm like, oh my goodness, did this man really just put his hands on me? And so after that, I put my phone down, I put everything that I had in my hand down. And I defended myself very well. Very, very well. Let me tell you, Lamont went to work on today. Lamont got hands. Please, don't play with me. Lamont has hands. So just to let you guys know, I don't play around at all, especially when it comes to me defending myself. But it's time to focus on the bigger picture, y'all. We got work to do. It is time for us to focus on what we need to focus on. Greg is locked up at 26 in California at Cook County. He would not be getting out. I will be filing charges. I do have my paperwork. So again, for the people who are catching on, don't know what's going on, Greg put his hand on me one time, and I put both hands on him and I went to work. Like Rena said, I went to work today.
Yes.
And so when one of the freedom fighters are under attack, what do? Stand up, fight back. Don't play no games. And so that's the story, y'all. So I am okay that I am perfectly fine. There is not a scratch on me. Now, Greg, I don't know because there's something wrong with one of my part of my knuckle. I don't know if he has any physical injuries or not to his face or not. But yeah, that's what happened today.
When a 45-year-old man put his hands on an 18-year-old, like, why? I don't know why Greg feels so intimidated by Lamont. I don't know why he feels so intimidated by Jedediah. But like, freedom fighters stand up, fight back. Yeah. Freedom fighters don't do nothing. Everybody looking at it. Freedom fighters do this. Freedom fighters do that. Oh, now they into this. Now they into that. We didn't do anything. Greg Greer went out of his way. We didn't even have to cross paths. Greg Greer should have went right into that courtroom. But instead, Greg L. Greer came out of his way to across the hall where we were. And Jedediah asked Greg, why are you over here? Right. Why are you saying anything to him? Right. Greg, he thought this was going to help him, but it didn't. It hurt him. He thought it would help him because he thought he would get an arouse out of us. Any of us that was sitting there minding our business, waiting for court to start. He thought he would get an arouse. He's here trying to petition order protection for Jedediah, but you came over to where Jedediah was. To approach why?
No reason.
Why did you come? He just should have went straight to that courtroom, but he chose not to. So Greg,
That was kind of like on the outside of the Thornton Township. Remember that? Greg kind of walked up to Jed. I am not sticking up for Jedediah Brown. Patterns. Remember when Amir kind of came around the corner, walking up to Jed with a smile on his face? Interesting. Patterns.
He chose to walk across that hall to where we were. He chose to approach this young man, and he had everything in him to try to not interact with Greg Greer. Lamont really did, and it took a lot for Lamont to do that. But once Greg Greer stood over, he was standing over us. We were sitting on the bench. Greg Greer stood over us. So of course Lamont's gonna feel threatened. Of course Lamont's gonna stand up and I'm looking up at Greg. His stomach is here. He's in our face. What are we supposed to do? He's in our face. So Lamont felt threatened. Lamont stood up. Greg wanted what happened.
He did.
But it hurt him.
He did. So.
God don't like ugly. God won't bless no mess. He won't.
That's real.
Freedom fighters, stand up, fight back, and that's it. Let people think what they want to think. We don't even respond. We're learning. Every action don't need a reaction. Don't even respond. Let these people think what they want to think. We know we were there. We know what happened. We seen what happened. You see who's charged and who's not charged. Who's free and who now will be sleeping in a cell tonight. So you see what happened. You see what's going on. Lamont defended himself today and he did very well, and I'm so proud. I'm proud. People get what they so you're not gonna put your hands on nobody and expect them not to defend themselves. That's not how it works.
That's it.
That's not how it works.
That's it. So y'all know what happened. There's not a scratch on me. But again, I do not know about Bishop Greer, Greg Greer. For the people who are still trying to figure out what happened, long story short, he came over and approached us. He got the nerve to come on over and try to get in my face. I put my foot out, said I need my personal space. Then he walked off, got up, started talking message, and I said, Greg, you talking about you want to fight in the courthouse? Let's fight outside. And so he didn't want to fight outside. He said, let's do it now. Now, hey, me and him got face to face. He slapped me right here, and I was sitting there and I was stuck.
Yeah. Mayor, were you Bishop Greg Greer at this time? And is this the actions of a bishop? Huh? Just a question.
And I put everything that was in my hand. I put everything down. I gave Arena, and the next thing you know, I gave that man a 20-piece from Popeyes with a large fry. That's exactly what I gave him. But when I was fighting him, as I was swinging.
What was going through your mind? No, seriously, what was going through your mind?
When I was hitting him, I'm looking at him like, why do he look so surprised when I'm punching this man in the face? Like, he looked shocked as hell. Like,
and when he did look shocked. He had his folder in his hand.
Yes.
He didn't even want to drop it.
And then I was mopping him on the floor. He was on the floor. I had this man on the
That's true status.
floor kicking that ass.
You can't just go around putting your hands on people. That man is old enough to think Lamond's dead. That's a 45-year-old grown man who should know better. Gregory, you should know better.
Throw the whole courthouse away. Just give that man a gallon of milk. I don't think give him a lot of milk.
I don't like ugly. And like I stated, Lamond was not charged with anything. Lamond did not go to jail today.
And I wasn't going without a fight. And that
will be pressing charges, and we will be going. And guess what? We support our people, so we will be there.
Yep. That first hit is the last hit you get from me in a fight. So y'all, now you guys know what happened. I am perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with me, but I don't know what's wrong with Greg Grill. I will be filing charges against this man. Again, y'all, let's get back on track. Let's get back.
I don't know what's wrong with all of you at this point. I don't know what's wrong with any of you. Y'all are supposed to be fighting for justice. Y'all are supposed to be fighting for justice for this little baby who was murdered. And you just kind of had this shit show side out of line bullshit going on. I wouldn't want anybody coming to my rescue, you people. And by you people, I mean activists. If I have to spell it out.
Yeah, let's focus, y'all. Let's get back on track. Couldn't this hurt your case? I don't have a case. So it didn't hurt nothing.
He was assaulted.
That was battery. That was battery. So Greg Greer know not to put your hands on the 18-year-old. Yeah, I may be skinny, I may be tall, but I got these hands. Let's be clear about that. So again, y'all, let's stay focused. Let's get back to the assignment. Let's get back to what we need to do. Let's continue to strive. Let's continue to be motivated. We are not doing this for perfection, but we are doing this for progress to fight for the right cause. So again, y'all, let's stay focused. Let's get back on track. Peace and love over violence and corruption. Peace and love over violence and corruption. Peace and love over violence and corruption, no matter what situation.
I think Lamond learned his lesson around Jed, but those are good questions. Just asking questions here, you know. Patterns, people. You should never tell Conscious to do your research because you never know what's gonna come up when Conscious does her research. I mean, you know, yeah, well, I guess you're finding out now. And, oh boy, I think we're gonna be here all night, but I did put together, these 12 videos. These are not all the videos, okay? But this is only part 1. But tomorrow, we're going over NCI. Oh, and gardening. Yes, I've been taking pictures of the hydroponic stuff there, and we'll do that too tomorrow. I hope, if I can wake up after this disaster. Aha.
It's cutting your
Now,
hand. It's cutting your
that
hand.
woman's face looking at the camera. Did you see her face looking at the camera? I'm sorry for laughing. This is going to be a press conference, so let's see how it goes.
I'll do this.
And whoever has this phone can't film.
You can go back further. If you have to reposition on the other side. I got it. I got it. Sir? Okay. Ma'am, please. Miss Monday, I want you to take that offline. Okay. Do you mind?
Well, apparently that fight was during when you were at Bishop, because this is on November 11th.
We good? Are we good? You good?
Yes, Bishop.
Okay, please don't have it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bishop Greg, G-R-E-G-G, middle initial L, last name G-R-E-E-R.
Hello, my name is Jedediah Brown.
President of Freedom Press International. Also representative of the Semaj Crosby Coalition for Justice, which we have representatives here tonight. We're here simply because we have two people who have been people of interest in the Semaj Crosby homicide investigation. They want to bring their story forward. We say persons of interest, but
Suspects, not people of interest. Suspects. That's generally the police term. But I have a question. And it's just a question, people. Don't get all upset. Don't be throwing any more cease and desists at me, and you're gonna sue me for everything because I have freedom of speech. I have a thinking, critical brain, and I like to use it sometimes. So, you have two suspects there. Well, why are you defending them again? Oh, okay, go ahead. Maybe they've got something to say. Let's hold on now. Berg, how are ya?
we also know them as suspects. They are here tonight. We are here tonight because we want the air cleared once and for all. We want to make sure that the tail end of this particular
I told you the idiot with the camera doesn't know how to film.
media briefing that these young ladies who said that they are 100% innocent, and we stand by them,
And you stand by them. Did these two ladies, and this is a question because I don't know, are they the ones that failed the polygraph test at the police station? But go ahead.
their information is heard. The way that we are going to do this is we're asking that you reserve your Q&A, and we'll allow each one 10 minutes to tell specifically their version of what happened, 10 minutes, and then we can start a Q&A until we decide to end. And at the very end, the very last question that we want to ask, and I hate to do it, but I want to be very specific, is the very last question: what do you believe happened to Semaj? Please reserve that to the very end. If no one has a problem with that, then we can proceed. When you folks come up, just say your first name and last name and spell it for the press, and then we'll take it from there. Okay? All right, you okay? All right. Good. I'm good.
My name is Tamika Robinson. My first name is TAMIKROBINSON. Well, I'm just here to tell my side.
Okay, let me pump up the bio because the guy with the camera just, you know. Let me help you out there, cameraman, with the phone.
The story of the day that the event took place. I was there. Well, I was at home with my kids, and they was getting ready to get off school. My son got off school about 3:30. So we got off the bus, and me and my other three kids got dressed. We met around the corner. You know, it was Miss Darlene in our car. Her daughter was on the passenger side, and it was Sharice standing by the back of the car, and it was Jamarion, Tayana, and our kids standing outside playing. Like I said from the beginning, the baby was not there. I haven't seen her not one time since I've been there.
Now, I want you to watch the body language.
So, after all that happened, the kids started dancing. My son, Kamarion, ran in the house and started playing in Sharice's purse. So when my baby started playing in Sharice's purse, that's when Jamarion ran my baby outside and said, "Hey, this baby here playing in somebody's purse." So when he said that, Lucretia walked in the house. When Lucretia walked in the house, she said, "Hey, baby mama, come here and get your purse." So when she told her to come in here and get her purse, she went in the house. So me, Miss Darlene, and Miss Darlene's other daughter, and all of us were still sitting outside. Just sitting outside listening to the music. So in the front of the house, they have like a window sitting in front of the house. Like the screen is missing on the window. So I stuck my head in the window. And I'm like, "What y'all in here doing? Sure, you got a charger." She was sitting on the end of the couch. I guess Lucretia was in the bathroom doing something, whatever she was doing. So that's what she said. "Yeah, I got one plugged up right here. It's like a stitcher cord they had going through the living room." I walked in the house. I put my phone on the stitcher cord. And I stood up in there. Lucretia came out and said, "Could you flat iron my hair?" I said, "I don't care." She asked me to flat iron her hair. She said, well, let's just go to your house and do it. I said, well, we can go to my house, because she said something about the roaches. So I said, we can just go to my house and we can go do it at my house. So she told me to grab the charger, because it was hers, and the flat irons. I grabbed the flat irons and I grabbed the charger. I walked outside. Ms. Darlene was sitting in the car, her and her other daughter, and I said, can you give me a ride around the corner, because there's not enough room in the little green car. So when I asked her to give me a ride around the corner, there wasn't enough room in the green car, Ms. Darlene said, yeah. So that's when like I told them, I don't know when the ice cream came to play. Nobody told me anything about ice cream. We were supposed to go to my house with flat iron. Lucretia's there. So after we got done in the car with the first the keys was, couldn't find the keys. Because Jamarion and the girl in Tiana walked next door to Dorian's house. So they walked over next door to Dorian's house and they couldn't find the keys. That's when Dorian pulled up and she asked where was Tiana at. That's when Ms. Darlene called Jamarion's phone. And when she called Jamarion's phone, Jamarion came outside and T-Mac got in the car with his mama. And Lucretia asked Jamarion, like, hey, where the keys at? And then did you see him? He said, yeah, he was in his pocket. And they started play fighting. Like, ooh, you had keys the whole time. So after they started play fighting.
Oh, I beg your pardon. Did I happen to tell you that what I gathered from the autopsy report and from what detectives said, that baby had bite marks all over her face. And there were roaches, cockroaches, in her. That's what I hear tell, and hopefully that next video. Hey, let me check it real quick for you. Let me check it. No, that's not the one. I do have the police talking to the public. You see, this home was full of roaches, insects, bite marks, not human bite marks, insect. And they left those kids there in that home. Now, if that does not infuriate anyone, I don't know what will. But let's go ahead with your calm ass.
Say about keys, they finally get the car wouldn't start. So after the car wouldn't start, they called the dude around the corner, Doug, to come over there and jump the car off. So when Doug finally came over there and jumped the car off, we getting ready to leave, Sharif got out the car to the passenger side, yelled at Miss Darlene car, says, my baby in the car. I thought so laughed. I thought it was a joke. I'm like, girl, I ain't seen your baby since we been here. Miss Darlene said, don't pay that girl no attention, because she crazy. So Cretia and Sharif walked in the house, and when they came back out, she was hitting her head. Cretia was hitting her head like, no, I'm not for real. This ain't no joke. You can stop laughing. Semaj is not in there. After that, that's when the search started. But I've been saying, like I said, from day one, I ain't seen the baby. She was never there when I got there. So, only going by what Miss Darlene and Lucretia told me. They said that Sharif took her baby in the house when the DCFS lady was there to change her pamper because she was fussy and she needed her pamper change. And they said that was the last time he seen her. So, I don't know about that. I don't know about Sharif taking her baby in the house and changing her pamper. I don't know about that. So, like I said, I can't point the finger at Miss Darlene. I can't point the finger at Lucretia. I can't point the finger at Sharif. I didn't see nobody do nothing because I have never seen the baby. So, I'm just here to tell my story. So, my name is Tamika Ross.
Hello, I'm Darlene Crosby, DARLENECOSBY. My name is Semaj Screenplay. That day, how it all started. That day, I seen Regional Park at the building. I was right down the street. And so I called her and I asked her, what y'all doing? She said she took Shuri to the babysitting place. And I asked her how long have they been there? And she said for over an hour, and they almost done. She said, yeah. So I said, well, I'll go to the house and we'll wait for the kids to come and I'll take everybody to Dairy Queen. So she was like, okay. So I went and when I made it to the house, I bagged in. When I bagged in, about 5 or 6 minutes later, car pulled up in front of Shuri's house. At that point, I didn't know who she was or who was in the car. A few minutes after that, Shuri and Chris and the little kid pulled in. So my car is bagged in. Chris's car was pulled in. The lady get out the car and she had a whole bunch of papers. At this point, we still don't know who she was. Sheree get out the car. They were standing in the door. This is the door. Come to find out it was a DCFS lady. She stood here. Sheree stood here. The DCFS lady didn't go no further. She was there for about 30, 45 minutes. At this point, we didn't know what was going on. She thought that the DCFS lady was coming for her kids, but she wasn't. She was coming for Jakai, which is my other grandson, Sheree's son. But he was already in the hospital. So about 30, 45 minutes later, the lady leaves. I'm in my car. I'm waiting for his home from school. First he came home with CJ, which is Sheree's oldest son. He came home. Then my daughter came, the bus from there, and then
Excuse me for interrupting. I wanted to note the date. November 11th. Semaj Crosby was murdered in April.
Marianne and Tiana, they came to the house. I told Christian that we were going to Dairy Queen. And that's something that I always did. Not just that day, I always took the kids to Dairy Queen. When Tamika never came over, I said, I'm not taking 4 more people to Dairy Queen. And but the kids was playing, and everybody was playing, everybody was getting along, it was hot. I was playing music from my phone. And I said, you know what, Tamika don't know this, but I'm just gonna take her and her kids as well. When it was time for us to get ready to go, I was still sitting in my car, so whatever happened with the hair, doing the hair and stuff like that, I didn't know until after they came back out. When they came back out, Tamika said that we're going over her house, and I told Chris, I said, well, we'll go on the west side later. But she didn't know that I was going to take everybody, because that's something I did the night before. I just had went and bought a whole bunch of stuff to be fixed at Tamika's house, because that's something that we did. So when, as she stated, all that was true about the keys and the car wouldn't start and all those things. So at this point, I'm still in my car. I never get out of my car until I came back after Sheree came out and said her baby wasn't there. Everybody started looking. Her son and my son took off on foot. I took off in my car. Christian took off in her car. Everybody just started looking. When I came back, that's the first time I got out of my car. So I go in the house. It was starting to get dark. I'm looking for Sheree. She's in the backyard. Her and CJ coming from the house next door to your left, not the house to the right. She's fussing at him, saying stuff, and he's like, well, I don't know, and I don't know. That's all he was saying, CJ was saying. So Carisha thinking that me and Sheree, I'm going to argue with Sheree. What I was saying was I need an extra set of eyes in my car because it was getting dark and I'm driving. So after that point, I asked Tamika, I said, you know what, Sheree's not coming. Can she come with me? Tamika said, yeah. So at this point, when whoever was calling the police, I don't know.
I'm so sorry to interrupt again, but Bishop Greer, why do you look like you want to leap out of that chair?
Because I was out looking for the baby. When the police got there, Sheree took off for over 2.5 hours. So the police and different teams was approaching me. And at this point, it was like vultures. Everybody was just coming at me. I'm the grandmother, but Sheree couldn't be found. So I asked, they wanted a picture so they can.
Oh, so this is the grandmother.
Do an Amber Alert. And I didn't know how to do it and send it to his email, so I asked Tamika to do it for me. After Tamika did all that, everybody started coming. About 2 hours later, I spot Sheree. I told the police, that's Sheree right there. I tried to take her by her arm and bring her over, and that's when me and Ashley get into it. And I start saying, it's not about nothing but finding out where Tinka's at. And Tinka Semaj, that's what I call her. So at this point, it started getting later and later and later. And it was still a bunch of people having went home. We had kids that was there, Tamika kids there. People were hungry. Them children was hungry. So I gave Tamika and a friend of mine a bunch of money to go get 8 or 9 pizza. And as I was saying, it was getting dark and people needed flashlights. So I sent a friend of mine, gave her some more money to go get a bunch of flashlights. At this point,
I told you this idiot with the camera doesn't know how to operate it. Put your phone on mute.
Yeah, And we did. So we started going to the fields and stuff, driving in the field. I told her, I don't think we can take a car in there. But she didn't care. She drove my car through the fields and everything. But what Cherie didn't know is that she was fighting getting in this black truck. She was fighting getting in the black truck. After time had passed, we still up. The next day comes. Cherie has a lawyer. We don't know what happened. The police went to her house. I was questioned. I went downtown over 16 hours. My kids went down there. My sister went down there. Everybody from the Crosbys was in the detective office. I did not have a lawyer at all. I didn't get a lawyer till the next day. And I was being questioned when I received a lawyer. The lawyer came to me. As the time went on, detective came and got me on this Wednesday and said that, what if I said that Cherie said that I may have hurt Tink because I thought DCFS was going to Tink. And from that point on, I knew that Cherie was starting to run. So that's basically, and after all that, when I left on Wednesday, no one on Wednesday could go in Cherie's house. Not us, not the police. No one was allowed back in Cherie's house. She said she didn't want anyone else in the house. So Wednesday, the entire day, no one was able to go in there but her sister and her cousin. That was it. I'm Darlene Crosby.
So for the purposes of clarity and for the purposes of time, because I know that there's deadlines, I just want to get to the Q&A. And what I'll do is wherever I can provide clarity for everything, I will, because I also represent the family. All right. So I'm just saying because they want to make sure that they get it.
I have a question first for Darlene and then for both of you. Darlene, you said I think something might have happened to what? What was the name you had for Semaj?
Tink.
Teeny?
Tink. T-I-N-K.
Tink. I beg your pardon.
Okay.
And then how much time from the time you started telling your story to when you said that you believe Cherie said she can't find her daughter, how much time was that, roughly, that story that you just told, like in real time? Ish. I know it was a while ago.
Well, when we was in the car, when they couldn't start the car, me and her was still in my car, and the kids was in my car, but they was jumping all over my seats. So I told them they need to get out of the car and just go play. By the time they got the car jumped off, and it was time to go do hair, for her to do Krisha's hair from that moment on, when they went in the house.
But was it minutes or hours or?
Minutes. It was right after that.
Okay.
Right after that. The only person that was in the house was Cherie.
So from the straightening rod and the charger to the time that somebody said until Cherie said I can't find my daughter, that was roughly minutes.
Right. Well, after the straightening, getting the curling irons or whatever, the car wouldn't start. So it was a guy around the corner. They had to walk over. It wasn't that you take another car, 2 cars, and jump it off. He had a battery pack that he set on the car. So it takes about 20, 30 minutes for the car to even start.
We appreciate the level of detail that you're giving us. We're just trying to figure out from the time you got there to when.
From the time that I got there, it had to be like about 4 hours. When I made it around the corner. So she called the police about 6 of them. So it had been about an hour. Okay. It had been about between from an hour to like an hour and a half. From when she first said that her baby was here. It was about an hour and a half later. Almost 2 hours.
For her to call the police.
I don't know because I was out looking. So if my baby was missing, I would have called right then. Everybody just started. She never left the house to go search for the baby. We all did. She stayed at home. So in your mind, you assume that she called the police. Didn't no one have a clue that she didn't? We were looking for the baby. We all was not there. We left to go search for Tink. Cherie still was there.
So how long had you each been at the house before you heard her say, I haven't seen the baby? How long were you there before anyone noticed?
I was there for like 2 hours altogether. From the time that when I first walked around the corner to the time that they said the baby was born by me, I was there altogether. It had to be like about no longer than 2 hours.
And did you
I
know
was
where
there.
Semaj was between that time? Why not?
The reason I did because I don't know exactly. And so when I got there, I don't know her, so she could have been in the house, could have been anywhere.
But you don't know. So just for people wondering your relation to the baby as well.
I
Just a
family.
right.
Yeah. She comes over. That's my friend.
Okay.
You know, and you know, she met Cherie in Springfield. We all live in Springfield.
And Lucretia is your daughter.
Lucretia, my daughter.
Okay.
So did either of you see Semaj at all?
I didn't. Yeah.
That day?
Yeah. The DCFS worker, she seen Tink. We all did. I gave Tink and all the kids. I was in the car cleaning my purse. I was just in the car, just listening to music. It was hot. And I gave all the kids airheads. But Semaj, I gave her an orange airhead. And I gave her a ginger apple.
Can we just say Semaj, just for clarity purposes, so we don't get like
this is kind of hard
I know
because I'm so used to
Tink.
Tink is Semaj. That's what I call her. Is Tink.
Wait, so you said you didn't see her, but now you're saying that you did. So
No,
who didn't?
I was there. I was there. They was all outside. Even Semaj was outside dancing.
What time?
It was about 3-ish, a little after 3, because the kids started getting out of school and making it home like about 3:30.
So 3 o'clock, you see
CJ
Semaj.
comes home first, and then Shantania, and then Jamaria.
So 3 o'clock, you see
About when the DCFS day, when I pulled in, when I came, I was the first one there back then. The lady came, didn't know who she was, and then a little bit after that, Christian came. From that point on, Tink was at home.
The DCFS woman was there for Jakari, who is Tink's brother. Jakai, I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
So did the DCFS person, that woman, did she, as far as you know, ever see Semaj?
Yeah, they was all outside. They started throwing shoes in between them. The DCFS lady, this is the door. The DCFS lady stood on this side of the door, inside the house, and Cherie stood right here. They started throwing shoes. Donovan, Jabari, Creature Little Boy, and Harmony and Tink Semaj started throwing shoes between the two. You know, but the DCFS lady, she never left her spot. Cherie never left her spot. The only time the DCFS lady left was when she left and got her car and left.
But you said Cherie went missing for a couple hours.
Right. When the police came, after the police came, Cherie left for over 2 hours.
After they got there.
So at 3 o'clock, you saw Semaj.
Yeah, she was
Then
there.
what's the next time frame? Between how many hours went by and you didn't see her? When did you notice you didn't see her?
I don't know, but probably about 3:45. Maybe.
3:45, you realized you did not.
It wasn't about realizing it. All the kids still was outside. Tink needed her diaper change. She was sleepy. She ate a whole bunch of candy and juice, and her shirt had a whole bunch of juice on it.
Okay.
So I wasn't paying no attention. I'm in my car. My granddaughter Harmony is shy, and she started doing moves that we ain't seen before. So we was like edging her on, you know, like go Harmony, you know, edging her on. So she had danced. We was focusing on the kids having a good time. We playing music. My mind ain't thinking that I gotta watch this baby because she's not finna come back. You know, our focus on letting the kids have a good time. Cherie was out there dancing too.
So at 3 o'clock, you see Semaj. You arrived at the house. At 3:45, what happened? You said
About 3:45. I don't know what happened, you know, like after that, because everybody still was dancing. When Tanika came up, everybody was dancing. She was dancing. I didn't get out the car, so I wasn't dancing, but I was bobbing to it. Everybody was dancing. When Cherie went in the house to take the baby to go get her diaper change, didn't nobody expect for the baby not to come back out.
What time was that?
I don't know exact time. It was going on 4.
so at 3:45, you say Cherie took Semaj inside.
I'm not gonna say at 3:45.
Around
She went in the house. The baby had juice on her. I gave all the kids juice. CJ went in the house and got juice. There was juice boxes, 6 in a pack. I gave all the children juice boxes and I gave them their candy. Semaj, hers was all over her shirt, and she just had on some little pants, but her diaper was so full it was full. So you can see the bulge. She needed her pepper change.
So she goes into the house. Cherie allegedly changes diaper, whatnot, and then what happens?
I don't know, because I'm in my car. We in the car listening to music. We not paying attention. Like, I can't see through a building. I can't look through a house.
So when does Cherie come back out and say my baby?
When it was time for us to get ready to go. Because Carisha had asked Cherie, is she still going to go? And Cherie said no.
Go to the next street.
Yeah, she said no.
What time is that when she suddenly says, I don't know where Semaj is?
Yeah, when did you learn that?
Right when after the car got jumped off.
I mean, you say 6 o'clock, is that what you know?
Hours later? How long?
Yeah, because we still have a while.
So 3 o'clock, you see Semaj. 3:45, she goes inside to get a diaper change.
And to change her clothes
so
because she was wet.
So about what time? So that was 3:45. Was it an hour later that you heard that she was? How did you hear it? When?
It was about probably so probably an hour because this is what I'm trying to say. When Cherie took Tinker to the house, I'm in my car. I'm playing with the rest of the kids. I'm not paying that no mind. I'm not even focused on that.
You're not worried about your granddaughter.
I'm not. Why would I worry about her when she's in the care of her mother? Okay, just wondering. You know, I'm worried about all the kids, but all the kids was playing. You saying it like, oh well, I knew something was going to happen to her, so I'm not worried about her. No, that's not the case. The case was she went in the house with her mother, like any other child, go in the house with their mother. Don't nobody expect for the child not to come back out.
So as far as you're concerned, and I don't want to put words in your mouth, but am I understanding correctly? You believe that Cherie might be the last person who saw her daughter alive?
Indeed. Yes. Indeed. I was in my car.
So you said that you began looking for
I took off in my car.
When?
Right when she said that the baby was missing.
It was about 4:45, you're saying?
I don't know the exact time it was starting to get dark. I don't know.
I made it over there about 4:30. Almost. I made it over there about 4:30. Cause it took my son got off the bus at almost 3:30. Me and my kids got dressed. Me and all three of my kids. We made it around quarter. It was about almost 4:30. I'm going like way back, like oh my god. I told them the period time of from 4 something when I got there. I've been there for like about 20 minutes. Then they said they wanted to come up miles to go down here. It was no longer than an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. So therefore, from the time that I got there, from the time they said they see there at 3:45, I made it there almost 4:30. So it was an hour and something prior time from the time that I got there is missing.
So 5:45, 6.
But they called about 6, almost 6 o'clock. They called the police and said,
I don't know who
she was
made the
missing.
phone call. I don't know if Cherie called or Risha called. I don't know who called.
So 6 o'clock is when you're like, something is wrong.
Something is wrong.
Which is also when they call police.
Right, because I was already gone, and then I'm trying to get her to help me. Then she got her kids there. Somebody got to keep out her kids. It was just a lot of people.
What was your DCFS visit? Yes.
It was like around 3 something because the kids hadn't came home from school yet.
But they were dancing outside.
They was on their way. The kids was on their way home when the DCFS lady got there. So that was after like 3 something.
So
I didn't hear you.
Was this a planned visit? Was she expecting?
I don't know. I don't know.
So what were you doing between 3 o'clock and 6 o'clock?
Sitting in my car playing music.
For 3 hours.
Longer than that. That's not the only day. You do that all the time.
Yeah. So the DCFS visit is after the kids are outside playing, and then
No, we all got there around the same time. All of us, me, them, DCFS lady, then Krisha, and Sharita, we all got there around the same
right,
time.
and then you see when after that you still saw Semaj outside.
Right, the DCFS lady did too. They was all playing.
Okay, and then she left, and then
They still was
Sharita
outside.
takes
They still was
Semaj
outside.
inside.
No, they still was outside playing. All the kids were still
I
outside
wasn't there
playing.
when the time the DCFS. The school, get out of school, none of that. I
You got
wasn't
there
there.
at 4:20.
I made it there at 4:20 something. Well, no, 4:30. It had to be there by 4:30. When I made it around the corner over there. And I was there doing no DCFS, none of that.
No, she was not there. She didn't even know that we were going. Only thing she knew was we were going to the west side. I didn't tell her because when she came, in my mind, I had 9 people to already by Dairy Queen forward. So when she came, her and her kids, I said, we're gonna wait till later when they go home and then I'll buy. But since everybody was getting along, everybody was having fun, everybody dancing, you know, I said, it was hot. I said, you know what? I got $15 extra. I'm going to let her know that I'm going to take her to. It never got to that point because Demarion had the keys, the car wouldn't start, then Tink missing. So it never got to the point to where I actually told her I'm taking them too. She didn't find out about all that until afterward.
When Sharik said that Semaj is missing, when Sharik came out and said my child's missing,
She came out and said, "Is the baby in my car?"
But she didn't come out of nowhere.
You know, she
was sitting in the green car and she stood up and she yelled at the car we was in and said, "Is my baby in the car with y'all?"
She wasn't in the
She
house.
wasn't in the house. No.
You know, so at the end of the day, the baby never was in a car with me or her. She was in my car. I was in my car. She was in my car. Her 3 kids, Cherie's son CJ, and my grandson Jabari.
Was there an adult in the house?
Cherie was the only one in the house.
But at the time that she asked about where her baby was, nobody in the house that knew it.
So after she changed the baby's diaper, can I go over this with you, how I think I understand it? And it's rough estimate. We understand this, and we appreciate you going through this over. PM, Semaj is outside dancing. 3:45, mom takes her inside to go change her diapers. Ish. About an hour later, Cherie says from the car, "Okay, where is Semaj?"
It couldn't have been an hour later because they said the DCFS left at
like 3 something. She left like 3 something.
I didn't make it over there till 4:30. So that's already been an hour already.
We're saying about 5:45, 6 is when Cherie said.
She stole. But she said where her baby was at. It had to be like about at least 5 something. Like about 5:15, 5:20.
Then police are called roughly
That's
around
what the police
6.
was
I don't know when the police was called.
And the only reason I know the police was called,
You were in the car. I was sitting still, or you were driving there.
I left. I drove off. When she said that the baby walked off, or somebody could have came and got the baby, everybody started running to look. And not just me. Everybody started. And I wasn't finna walk and look for her. I'm finna drive.
Did anyone go in the house and look for her? She's 17 months.
Well, I told you when Cherie yelled at the car, asked was her baby in there. That's when her and Lucretia walked in the house. She came back out. She was in her hand. Not for real, because it's not funny. Somebody's not here. So my whole thing is, what puzzled me was, this is just me. I mean, like I said, if they say the baby walked off, or the mother or whoever said the baby walked off, why would y'all go down to look for her? If she was outside with everybody playing, if they may say, that's a lie. The baby wasn't ever there. I'm not going to keep saying it. The baby wasn't there. She wasn't there when I was there, period, at all. I didn't see the baby at all, period. Outside, playing with no kids, none of that.
Yeah, she was there. The baby was listening to dancing.
I said when I was there. When I was there.
Cherie told you that she couldn't find the baby.
She didn't ever tell me anything.
She's told everybody.
From the car.
She asked you if the baby was in the car.
Right.
So,
well, she didn't ask me. She just yelled over to me and her, like, is my baby
from the other car
in my car?
So instead of going to look in the house, you drove off.
Yeah, everybody that was there took flight.
Why? Why did you leave the house to go look?
Because the mother was there. Like, that's my granddaughter, not my. I'm not. You know what I mean? This is the thing. That's my grandchild. I have my own children. Anybody that have children are responsible for their children. Just because I'm granny, I have an eye for all the kids. When her kids come, everybody's kids. You don't expect for a child to be with the mother and poof, the baby is gone. You don't expect that.
Did anybody see Semaj come out with her mom after she changed her diaper?
I don't know what nobody saw.
But Darlene, you saw her take the baby and she changed the diaper that was full.
Yeah, she had to change
and
the
juice
whole
all over the place. But I'm wondering if anybody saw her come out with the baby, or if
There
you
was a
did.
guy on a bike. He rode by while we were all out there. He seen Semaj himself. We were outside.
But you seen her come out of the house. That was the last time you saw Semaj.
That's the
when she was
last time
brought
I
in.
even paid attention to it, because you don't expect that
with mom.
You know, she was with her mom. You know, that's who she was with. So I didn't have to think, oh well, I better go watch this because Semaj may not come out. No, I didn't expect that. There was other children there. We were playing music. I was the DJ, trying to be, and I was flipping songs. You know, trying to get the kids what they wanted to hear. Cherie was outside dancing with us without Semaj. You know. After, you know, when she went in there to change her diapers and stuff, Cherie came back outside and started dancing too. She was dancing the whole time.
She was when I walked up, she was out there.
She was
linked up against the car. She wasn't dancing. She was just
my car this way. So that's
when
my Cherie sitting right here. Everybody dancing. Everybody was dancing. So, and she didn't look like she was mad or sad or nothing. Nothing. She didn't look like none of that. Everybody what I thought, everybody was having a good time. That's what my thinking was, because it wasn't no problem with nobody arguing, nobody doing nothing.
Have you ever gotten the opportunity, as the grandmother of this child who is no longer with us in such a tragic way, have you ever had the opportunity to ask Cherie straight out, when was the last time you saw your child? What happened after the diaper changing?
Last time I seen Cherie was Thursday at Semaj's birthday gathering. I have not seen Cherie. The last time before that was at the funeral. I have not spoken to Cherie.
Why not?
Because, for one, I don't know where she at. For two, I have nothing to say to her. I just don't.
But don't you want to know what happened?
I do want to know what happened, but is Cherie going to say, well, I did this? No, she's not going to say that. She's not going to say that. If she was going to say anything, she would have been said something by now, and she hasn't said anything.
So what do you think happened, Darlene? How did Semaj end up there?
I don't know how she ended up there.
Was there anyone else in the house other than Cherie and Semaj at that moment?
My daughter had went in the house, into the room. When she came back out, we was all dancing. She was listening to BTS. That's how it all started with my daughter. BTS came on the radio, and that's her group that she's into. And we don't listen to that type of music.
Well, would there have been anyone else in the house with her as she changed Semaj?
Did you go in the house at all?
I didn't get out of my car.
For 3 hours.
I didn't get out of my car for longer than 3 hours.
Then it was hot. Did you have your air conditioning running? I just wanted to keep on kids cool in the car.
We didn't have to keep it. It was hot for ice cream. It wasn't no 90 degrees outside. We had to have no air conditioning on. We had the windows down. We had the radio going. I had my aux cord playing music from music. Kids was dancing. Music coming out of my speakers. They was having a good time. That's something that we did all the time.
What time did you leave to go?
We never did make it. We never did ice cream. We never made it.
Are you guys working with police?
I've been working with police since day one.
Have you taken a lie detector test? And it was failed, correct?
Well, this is, and I'm gonna say this. Everybody that took one failed it. And the questions were, is the lights on? Is the door closed? Yes. How can you fail if the light's on
if the door closed.
So wait a minute. I've been asking questions throughout this whole press conference. Wait a minute. You failed the polygraph test because the police asked you if the lights were on? Uh, uh, that's why you failed the polygraph test, because they asked if the lights were on and the door closed or something like that. Okay, gotta go.
How can you move stuff from people's body and say that? I mean, like, it was a hoax. For me, it was a hoax.
Would you take another one?
Yeah, I would take another one.
When's the last time you talked to police? What was that interaction? What did they say?
The last time I talked to the police, the night before.
So that was months ago?
Yeah.
How come?
Because they told me the last time that I talked to the police, they said that they didn't have to speak to me. And they haven't tried to talk to me. They haven't called my lawyer. Anything. I tried to call the detective. I left a message.
Why do you have a lawyer?
On the stuff that a person was doing and wanted to see stuff. They're not talking to me.
Part of
talking to my lawyer.
So the spokeswoman for the sheriff's office says that since you got an attorney that you haven't.
That's not true. I was speaking to them when I had an attorney. When I didn't have one and when I did.
What would you like to see happen from here? We understand there's another reason for you coming forward tonight.
I want to see justice for Semaj, and my justice is an arrest and a conviction.
How so? You want more from Will County, a separate investigation?
I would like if Will County did all they could do and their backs against the wall, I would ask for outside help, no matter where it comes from. I would ask for different eyes, new eyes, someone else's intake on it.
What do you think that would do?
I think that I don't know.
No one around there knows anything about what happened.
I don't know. Somebody knows something.
Right.
Well, somebody knows something.
But you guys, everybody's saying we don't know anything.
Well, I'm telling you that I don't know what happened. I was in my car. I can't see through a house, through wood, through a building. I don't know what's up in somebody else's mind or what they may or may not do. Only thing I can do today, and what I have been doing, is tell the truth. That's it. That's all I can do. As far as anything else, I don't know what Cherie's going to say. I don't know what Snake is going to say. I don't know what Chris is going to say. I know where I was. I know what I saw. I told what I saw. I told what I did.
So why did you want to come here today? Why is that important if you say you said all that you can?
Because I was told, basically, I came here today to put it back out there so people won't forget. So people know exactly what I said. Look at everything I said. I said the exact same thing. Nothing's changed. Nothing's going to change. When you're telling the truth, that's all you have. When you're lying, you got to cover this up. Remember what you said about this. Remember what you said about that. I don't have to do that because I don't know how she got on the couch. I can have my own beliefs on who I believe did it. That's all I can say. I didn't do it.
Have you shared the beliefs with the police?
Yes.
Can I intervene?
You didn't
One
get a
second.
chance
I'm sorry.
to say.
1 second, please.
Wait, what? What just happened? Wait a minute, what just happened? Bishop, wait, whoa, he went in there fast. What, was she gonna say something? Man, he flew over there. Yeah, I'm just looking at body behavior, okay? That's all I'm looking at, body behavior. Okay, body language. Damn, I never saw somebody move so fast. Well, I have in my lifetime, but go ahead there, Bishop.
I want to be clear about two things. These young ladies have cooperated with Will County. The attorney on record for Darlene has said that there were 16 hours. If you check the news in the media, over 16 hours of questioning with Will County. So I call that cooperation. They are here tonight, again, to clear the air because they want to make sure that whatever they say, hopefully this will pressure the person who they feel has done this to come forward. This is the reason why, and both Darlene and Tamika have cooperated on the ground with the community activists to work and make sure that this process goes forward. We got 10 more minutes, but in the next 10 minutes, I just want to say two more things. Both Tamika and Darlene are willing to cooperate going forward with Will County Sheriff's Department.
What do you mean going forward? I thought they were already kind of cooperating with the police the whole time. So why are they willing from this point on going forward to cooperate with police? Damn, you jumped up there fast.
To make sure that this investigation is closed. And that's why they're here.
Tamika, you didn't get a chance to answer the question Eric had asked earlier, and that is, what do you
Good on you, reporter.
think happened to Semaj?
And if you could stand in front of the microphone because you've been off to the side, I just want to make sure we hear you.
But I can't really say what I think that happened to her because, like I said, I only whip out what they told me. So I wasn't there when the DCF was living there. I wasn't there when she took her baby in the house and supposedly changed her pamper. I can't verify the story.
You asking me?
I said I can't verify them, so I don't know what happened before I got there.
But you saw, I didn't ask what happened after. I just said what your thoughts were based on the reactions of the people there, based on the reaction of mom leaving for 2 hours.
I had, like I said, me personally, I had thought for a minute it was Lucretia's and Sheree. That's my theory. I think this person only had played no parts, nothing. Because I said it was only 2 people that was live can't switch their story. So that's just me personally. I mean, that's just how I mean, me being, like I said from the beginning, I don't got no more. I ain't never had it. I let my kids go to the police station. I signed papers so my kids can go by themselves. I did too. I ain't had no problem with it because I ain't got nothing to hide. Like I said, I can only tell y'all from the time that I got there. So when I got there, I ain't seen that. I ain't seen her period. I ain't not one time at all. Like I said, I'm just here to say I don't cover it for you. It's one thing I don't do. So if the line, I'm calling y'all. I don't care if you're standing right here, I'm going to call y'all today. That's just me personally. Like I said, she really never came out the house to ask for her baby. That's just at all period. She asked for her when she was sitting in the car. She got out the car. That's when they started the car. Doug finally got the car there. She opened up the door. She yelled at the car we was in and said, "Is my baby in that car?"
And you saw her in that car for how long before she said those words? And I'm not
how long Sheree was in the car?
That you saw.
Sheree was in the car from the time that they first was asking for the keys.
But I don't know what that is. Is that 45 minutes, an hour, 2 hours?
Altogether, it had to be like about 30 minutes.
Okay.
That's not true. Because Jakai had called in the midst of that. Her son had called her, but he didn't want to talk to her.
Wait a minute. Did the grandmothers just say, that's not true? This lady's talking at the mic. And I take it that's the grandmother on the right. Interrupted and said that's not true.
To talk to Krisha's son, Jabari, he was in my car. So Sheree had to come over to my car and open up the door and give Jabari the phone. When Jabari was talking to Jakai on the phone, Sheree went back and sat on the stoop while the kids was talking. This was before they even got out of my car. So
this before I got there?
No, you was there.
But she ain't never walked in the car not one time.
Yes, she did. Your kid was in the car. No. Your kid, yes. She came to my car.
She never walked to the car while I was there. When I was there, I was sitting in the car. She never walked in the car.
Yeah, she did.
When Sheree was sitting in that car, Sheree did not get out that car until I'm telling you, when the time that she asked where my baby was at. When she asked where her baby was at, she walked in the house. And when she walked in the house, after her Creech walked in the house, Creech came back out doing this. That was when Sheree got out the car. Sheree only got, before Sheree, when she came out the house, that was the first time when my baby played in her purse. That's the time Sheree walked in the house.
So what's your version?
No, see, in the green car, there, okay, like I said, I'm here, the green car here. So that means this door, that's only.
Did somebody just ask what's your version?
The driver's side door don't even open up. It doesn't open up. So Sheree got out the car when it was time when Jakai had called, and they could pull a record. When Jakai had called, he didn't, like I said, he didn't want to speak to Sheree. He wanted to speak to Jabari. But in my car, it was me, Tamika, CJ, Jabari, and Tamika, 3 kids. And they were standing on the seat then. And after that is when I told them they have to get out the car and go back and play. You know what I'm saying? So Sheree came to the car, gave the little black phone to Jabari, and went and sat on the stoop. From that point on, they got out the car. After I told them they had to get out of my car because they was jumping on my seats, me and her stayed in my car, started listening to blues.
I thought Lucretia was going to be here as well.
She's at work.
Thank you.
Good. Any more questions? Last few questions.
What explanation did you guys give in the days following Semaj's disappearance? You said that you weren't allowed in the house.
No one was allowed in the house on Wednesday. Tuesday, And I have to go back and that night when it was Krisha, Rika, which is Sharice's biological sister, they had got those two mixed up and said that Krisha was the news board telling Cherie not to say anything. That was not Lucretia. That was Rika. On that news interview, where it was Rika, Krisha, and Cherie. Cherie started, the reporter asked Cherie what did Semaj have on. When Cherie started to say what Semaj had on, Krisha went up her ear and said, no, that's not what she had on. And people took that.
Let me say something right now. And I'm being serious. The next time I ever hear about a commenter saying that baby is better off, you will never, ever be allowed on this channel again. Ever. You will be blocked to the end of time. This is the murder of a baby. Don't ever, ever let me get notified that was said in my chat. I told you at the beginning of this live stream, we are here to observe, to learn manipulation, lies, fate model, and NCI. We are not here to judge. Did you not listen to the series I played on judging people? This channel sticks to the facts with video and black and white. This murder is unsolved. This baby was murdered. If I hear that again, because I didn't see it, but trust and believe I was notified. Don't you ever say that again to whomever said it. That baby was a human life.
As Krisha was telling her what to say, you see Rika in the background like rolling her eyes and this and that because Semaj did not have that on what she was telling the news reporter, whatever channel she was on. She was telling them one thing, but that wasn't the truth. Krisha is the one that went up there, no, that ain't what she had on. And after that, I wasn't there, but I'm listening to the whole thing. And if people are just listen to what people say and stop making assumptions, they can hear everything for themselves. On Wednesday, that morning, Cherie had a lawyer before Tink was found, before anybody knew anything happened to her. Cherie had a lawyer, and the lawyer said he tried to get me, he tried to get her. I didn't need a lawyer at that time. No one could go in Cherie's house on Wednesday. The police could not go in Cherie's house. You could not even go on the grass. The only people that was allowed in Cherie's house on Wednesday was Cherie, her sister, her cousin. The same cousin Cherie called and asked about a decaying body because her cousin goes to school. Her name is Chastity.
So were you playing? Was your car back?
Not my car.
Whose car was
The car was it was Krisha's car. The car. We don't know when it died. When I pulled in and she pulled in, the car never was started back up. Until not my car. That was Krisha's car. My car was started. But I could not move. Like I said, I'm back in. Krisha's in front of me. Her car don't work. It needed a jump. I could not do anything until they got a jump. when they got the jump, and when we found out that the baby was supposed to be gone, Carisha backed out. I left. Jamarian, CJ, and other people just started walking around, just trying to see if they could find her, calling her name and stuff. For me, it was easy for me to ride around. For me, because I'm not gonna walk. I had 3 strokes. I'm not gonna walk. You know, I'm just not. For me, it was easier for me to drive.
You two, plus Lucretia and Cherie, have been named persons of interest since July. It's been over 3 months. Have you gotten a sense of what, if anything, you could do to kind of clear your names? And
I did. All I could do is, and that's tell the truth. That's the only thing I can do. That's the only thing I know how to do. You know, I cooperated. I did everything they asked me to do. I cooperated. My car was blue lighted with the whatever that stuff is. You know, they even put the dogs in my car. You know, it was so many different theories of what I was supposed to have done. This one person putting out to everybody, and for me, it set the whole case back because everything someone come and lie to the police about, they have to investigate that. They got to find out if that's the truth or not. And when somebody study telling lies about what they think gonna happen, the police still got to go see if it's true or not. So every time that was going on, it was setting the process back. I feel as though all this could have been solved months ago if certain things were not allowed. That's my.
Okay. So, look, you guys, I know this is emotional. This is a horrible, horrible case. I forgot what the woman said. Shit. Let me just one tinge.
One person putting out to everybody. And for me, it set the whole case back because everything someone come and lie to the police about, they have to investigate that. They got to find out if that's the truth or not. And when somebody study telling lies about what they think gonna happen, the police still got to go see if it's true or not. So every time that was going on, it was setting the process back.
Well, no. Because in any investigation, especially a murder case, there are thousands and thousands of tips. I saw this. I saw that. I think it's this way. I saw Semaj in Chicago. I saw Semaj in Ohio. I saw Semaj in Florida. She's still alive. It happens in every investigation, especially with a missing child or person. People come out of the woodworks, and that's just the way investigations go. That's why it takes so long.
I feel as though all this could have been solved months ago if certain things were not allowed.
What things? So this case could have been solved months ago if certain things were not allowed. Okay, go ahead.
That's my. Anybody need something else?
I'm sure that this is common knowledge, and I apologize for not knowing. So, are you Semaj's father's mother?
I am Semaj's father's mother.
So we asked the last couple of questions, and I think that it's a lot of moving parts. A lot of it's confusing, I'm sure. But have we?
Oh yeah, there sure is, Bishop Greer. There's a lot of moving parts in this case. A lot of information.
Ask the critical questions. Yeah, okay. Because I mean, we have an opportunity to. I know you folks on deadlines. Did you have anything else? Okay.
Okay.
But only reason I asked you why I was here. I'm here because my name get brought up into something like that I don't know nothing about. Like it's like I walked into a nightmare for the day I walked around that corner. You know.
Did you fail the polygraph test?
I got 5 kids, 2 grandbabies.
Beautiful.
Before, No woman kids, they never been nothing pertaining to her and the kid at all. Period. You know, and I cooperate with police. I still don't even have a lawyer. I don't have a lawyer at all. Period. But it's funny that they keep saying, "Oh, all four of them have attorneys." Where's my attorney? What's his name? Can y'all point me in the direction? That's all I'm saying.
Okay, you don't have an attorney. Does the grandmother and the mother have attorneys?
No, I cooperate with the police every single day. Like I said, aside my kids to go down there by themselves. While I was at home, they came back, babysitting my kids, watched my other two little kids. I mean, my three little kids. They took me back there again. You know, so I can understand how I'm not cooperating. They cooperate since they.
Right, Jen.
You know, they just don't keep saying it anyway that we're not. But I don't even have a lawyer. So I wish they would say it in the newspapers or in the news that Tamika have a lawyer because I don't have a lawyer, and I never have one. So any question y'all still got to ask me, I can tell y'all anything y'all want to ask.
Who do you think did it? Where do you?
I don't know who did. I can't even say I think nobody did. Y'all can ask me who do I think played the party. I just told you. I said I think that it was Sheree and Christian. I don't know. That's who you asked me who played the party. That's just my heart. That's what I feel. I don't know. But who did? I can never say who did.
Darlene, do you think your daughter had something to do with it?
No, she was outside just like us two. We were all outside. One person was in the house with Sheree. And to be honest, I can't say, yes, I seen Sheree do this, or I seen Tamika do this. If me and Tamika never speak in life, I cannot lie and say, oh, well, since I met her, I'm going to say she did. No, because she was in the car with me. She was outside too.
So you went over to Sheree's house, so you haven't spoken to her in months.
I went over to Sheree's house now.
And to this day, the day that's when you went over there.
I went over there. Yeah, because that's where they was going. That's where they were.
Right. Yeah, so I'm just wondering, so then you
because I feel as though she did this. That's why I don't have anything to say to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, ask your question. Like, you're beating around. Say what you want to say. Like,
I'm not beating around. I said, why haven't you seen her since then? If you were
why am I supposed to go? Because I got my own thing. I got to deal with this every day. So my name was my granddad. Her father is my son. I have a daughter that's going through this. Cree's going through this. When Tink left us, it hurted us all. You know, she has a mama, me, her father. You know, my son got his mom and his sister in this. He still has another son with Sheree. I have to stay strong for myself to keep my sanity. And I have to also stay strong for my kids and my grandkids. Do I want to see Sheree? No. Do I believe Sheree did this? Yes, I do. Can I say I seen her do something? No, I can't. But in my heart, I feel as though she did do this. And will I speak to Sheree? No. For what?
Why do you think she did it?
I think that she did. I believe that Sheree is foreign. I believe that she was hurt. I believe that she really, really was hurt. She didn't know how to deal with it. And I feel as though she did it out of spite.
Spite for what? Or she didn't know how to deal with what?
She didn't know how to deal with. If anybody knows my son and Sheree's relationship, there's nothing on earth that girl wouldn't do for him. As far as anything, like, you can be anybody, and a girlfriend, someone he's talking to, she's coming for you. Point blank, period. It's only in my eyes, there's only one woman for Sheree, and that's Sheree. He has another lady. They had a daughter. She has two girls. Sheree has a little girl. There's only one woman for Sheree, and it's always been that way. You know, I believe that Sheree, when Sheree said, I'll get you, don't worry about it, I got you. When she said that, didn't nobody expect that it would have been this.
Do you believe that Sheree's motivation was to get back at James?
I do.
Last questions.
What?
Appreciate it.
That's it? Wait. They asked the question. Thank you, Shay. Thank you very, very, very much. I appreciate that very much. 10 in the cup. Look, I get up. This is a really heart-wrenching case. A lot of things I've shown you. One of the reporters said, do you think she did this out of spite? And Bishop Greer runs in and says, that's it. That's it. As you see, there's a Cadillac I love you too. How's your vacation? Lana, good to see you. And everybody that's coming in. I appreciate it. I do have one more. I actually have two more. But after this press conference, I just wanted to show you what the investigators said. And the upcoming video is from October 3rd, 2017. Here we go. I hope. Emma, get up there. There you are. There. This is the investigator on the case. October 3rd, 2017. Push play. Good.
Ever since the initial call out. I can field questions. I'm sure you guys have a lot of questions. There's certain things I can't talk about, but I'm very blunt. I'm very open. If I can't talk about it, I'll say I can't talk about it. Right. But this isn't like unfortunately, what we had to deal with, a random gang shooting. This isn't some kind of, we don't know who did it, or who done it. There was 4 women at that house the day that Semaj went missing. 4 grown women. One, if not more, of those 4 grown women know exactly what happened to Semaj and know how she got under that couch. I can tell you with 100% certainty, she did not get under that couch by herself. Amen. Okay? We have done tests to see how much weight it would take to lift up that couch, and she just does not have a 16-month or 18-month-old baby, does not have it in her body to lift up that much weight. So, that being said, however, according to the media, that everybody's cooperating with the police. I can tell you that absolutely for sure that is not the case. Everybody, all 4 women have attorneys. We cannot talk to them without going through their attorney. However, there are things in
Wait a minute. He just said all 4 women have attorneys and they can't talk to them. Okay, go ahead.
works with those attorneys that we may have to shed some light on at some point in time. Okay? That being said, does anybody have any questions? I'd be more than happy to answer any questions that you guys might have. Here's one. Absolutely. Yes, ma'am.
Can you name those 4 women?
Absolutely. The 4 women that were at that house the 4 grown women that were at that house the day Semaj went missing was Cherie Gordon, Lucretia Crosby, Darlene Crosby, Tamika Robinson. They were all 4 there. Their kids, all their kids were playing and dancing in the yard. Okay? They were all 4 there. Any other questions?
And all 4 aren't cooperating.
All four are not cooperating.
All 4 are lawyers.
Have attorneys. Yes.
Wow. That's not what we've been told. Right.
Unfortunately.
So I'm so glad you clarified that.
This is a case that I have every day. I keep home with me every night.
Let's hear it. Can you reveal the polygraph?
There was a couple polygraphs given. Okay. And there was a couple polygraphs that were failed.
Can you repeat that?
There was a couple polygraphs given, and there was a couple polygraphs that were failed. However, a polygraph is not admissible in court.
Right.
All that is can be an investigative tool, and there are some proven facts of a false polygraph. So, that being said, you cannot use that in court. Unfortunately, this is a very, very, very sensitive case. However, that being said, there are 4 women out there. Somebody knows what happened. And I want justice for Semaj. Here's what. I don't want justice. I want closure. I want one of them 4 women to come up to me, whether it was an accident or whether it was a crime maybe that they just tried to hush and say, hey, it was an accident. This is what happened. We freaked out. I mean, people are human. We get scared all the time. This is what happened. So we can get closure for that little baby. Yes, ma'am.
Do you know if authorities were told about an outburst that occurred, that Cherie had an outburst and was neglectful of the children?
What kind of an outburst?
She was in court.
Go ahead.
You were told that?
I was told
Initially?
it, and actually, yes, I was told it.
In the beginning?
It was actually the day after that Semaj was found that I was told about this house.
Okay, the day after she was found.
I have a question. The most recent Chicago Tribune report refers to Semaj being discovered within 3 hours of her death. That's not accurate?
No.
I knew it.
Okay. Was she placed under the couch within any time frame? Was she placed under the couch while she was still alive?
For the information that I have been told to me, that they cannot, with any amount of certainty, that's 100% certainty, say that Semaj was placed under the couch pre or post mortem.
Jesus.
Yes, ma'am.
Before or after she died? They don't know if she was placed under the couch while she was alive or while she was. They can't verify.
What happened, how that child died.
The autopsy,
Yes.
the coroner, and this is where you get several agencies working together. The coroner's office did an autopsy. It was a very thorough autopsy. I was actually there for the autopsy. They send their findings off to the lab and the cause of death. The coroner's office has not ruled a cause of death yet. The complete toxicology has not come back on Semaj yet.
I got a question. Why take it so long?
Yeah.
Why take it so long? When that baby first come this, I said, that baby went nowhere. I knew that. Since she went over, I said, that baby went nowhere. I knew that already. So by the hide something, they knew what happened to the baby.
I can tell you.
I went to the funeral. To me, I know the grandmama, and to me, I said, what? That baby didn't walk out nowhere.
The reason why I believe that it's taken so long is because in cases like this, you got to make it right. If something happens, if we miss something, when you rush, that's when accidents happen. And I don't mean to sound cold, and I don't mean to sound crass, but we're at the point now where nothing we say and or do will bring Semaj Crosby back. So what we do is we take a pause. You take time out, you start from square one, and you start building. And believe me, nobody wants to get this case solved, get somebody in a jail, and be accountable for their actions than I do. I live this every day. So we have to take our time and do so. Yes, ma'am.
With the house being burned down,
Yes.
I know that the residents, can they still pick anything up out of there if you need anything?
The house is burned down, so any evidence that would have been left there is gone. However, we searched that house. Whenever we found baby Semaj, we searched the house and we took the couch out. Our CSI team did a complete forensic analysis of that house. I am confident, personally, this is my case, it lives and dies with me, and nobody cares about it more than I do, that whatever was in that house forensically, forensic evidence was collected and is now in our evidence vault, and we send pieces to the lab.
Okay, I have. Go ahead, babe.
Did we determine how long she was dead?
No. No, ma'am.
Were the cars, I hope you know this, were the cars taken into evidence?
Yes, they were searched.
Okay.
Both of them?
All? Was it the silver Ford Taurus and the, what was that, green?
Saturn.
Saturn?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
My question, and I won't belabor you too long, but I was there the night that we were searching, and the very first thing that I asked when I talked to the very first people before 8:00 p.m. when we were searching is, has the house been searched? And I know initially Sheriff's Department was taking this as a missing child, and I understand that, but the first thing that I said at least 5 times to sheriff's deputies, to family, to neighbors is, did you move the furniture? Did you look? And sheriff's deputies, family, and everyone claimed that the house had been flipped upside down. They searched the entire house. They've combed the entire house repeatedly. Did sheriff's office search the home initially?
I cannot answer that question with 100% certainty. However, I can tell you this, that the sheriff deputies that were originally on scene searched the house, okay? There was a group from New Lenox, a search and rescue team from New Lenox of off-duty police officers who are retired They searched that house.
In addition to?
In addition to. However, nobody I have spoken to since that night tells me they flipped that couch over.
Understand.
And looking at that couch, ladies and gentlemen, that couch was at a flat back and was very close to the ground. Actually, it was 3 inches off the ground, but looking at it, it looks like it sat on the ground. And it looked like there was no way that that baby would have gotten under that couch. So, and there's people on the couch, because I don't know if you were there that night.
I wasn't in the house.
No, but there was
yes.
people running everywhere.
There was people running in
And
and out of the house.
There was no reports that the sheriff's department got, that I got, that my Sergeant Chris McCleverty got, that put that baby in the house. Everybody said that we talked to, everybody on scene with the baby, including the guy who jumped the car, said everybody was outside the house dancing, listening to music. So we treated this as either she wandered away or unfortunately somebody snatched her. That house was really never in play. However, they cursory searched the house just in case she walked back in the house and nobody saw her and she fell asleep.
And my last question, I'm sorry, go ahead.
It was only until we exhausted every resource we probably had. We had so many helicopters, we had hundreds of searchers looking for her, till we said, time out, we got to start from square one. And that's when we went back to the house, and that's when I was there on the initial search. I can tell you, I went to the laundry room, and I opened up every bag of clothes that was in there. I flipped over the washer and the dryer. I looked everywhere, and we were working our way outside of the house. I can tell you, I was sitting next to the door with Cherie Gordon's attorney, Neil Patel, was sitting right next to me when the CSI flipped over the couch. Yes, ma'am.
Was the family, was the lawyer for the family, the other family, the Crosbys, was that lawyer there? Is that lawyer present?
No, ma'am.
Okay, another thing,
While she's thinking, I have my last question.
Wait, no, I got it.
Go ahead, go ahead.
Sorry. That house, do you know the condition of that house before it was searched?
I was in that house the night we searched it and we found baby Semaj.
But do you know the condition? Because
Oh, yeah, I know
it
the
is told that the house became deplorable because the police threw trash or threw everything out. It was already deplorable right before you took the clothes out the bag.
When they set the piece on the table that said roaches start flying.
No, police did that.
No.
No, I'm talking
Police
about
They said police did all that. Police dirty.
Right. Whenever we search a house, we do not bring roaches into a house.
Okay, that brings me to my last question. There's some information that has surfaced and unconfirmed reports about the condition of Semaj's body when she was found. Can you confirm any of the allegations that there were roaches in her body, that there were abrasions to her face?
I can't confirm it. I was there during the autopsy, and there was insect bites on her face, yes. And insects taken out of her ears and her nose.
Thank you.
When did y'all initially search the car? Because the night when she first came up missing, and some of the neighbors and stuff, the houses they went to, they was upset about them coming to their house.
Absolutely.
So a lot of people out there was saying, why don't they search cars that night?
Yes, we did.
They searched
We searched a courtesy search of both vehicles, the green Saturn and the gray Ford Taurus. We courtesy searched both vehicles for a body. We did not forensically search them for the next day.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So basically, you're saying all four women that you named know of or have knowledge that what happened to Semaj in the house, right?
Somebody. I'm not saying they all do. I'm saying that one out of the four.
Somebody knows. You're not just saying just one. You saying all of them know or just one?
No, ma'am, I cannot determine. There's no way I can say that. Because if that's the case, if I knew that, we'd be having a different conversation right now.
It's just so many different stories.
It is. Well, I'm glad he's here to clear up any rumors.
Exactly. And that's why I'm here.
I appreciate
I felt
that.
it was my job to come out because I don't watch the Facebook feeds.
Thank you.
Because there is so much BS out there that you get bogged down from the facts.
Absolutely.
Did you ever hear the story about them calling Cherie in the house when somebody came up missing? They're calling in the house saying that one of the kids had took money out of her purse.
Could you repeat that? So, you know, the lives got that.
It was told that Carisha and them called Cherie in the house. They said that one of the kids had took money out of her purse. So that's what lured her into the house. And Cherie said when she came back outside, her baby was gone.
And he's
There's time there that's hard to nail down.
Right.
But there was, and Cherie told me that night, that somebody told her that there was one of the kids got into her purse in the house, so she goes in the house, and she does see her stuff strewn around, and she was putting her stuff back in her purse.
And then when she came back out, her baby was gone. That's
sometime in there, yes,
yeah.
yes. But the time is not. I mean, it wasn't like she walks back out now with my baby. There is a huge time gap that we can't get down.
So I was told, I was told the baby was abused before that happened.
I'm sorry,
the
what?
godmama said the baby was abused before that happened. She was being abused.
I can assure you.
Yeah, she was being abused.
Okay, well, I can assure you that when I was at the
An innocent baby, 16-month-old, that's not right.
I'm just saying, at the autopsy, baby Semaj had absolutely no injuries on her body.
Did she have blood on her?
What's that?
No,
ma'am.
Someone has said she had blood on her.
No, ma'am.
No blood.
No blood to her. There was no external injuries on her body.
So the autopsy comes back and there's no drugs, there's nothing in her system.
Why don't we take one last question from Julia back here? Julia been trying to ask. Take one last question.
I got all night. I'm here. I got all night.
What was the cause of that?
Yeah, she's been trying to ask. Julia.
I'm just a little curious. I know that there are different things floating around out here. It was mentioned that the child had been moved and that you had dogs, and the dogs went from the tree to the window. Do you guys have any evidence that this child was injured in one place and then moved to another?
No, ma'am.
Okay.
We had canines out there that night, the people that are searching, and the dogs, and talking to the handlers now, it's hindsight, now we know where she was at. The dogs were messing around the front, going to the door, but that's where she lived. So her scent would be there.
Okay.
Yes.
So y'all don't know the reason she died at all? Y'all don't know her cause?
At this point, no. The autopsy, the complete autopsy and toxicology has not come back yet. So I cannot stand here today and give you 100% that, yes, I know how she passed.
So how long do you know?
That's up to the inquest, that's up to the coroner's office,
and that's where, and one of the reasons why I'm here, because I understand, I'm just as frustrated as you guys are. That, you know what, I want answers.
If the house was deplorable like they said it was, and Child Protective Services had been called, why were the kids still in her custody? Why?
I've got the answer for that. Because DCFS, and I'm not, they do what they can do. They don't take kids out of dirty homes. And I'm honest, I mean, we can go into 4 or 5 more homes, and they say that.
It's more than just dirty.
Well, let's do this. Amy, this baby over here, I think it's only fair that you take this question, and this piece we may have to.
I cannot answer that 100% certainty. I can tell you that the couch was on the baby.
Was the couch cut?
No, the couch was not cut. Here's exactly how it was. The couch was lifted up, the baby was placed in there, and the couch was laid on the baby. The couch was not shoved through that. There was no cut on the couch. The couch did have legs. They were square blocks, and they were 3 inches off the ground. And she was so small that with the weight of the couch, you wouldn't know, it wouldn't be like a grown person being on the couch where it would be either.
Was she face down or?
She's face down her belly. Yeah. What's that? No, ma'am.
With that last closing, will you stick around for the rest of the meeting?
And let us state your name. The media just arrived. State your name again. Alice, where'd you go? Oh, there she is.
R.J. Austin.
R.J. Austin.
Detective R.J. Austin.
She was tricky.
Thank you so much for being here. If you wouldn't mind staying if someone would like to speak to you in private afterwards, but what you just closed with about DCFS is our next leading point, and Deetra and Leslie, I'll get to you in just a moment, if you wouldn't mind. But the condition of the home, which one of the questions that was asked, and the current condition, the current policies that DCFS operates under
Mike check. Huh. Somebody's panties are in a bunch? I wonder why. I don't know. Tell me I investigate something and, I kind of sort of do. 9 viewers? Really? Poor pup. Uh, I don't know. Um, hey, look, we're not here to solve the Semaj Crosby case, right? We're just here to observe how manipulators work, right? We're teaching NCI, as everyone was so graciously giving so I could take the course, okay? But apparently somebody's got like a upset, but tell me to do my research and I will. Yeah, Scott, why weren't the 4 charged with the murder, I think you're asking. Okay, so everything was taken out of the house that they thought was evidentiary, right? So, you're looking for DNA, right? But if all 4 women were in that house, right, their DNA is going to be all over the place. Why didn't Child Protective Services take all the children out? That's what I'm asking. I can only give you what evidence is online. And in the order it was given. Now look, there is a plethora of information on this case. And I have one more video too. Well, yeah, kind of like obstruction of justice. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. Obstruction of justice. And, failing the polygraph test and all that good stuff. But polygraphs, as we know, are not admissible in court. It is so hot here today. We're not used to this 90 stuff. So it's really, really, you should see my mother. She's just laid out. She's laid right out. I hear somebody's raging, and it's not raging Cajun, but uh, let me tell you something. I'm waiting for a letter from my lawyer to be served to a certain somebody. And I know you certain somebody is watching me right now. An actual lawyer who actually went to law school and has a, bar card. I think they call them bar cards, something like that. That's why you're, yeah, big man. I guess. Well, what do you want from me? I'm just showing you what I see. You but, but, well, why are you getting so upset? Don't you want justice for this baby? Or you said you knew who the murderer is. Everybody seems to know who the murderer is. So, hello? If you know, I'm just a cat. I'm just a cat. This poor baby was murdered. And this is just, remarkable that somebody went live having a hissy fit. I understand that you can't understand anything that they are saying. And of course, you got the crappy music in the back. Because the internet is in and out, and so... Can you hear me? Can you hear me clearly? Am I speaking... am I hiccuping, or is my internet in place? Anything like that? Yeah. Hello? Put a one in the chat if my internet is functioning okay. Now I know my nose is a little stuffed up. We are just not used to this over 90-degree weather. It's horrific for us. Yes. Uh, yeah, I'm just a little cat. I do have one more video that I do want to play. Thank you for the ones. Yes, you can hear me clearly. Can you hear me? Oh, what is it? Y- don't you want the truth to come out? Or, facts, evidence, because that's what I come with. And now, for 2 years straight, I've been exposing Jedediah Brown. No, well, we do, Cynthia, but we don't use it. We just don't use the AC. When I lived in Florida, I didn't use AC. For some reason, it makes me sound like I kind of am now. I don't know what it does to me, but AC and me don't mix. But don't you want the facts to come out? Well, instead of talking and apparently raging, not you raging, why don't you put up some actual evidence so we can all see? Not you just saying stuff, because that's not what I do. I prefer videos and black and whites. And, thank you, Douglas, and I know you went home, but thank you for sending me that information. I will look it over. All of this fighting, all of these lies, and they are lies. Do you know how many stories have been told in just the videos I played? Now look, I am not defending Jed whatsoever. But the truth has to come out. You might like somebody, and I show something that you don't like it. I'm showing this about the person you like. I'm sorry. I don't play these silly little games. You want me to get the facts? I'm getting the facts. You want me to put out the truth? These are not YouTube games. Oh, by the way, we are brainiacs. And we're brainiacs for a reason. We have critical thinking. But I do have one more clip. And I am waiting on my attorney to kind of serve somebody with a certain kind of something. So, let's go to the last clip of the night. And I will be putting up more stuff. Long live streams. Take your time. Look at the body language, right? Look at the changing stories, right? I think they're all lying. To tell you the truth, you've got lies mixed in with truth, and that's the difficult part. I think you have lies mixed in with truth, and that's what makes investigating really hard. But as far as the DNA, if all 4 women were in that house on a frequent basis, then their DNA is going to be all over the place, including baby Semaj, right? It's a horrible case. It's a horrible case. And it's unsolved, which is absolutely ridiculous. The system failed this baby, as they have countless others. How does this happen? How can the system fail? There were roaches everywhere. Everywhere. Garbage everywhere. Inside the house. And did the children eat balanced diets? What kind of meals did they have? Were they homeschooled? Did they go to school? If they went to school and they were being abused, if they were being abused, why didn't the school get involved? I mean, surely, living in those conditions, your clothes are going to smell. And if you're not taking proper baths, you are going to smell. So, my question is, and I don't know the answer to it, if these children were going to school, didn't the teachers notice the kids stunk? Didn't the teachers notice the cockroach bites on the children? Bug bites, whatever. Because the investigator said there was cockroaches everywhere. Everywhere. How can we, in a society, allow this to happen? It is ridiculous. And let me tell you something. I was called to a trailer. Welfare check. True story. Down in Florida. Apparently there were animals running all over the place, okay? We go into the house. Looking for the elderly gentleman. Who was white, by the way. Oh, I might as well throw that in there. And we were looking for him. That trailer stunk. There was shit everywhere in that house. Animal shit, dog shit, cat shit, you name it. On the countertops, everywhere. The floor, everywhere. Here we go, in the house, trailer, looking for this man. We found him. Covered in feces. So we're there, investigating. Of course, calling the ambulance. Elderly man. He was in his late 80s. Guess who shows up? The caregiver. With groceries. The caregiver. Who was supposed to take care of this man? We looked in the refrigerator. What did we find? When I tell you I've seen shit, okay? What did we find? We found dead animals wrapped up in garbage bags in the freezer and the refrigerator. I shit you not. I am not kidding you. You can't make this shit up. How can we protect the babies and the elderly from these animals? And that's what they are, animals. And of course, yes, that woman was put in cuffs immediately. And I mean immediately. That poor guy. That poor man. Head to toe covered in cat and dog shit. Are you shitting me still? Yeah, hoarders. Uh, what? What do you want me to do? Oh, hold please. Well, I guess when you tell the truth, people kind of sort of get upset. I don't know. What do you want from me? I'm a cat. Oh yeah, and she served time too in prison, not jail, prison. Disgusting. And she was overweight. The man she was taking care of, skin and bones. Skin and bones. It was just, it was gross. It was disgusting. And I 100% had no pity for her. Oops, sorry. Your head hit the door. Sorry. Mistake. We'll get you checked out, sometime. No pity for these people. None. Forget it. I do have one more to play, and I'm not gonna go to that website because I am waiting for my attorney to finish drafting up what is coming that person's way. So, let's have one more and we'll be out of here. Thank you so much for listening. Learn. This is a learning channel with real life incidences. Why did I pick this case? Because we know the players. And I want you to see the patterns. Okay, here we go. Ah! Bishop Greer. Take it away.
What time is it?
Is he on?
Okay.
Is he on? Shitty Wi-Fi again.
So I'm gonna wait a few minutes and then I'm gonna talk to everybody at one time. I'm not gonna be on long. Just
Okay.
want to address a couple of things.
Okay. Oh, let me get a cup of coffee.
Are you on my live? Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. I've never talked about really what's going on in the brow, right? Between the eyes. But we'll talk about that. Crazy.
God bless you. How are you doing?
I'm fine. I don't think you
Sonia,
are, though.
Cortez. So I'm going to go ahead and just say a few words. I'm not going to be on here long. It's kind of late. And obviously, y'all know I had a very long day. I am more confident than ever that we as a community have to stand together and hold our leadership accountable. It's not okay. I'm going to say this again. It's not okay when people are manipulating people's rights, oppressing people, treating people any kind of way, people who are threatening people. Today was an unfortunate situation for me. I let the moment get the best of me. And I'm dealing with that. But I will say one thing. I am very...
But you're a bishop. Bishops aren't supposed to get into a fight in a public square. Well, maybe back in the... what period was that? Never mind.
Very, very serious at this point in time that it is time for us as a community to start holding those who act outside of our interests responsible and accountable. It is very important that we start calling out these fake leaders, these fake faith leaders, these fake people who are holding our community back. It's time that we are letting folks know who they are. If we are acting if we are acting and doing the right thing, you will see it. But that's why we don't see it in the streets, because you got a bunch of people who want to oppress people, who want to do the wrong thing. I'm trying to pick and choose my words very wisely. It's very, very critical at this.
Critical. Choose your words wisely. Thank you so much, Holly. That's what we're all about. Teaching people.
Time.
I might just put up a few more videos since somebody's a little upset about it.
Yes, it is unfortunate that, again, that today I did let the best of my emotions get a hold of me. And I regret the fact that I did that. But at the same time, folks have been threatened. Folks are being harassed. Young ladies are being threatened. Women are being threatened and harassed. And I would be less of a man if I were to allow that to continue going on. So what I'm saying to you is I'm saying to you very clearly that it is time that we start putting things in perspective. In every last case that I've seen over the course of the last few months, you have people who are taking advantage of the situation. You got folks out there making a profit. We know that. We know who are.
Yeah, we've seen it.
Manipulating and using people in the purposes of civil rights and saying.
Yeah, we've seen that too.
That they're doing it in the name of God. We know they are. We don't have to even look far. But what I'm saying to you is it's not, I can't allow that. I can't sit back and allow that to happen. We are going to stand up. We're going to hold these people accountable, and we're going to continue calling out these leaders no matter who they are. Listen.
How about holding accountable the murderer in which you said you knew? How about holding that person accountable that murdered that baby girl? But I'm just a cat.
As far as I'm concerned, as long as I'm doing what God wants me to do, it's immaterial to me who is displeased, because I'm doing God's work. So I don't need anybody to validate me. I don't need anybody to validate Greg Greer. Just know.
Trust me, nobody here is validating you.
Know that. And yes, again, we would hope that in an ideal world that the community can come together, all these activists in Chicago. I tell you, we start with Chicago alone, even though I
was talking about Chicago, all the murders that happen in Chicago. Where are you, all of you activists, so-called? Just wondering.
So our network is all around the country, but let's talk about Chicago. I don't have to say it. Look and see what's going on in the streets. Where is the leadership? Check.
Aren't you the leadership, Bishop?
What we're doing. Check our record. We are out there in sincerity. We're out there in power. We're out there in strength.
Okay.
We have 20 groups, 20 networks going strong all over the country, and then some outside the country. And when I say
you have all this power, And yet you can't get your internet to work. And I hear tell tonight you can't either.
To you that right now is the time. Those who want to manipulate, those who want to make statements, those who want to hide behind activism, you're going to be called out. Yes.
You certainly will on this channel.
It is about unity. Yes, it is about doing the right thing. But at the same time, we're not going to run from anybody who's an oppressor. We're not going to hide from anybody who's abusing the system. We're not going to allow anybody to just use us. Again,
Right.
and I'm going to say women have been threatened. Children have been threatened and manipulated. I mean, when does this stop? And
I don't know, Bishop. When does all of this stop? All of this. Did you know the condition that those babies were living in? It's a question. I can ask questions. One major lack of two parents in a home. Well, status, it's true. I'm sorry, but it's true. And no disrespect to single parents. Okay? Things happen. Divorce happens. Okay? Divorce happens all the time. So, you have that. But there has got to be some structure going on for these children coming up. These children are living in deplorable conditions. And I have a trial that I'm working on right now, where a woman chained her son up and starved him to death. And she was proud of it. There are sick people in this world. Hammer time.
I'm going to say this to all of the men, especially who are watching. I would be less of a man if I sat here and I allowed anybody, whoever it is, I don't care who it is, to sit there and manipulate, abuse, harass, threaten our women and our children.
Those children were abused. What about the children in the Crosby home? I'll wait. I'll wait. Because that's child abuse. And why none of them were charged with child abuse, I have no idea. But let me ask you something, Bishop. Did you press the father to sue Child Protective Surgery? Or surgery? What do they call it? Child Protective Services? Did you? I can ask questions. And I don't abide by cease and desist letters of it. And, Bishop, my lawyer, is drafting something up for you now.
I am challenging every last one of y'all to stand with me. I'm challenging y'all to say, look, it's
with your 9 views.
Time for it to end. It's time to stand up. Those who are false flagging behind the flag of activism and are not.
What about the fucking children that were in that home? You got your ass up in the air, got into a physical fight in a courthouse, a bishop who ought to have more sense. But no, your wee little feelings got into the way. That's what happened. You let an 18-year-old kid get under your skin. A bishop. Of all people. And what about the abuse of those children? Did you advocate for the children in that home? It's a question, and I damn well will ask any damn question I ever want. Just the time I'm getting mad. I will ask questions.
Hold them accountable, Chicago. We know who they are. We know their names. We know who they are.
Who?
Start holding these people accountable. Because what
How about holding you accountable?
they're doing is they are ruining it, and they are stopping our community from becoming a better community. Lives are being lost. There's blood that's being shed in the streets because you have leaders.
Oh, the action came then? Oh, thank you. And why isn't he a bishop anymore?
That is not accountable. It is time.
It's
It's time. I don't have to call out the names. Y'all call out the names. I can't call out the names. I've done.
Why? Your voice as a bishop holds so much weight. But in my church it does anyways. I don't know about anybody else's. But you know, priests, pastors, bishops, you know, cardinals, all you know, they kind of have this weight that they carry with them. They are supposed to be above all of this. Oh, crap, Laura Ross. Solved more Chicago crime from England. From England. Ah, the English. The English. Of course it's the English. Ah, thank you, Shay. I will check that out. He claims he got the autopsy report released the last time I heard. The old thing has never been released. Ah.
Now it's time for us to come together. And I know some people are saying, have various opinions here and there, but again, Bishop Greer don't need anybody to validate him.
Well, I'm not going to validate you. Especially when you get in a fist fight with an 18-year-old in a courthouse. Oh, for Pete's sakes, grow a pair.
What I'm supposed to be doing, just know that. Bishop Greer don't need anybody to critique what he's doing, because guess what?
Sound familiar?
But I am doing what I'm doing by the community, and you can check my record, and I will continue doing that.
Thank you for permission. I will check your record. You look like an angry man.
Check the results. Check the records. Freedom First International is moving. We are working with very progressive-minded individuals, and we are fighting for justice around the country. We're going to let those who want to hate, let them hate. We're going to let those who want to oppress, we're going to stand up and hold them accountable, and we're going to say, you're not oppressing anymore.
Absolutely, Lynn. Absolutely. You know, I know this is a long live stream. We played a lot of videos. It's the 12th one. Well, actually, 13th one. 13 is a charm. But, you know, throughout the whole night, they failed the polygraph test. It's not admissible in court. But, well, what's got? I pity the fool. Oh, ask him why the police didn't shut down a march in Joliet for... Really? Oh, you're fine, Lynn. Oh, gosh, you're fine. Thank you very much for being here. We just want the truth. That's all we want. That's all we ever do here.
We're going to stand up and say, the manipulators, we will say that you can't manipulate our community anymore because you won't be allowed to. And those who
I think you're a manipulator.
with me, be with me. Those who are against me, then you get ready for a long fight. That's all I say. But we're not slowing down. We are not stepping aside. We're not going to let anybody pull us out.
His internet has not gotten any better in 2026, has it? What? I didn't do that. What? This is an angry black man, by the way.
For everybody who was asking, I appreciate everybody. I'm fine. You
don't look fine. Yeah, Lynn coming in hot. I'm dead. I'm dead. And that's saying something from a Cajun. My would somebody put in my email, please, so Lynn can contact me? And I really like to talk to you. I forgot, what was I saying? This looks like an angry black man. I just, Uh, I, yes, I understand that, Len. Oh, Len, he sent me a cease and desist letter. I guess he's, used to sending those out, but I do have kind of like a attorney.
the young man is fine. Everything's good. The world moves on. People have disagreements. It's not meant for
Yeah, but you're a bishop. You don't try to beat up an 18-year-old in a courthouse. You're a bishop.
everybody to come together because guess what? If we were, then the world wouldn't be the way that it is. But
Come together right now. I cannot sing. I'm tone deaf.
what we don't want is we don't want to allow any more people who are abusing our community, who are using our community to continue doing it. And guess what? I can't do it on my watch. So we're going to move on. We're going to move on in sincerity. We're going to stand up and we're going to do what we're supposed to do. Anybody who doesn't want to be with me, anybody who wants to stand outside of me, again, get ready because it's going to be a long, cold winter.
Look at that mouth expression. Just look at it.
The truth is the truth.
Yes, it is. And we're giving the truth. You just don't like it.
And yes, if we call them out and we continue calling them out, then guess what? They have nowhere else to go, but then they exaggerate.
Really?
This evening, I heard nothing but exaggerations.
Well, that's probably what you're saying on your show right now. And, Conscious is over there lying on me again. And, this is cyber stalking. This is not cyber stalking there, little cupcake. No, this is called, what do we call this, people? What have we been doing to Jed for 2 years? And you were fine with it. You called me a superhero. Superhero. And now I'm your worst bitch, right? Oh, that Conscious, she's a bitch. She's a liar. You can't trust her. She's no good. Ah, how the worm turns. I will never bend a knee. And you know what? I'm having so much fun because you're over there just stressing the hell out. Please get your heart checked. Check your blood pressure. Don't get into your wee little feelings just because I'm playing old videos like I did for Dalton, like I've done for Jed, as you were cheering me on when I was doing it for Jed. But I don't think you kind of like it when I do it to you, but that's just too bad. That's who I am.
Bishop Greer is fine. There's nothing wrong with Bishop Greer.
I don't know about that.
Again, I'm standing in the truth for the community. I'm doing God's work, and that's all that I'm doing. Again, I don't need him to validate me. I'll validate myself. I appreciate whatever whose ever effort is up there who is standing with me for the days going ahead. We will call them out.
And I'm gonna call you out. How's that?
We'll continue on with our work. We will push you to the side. And if you want to stand up against us, if you want to stand up against what we're doing, if you want to stop progress, if you are stealing from the...
What progress? You know who the murderer was. You said it. I didn't say it. You said you know who murdered Semaj Crosby. What progress? What? Our girls. I'm dead. I think I got some more videos.
Stealing off the backs of these babies
What?
who are dead. These
Yeah. And the case still isn't solved.
babies whose lives have been lost. If you're doing that, guess what? We're going to call you out.
Yes, I am gonna call you out. Yeah, fuck conscious. Shay, my mother saw that. She went, my gosh. I said, Mom, it's okay. He's kidding. He's kidding.
And that's all I have to say.
That's it.
I appreciate everybody who was checking in.
Uh-huh.
Again, unfortunate incident, but sometimes you got to step into it. And if you're a man, I expect the men in our community.
Lamont Record was 18 years old at the time, which makes him a teenager, Mr. Man.
And all of the folks who are ready to fight for rights, to stand with me. If you don't stand with me, just keep standing. But if you're oppressing to me, just get ready for a fight.
Okay.
God bless.
I'm ready. Oh, Scott and the cop. For coffee, Mama C. Thank you so much, Scott. Yes. Well, you know, shit is processable. well, wait. You know, well, let me check something out here. just, I just gotta, I want to laugh at something here. Kind of quick. Oh, I guess I gotta type it in or something. I don't know, but I just wanna. When you tell the truth, reclaiming the soul of true activism. Yes. Yes, we are on this channel. Mama! Mama! I gotta record Shay so I can get that on that soundboard. Mama! Get in here. Yeah, fireball. More like it. You know, I have been going at this quite some time. Let me see. Wait. Oh, I know. It's under Crosby. I put it under the Crosby case. Let me see. What's a good one? What's a good one? What's a good one? What is that? Oh, where's that one? Did I play that one already? I don't think so. I'm not sure. Oh, wait. What's that one? Jiminy crickets, there's so much. Well, well, but may I be recognized? One must have possession of. Oh my God, crazy. Crazy? What? Don't make me choke, please. Please don't make me choke. Oh, hold on. I gotta choke. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Coffee. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Holly. Thank you. I appreciate that. Everybody knows we love our coffee. Let me just see. All I gotta do is type in a simple term. Crosby. It's amazing. And no, you can't have it. Easy, 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 easy. So much, so little time. Oh. Oh, here. I don't. Okay, okay, I'll leave it up to you. Do you want to see Jedediah Brown in action or Bishop Greer in action? You guys decide while I this is just too much fun. I just can't. You know, I'm just sitting here. I'm a cat. I teach people, you know, and laugh and enjoy ourselves. Well, I don't know. Which Goofy do you want to see? Because Goofy's everywhere. They're all over the internet. My gosh. Yeah. You're international. Can you please just get some actual. I live up in the mountains. For peace sakes. Oh, I don't think I played this one yet. I think we'll go with this one. It's our favorite Goofy. Of course, this is October 3rd, 2017, because everything seemed to happen back then. Dumber. I know. Yeah, that's true. Let me, yeah, here we are. Ta-da! Uh, batter up. We're just having too much fun here. Oh, gosh. Okay. October 3rd, 2017. I'll put the date up. Okay, Goofy. Go ahead. Go for it.
Hello, family. Come on
Hello.
in.
Come on in.
And when you come on in and share the
Water's
video, I
fine.
have a lot to talk to you all about.
We know.
And so I said it in the messages. I need you to do me a huge favor. And I need you to share the video.
Oh, thank
But when you share the video, I also need you to make sure that you do your best to watch the full video. Because I'm going to talk about a number of things tonight. I'm going to try to do it very fast so that we do not make this video 2 hours long.
Well,
and so that you all can replay it if you come in late and you miss something. So with that being said, hello Karima, hello Tanya, hello Deborah, hello Teresa and Valerie and Aisha,
Valerie,
and Jody and Tina and Lamisha. Hello everybody. So we are at the goal of 1,000.
The lime kills me. It's like the Ninja Turtle live human side Ninja Turtle in the room. Oh, you guys are killing me now. Pistachio, that's oh, I love pistachio, but now I don't think I want it. I don't know. Is it Cynthia? Go ahead, Chad.
Already. I need y'all to keep on sharing it. Let's get to 1,500. How about that? Hello, Charmaine and Beverly and Kimberly, Aisha, Lori, Mal. Come on, y'all. Keep coming in. 1,100. And why do I want 1,100? Because then I know that you'll keep it sharing in rotation and we'll get the messages out. Hello, Jamie, Valerie, Gil Hash. Remember, if you've not already done it, if you want to be a freedom fighter, then I need you to send a message to Valerie Gale Hash and let her.
You know, Lynn, I've heard about that. Some people just can't get through to it. Can somebody put in my Bear Cub email address, please? That one for sure will go zippity. Sometime Proton, I don't know. It just does not seem to want to go. Does anybody remember my Bear Cub email? Bufferillo band. Okay, go ahead, go away.
her know that you want to be a freedom fighter. All right? So,
Okay. Yeah.
let's get into this. 1,200. We still don't have
Ooh.
enough, but we're going to go for it. So, the
Okay.
first thing I want to say is I'm definitely glad to see you all, even though I
Thank
can't
you.
technically see you. I missed you all so much.
Ah.
And I've come to really appreciate all of the love and all of the support that is received across the country for what we're developing here. And so, can you?
Do I hear children in the background? No. I think I do. Go ahead.
Close your door. y'all TV loud.
Oh, that was a TV?
Okay, so wow, 1,400.
Okay.
This is my family, I'm telling y'all. Okay, so the reason I'm on so late is because let me tell you what happens when you get into a let me tell you what happens when you get into a meeting with the freedom fighters. I just left the freedom fighters in Chicago, and that meeting was long. It took forever. And so it is awesome because, you know, we're taking care of business, we're building a bond, we're building a relationship, talking about updates, and you just
Boy, that blew apart, didn't it? I mean,
seemingly never know when it's going to end. I thought I was never going to get home, but I'm so glad to be home. And so with that being said, I want to start off on a very serious note. I want to speak to you all from my heart as I send out my condolences and my prayers to the families of the tragedy that America has experienced in Las Vegas. I want to express my condolences and my prayers, but I also want to speak to those who would have an ear to hear what I have to say right now. Time and time again, America has had opportunities, if you will, to literally change the narrative of this country.
Really?
And this tragedy, as heinous and as unfortunate as it is no different. And one thing that I am a little upset about.
Jed, do you know anything about the Las Vegas shooting? Did you actually know there were 2 shooters? And they kind of fudged up the evidence. And never mind. Forget it. It's over your head. Go.
Is how we have handled this tragedy from my eyes, my perspective, and my view. And so I've gone to many, many voices of consciousness to see what their responses would be with the tragedy in Vegas. And
look, people, look up Las Vegas shooting. There were 2 shooters. Don't let them fool you. There were definitely 2 shooters. I saw the videos, the ones they wouldn't let the public see. Okay. So there were 2 shooters. So he doesn't know what he's talking about because he watches the news.
I'm going to say this very clear, and I'm glad we made it to that 1.5 thousand. Keep on sharing, and now let's get to 2.
Okay.
I want to say this to America.
Yeah.
You are only ready for what you prepare for.
Yeah.
You're only ready for what you prepare for.
Okay.
And it is in the time when we don't have these tragedies that we're getting prepared for them if they come, and God forbid that they do. But unfortunately, they happen. And we've been dealing with people, dealing with kneeling and dealing with racial divides and dealing with divisive tweets and dealing with nationalist movements. And so we now have a tragedy that unfortunately we're not prepared for. And so let me speed this up because, again, I have a lot of things that I want to cover tonight and I want to say.
9/11 was a tragedy we weren't prepared for. But go ahead.
What I want to say to you all is that there is no way, shape, form, or fashion that tragedy should always
probably, Tracy,
boil down to the color of our skin.
What?
We don't know the people who were shot.
He's got to be fucking kidding me. The Las Vegas shooting. Does anybody remember the Las Vegas shooting? Is this the Las Vegas shooting that I'm thinking of? At the concert, kind of, sort of, maybe? Is this the one he's talking about, or is this some other kind of Las Vegas shooting that we, don't know about that happens on a daily basis? Okay. Gotta make it about race, don't you, Jed?
And we should not be alienating ourselves because they may not have looked like us. At the end of the day, when do we learn that we're all Americans?
So he's talking about the concert. The concert, there were 2 shooters, by the way. You know, they showed photographs of the guy's room, okay? That was fudged, okay? Completely. Mandela Bay, yeah. But there were actually 2 shooters. If you stop watching the damn national news, the politicians use you. They used you. Oh, the media, the national news plays the book that the politicians want them to play. A lot of people were shot that day, and they were of many colors. What the flea flicking shit is he talking about? What irritates me? It was very sad. These sakes, people panicking everywhere. Good grief. Did you really, Ragin? Oh, dear Lord.
When do we learn, no matter what our plight is, no matter which way by which we came, do we learn we're all Americans? And
The shooter was white. The other shooter was white. And there were mixed races at the concert.
at the end of the day, the only thing that separated our language was the color of our skin.
I thought it was
You didn't
country.
know them any more than you know the people who got the same skin tone you do.
What in the fuck is he talking about? I'm sorry. What the flea flicking shit is he talking about? Exactly, Scott. Thank you. You have got to be kidding me. Yes, one shooter at Mandolin Bay, but there was another shooter in a tower. Trust me, I'll get it out for you. I'll get. There were specific. There were specific. And I don't want to argue with your status, but there were specific videos from different people, and one of them was in front of the hotel, and clearly heard the shots from the hotel. But you also heard the shots coming from another location. I'll have to dig that out. Oh gosh, he is an idiot. Okay, let's go. I'll have to dig that stuff up. That was quite some time ago. I don't know where I put it. I'll dig it out. Good grief. Oh, you're very welcome, Status. And you can hear it as clear as day. Clear as day.
And so, with that being said,
Yeah.
I've heard some people say
Uh-huh.
that that's not our fight, which is furthest from the truth.
Why?
And so, all this time, we have been debating on if it's proper to take a kneel or not. And we took a kneel. Those of us who understood that taking a kneel for the NFL and whatever else you did, you took your kneel because you were bringing awareness to a crisis that is very much so alive and well in America. And that.
Okay, the kneeling thing in the NFL. I didn't understand it then. I don't understand it now. Can somebody please explain to me why they took a knee during the national anthem? I honestly want to know because I don't understand it. I couldn't during the national anthem, instead of putting your hand over your heart, okay, they took a knee. Didn't that quarterback, Capri, something get in trouble or something? Of course he's scattered. It's Jed. What do you expect, Tracy?
That is the crisis of racism. But what I understand is that racism is related to prejudice. And if tragedy strikes a demographic that does not look like us, and we ignore it, then how then can we turn around and be mad that when tragedy strikes our demographic, that they ignore it? If we're going to be the very thing that we're trying to bring awareness to, then we're not trying to find solution. We're just trying to complain.
Oh my gosh, Status. But you were winning. Hey, Status. Is Del Mar racing now? Because I haven't seen them yet. It was, well, I've been kind of busy.
And so I come on here today
Yeah.
to say
What?
That even though America has been unkind to me at times,
Really?
even though life in America has not always been sweet, and even now I am going through things because of even the color of my skin. But I took a knee. I took a kneel. But after taking the kneel and everybody is aware, now what? We now have a tragedy that we're not prepared for, and it.
What did you take a kneel for? That's the name. Thank you, Cares Beth. What did he kneel for? Have you ever seen Jed kneel? Okay. Jed, you're into it.
It makes us be more.
No wonder you got false teeth.
Divided than together. We're finding more reasons to fight now than to come together.
Right.
So what happened in Vegas is a great replica of what happens in black neighborhoods almost every single day.
He is I'm sorry. I know there's a lot of shootings going on in Chicago and everything. Okay, I understand that perfectly. Yes, he took a kneel. Must be Brittany's son, Neil. Brittany J named her son Neil and spelled it. I'm not kidding you. On his birth certificate, Kneel. Who does that to a child? Oh, jeez. Well, yeah, the Catholics do it. You're comparing the Las Vegas massacre shooting to what? Oh, grief. Why?
And the pain that was experienced in Vegas, literally, what we experience on a daily basis, all was wrapped up in one day.
Really?
And so now, white America and whatever other nationality was out there, they feel exactly how we feel. And this was.
Okay. Okay. Uh, okay. I'm very sick of this rhetoric. Do you know how many white people get shot every day? Do you know how many white people get murdered every day? Do you know how many family wipeouts? I mean, look at Chris Watts, for Pete's sakes. Yeah, whatever other colors. Oh, it's July 18th. Okay, probably the same time Saratoga starts. Saratoga should be starting probably next week. I think so. I think I saw a few of the horse trailers going by. Yeah, whatever other. Look, murder is not a black thing. I'm sorry. Call me a racist. Go ahead. It's not confined to one race. It's not. It never will be until people wake up and stop killing each other. Go ahead.
It was the time for us to reach across the aisle to get an understanding.
Right.
Not to point fingers.
Really?
Not to laugh and ridicule or to spew hateful, divisive rhetoric. And so I'm a part of a growing group of individuals across the country
that failed,
that have affectionately become known as freedom fighters.
That failed.
And I want to take that, I'm taking this moment out to say that this is one of the greatest injustices that is going on in our country right now.
Really?
The injustice surrounding race. And I move, or I request, or I hope that this message would reach you all in this regard.
What?
Every individual's life that is taken deserves individual outrage.
Really?
Not because of what divides us, but because of what makes us the same. And so there is a saying that I want to say to black people.
Okay.
You throw us to a pack of wolves.
What?
And we'll come out leading the pack. If America has been
I cannot. You. Really, Reagan? Okay, you throw us to the pack of wolves and we come out something. Okay, go ahead, Jed. Go ahead.
Unkind. After you take your knee and everybody is aware, now what?
I don't know.
And to white America.
Thank you.
Black assertion of our quality of life does not automatically equate across the board as an attack and hatred against white people.
Well, I certainly hope not. You know, King Milo 15. Where's Trump? Oh, and by the way, for those who say I'm MAGA and all this other stupid bullshit, Trump is a dog, okay? A wonderful dog. A very beautiful dog. Thank you very much.
But can we figure out how to move past this?
I don't know.
I think we can. And so I'm a black man who had no connection to Las Vegas outside of the fact that America is the only country I've ever known. And no matter how America has treated me, I am in America for a reason.
You know, when you say the way America has treated you, you do realize all races live in America. Just saying, you know. Yes, Trump is a beautiful golden retriever. Oh, by the way, for all you MAGA fans that hate me, why are you here?
And I want to be one to change our narrative,
Right.
to change our plight.
Okay.
And so I am looking for ways by which we can reach across the aisle. And I'll express those in the coming days.
Oh, coming days.
Am I negating my own plight and experience? No.
I don't know.
What I'm saying is that this is more of an opportunity for us to get better.
I need a drink.
Than for us to get worse.
Well.
All right.
Mama! Where's the fireball?
So, I hope you guys could withstand all of that, and I don't know if I should really put all of this together, but now I need to move forward, and I need to hit these points, and I need to try to do it as fast.
Please do.
We are going out on Wednesday at 6 p.m. in Joliet, Illinois, to fight for justice for Semaj. I need you to hold on, Lobby. I definitely need you on here. Lobby, can you please tell me that you heard this before you got off and that you're still on here?
Latoya.
It's very important that I know that you're on here. I'll wait to see that she say that we are on here. Now I'm starting to wonder if I should start over.
Please don't start over. You've already been going on for 10, 11 minutes. If they're both brainiacs, yes, become a member. Fireball incoming. Mama! Oh no, they got the fireworks going off tonight, Raging. Well, today's Thursday, right? So we're up tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. It doesn't matter if it's the 4th of July or not. Damn downstaters.
Because of that message, I think deserves a live in itself. That should be shared. I hope it will be shared. But we have now come to the place of where we're officially going to be named.
Oh.
We are going to be unofficially known and remain known as the Freedom Fighters.
Okay.
But there is so much going on where it is unfortunate that people would want to seek a way to destroy. And I'm going to go back to that. I'm waiting to see if Lobby's still on. But that people are seeking to destroy it in every way or every avenue that they can. And it's very unfortunate.
It is.
That we, while forming this, have fake pages made. We have fake GoFundMes made. We have fake messages being put out. We have character assassinations going on.
No.
We have threats, attacks. My personal physical address was put out over the internet. Threats have come from all kinds of places. And people continue to be deceptive and manipulative, trying to dismantle and diffuse what they have not gotten the message or the point. There's nothing that you will do.
Says the master manipulator. What is going on with those eyelashes? Are those glued on? Okay, women, okay. I don't wear fake eyelashes or anything like that. Never have. Are those fake eyelashes? Because they look kind of... Yeah, just want to know. Love you.
Or can do. That's going to stop us. And so we are now officially going to be launching what will be known as Justice. We will be called Justice. So when there is an issue that we address, when they say who's coming, let them know justice is coming.
I hear sirens in the background, so maybe justice is coming from you.
Justice is coming. When we make a call, it's going to be a call to justice. What does justice stand for?
Oh, please tell us.
Darlene Lewis says, Lewis, the great pretender. Well, guess what, Darlene? You can get off my page. All right? You don't have to listen to me. You don't have to like me. You don't have to want to be here. You can get off.
Yeah, but we have too much fun laughing at you. Why would we want to?
So if I'm the pretender, you're foolish. Because you're here. God, people. Irritating. And that's what they don't understand. I'm a man of peace.
Right.
But I don't play these games. I'm also a man that...
A man of peace that beat the shit out of a mirror in a street. Okay, go ahead.
Believe in self-defense. All right.
That wasn't self-defense. And what about Andrew Holmes?
Justice. What does justice stand for?
I don't know.
Justice stands for just us standing together in cities everywhere. So we've had to go through the motions, getting our name secured.
Yeah.
And we're going to be called justice. So when justice isn't served, they will know that justice is coming. And we are dispatching the freedom fighters. The freedom fighters will be an entity under just us standing together in cities everywhere. And their primary role will be to address injustices that are going on across the country.
I see.
Inevitably, if we keep on in the track that we're going and getting the messages like we're getting them, it's going to be across the world. So let me say it again.
The world.
Our official name is justice.
How many times do you have to say it? What the hell's going on with his mustache?
Just us standing together
Oh, we
in
know.
cities everywhere.
We heard you the first
Who's
time.
coming? Justice.
Oh, for
And when
fuck's sakes.
justice isn't served, I'm sorry. It appears that I might have came at Darlene sideways. Well, Darlene, I'm sorry. I've been getting attacked a whole lot, and I've been real quiet.
Right.
But somebody said they're talking about another Lewis. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Darlene. So do you get it, y'all? Do y'all understand?
We got
when
it.
you call, or when there has not been justice, call justice, and justice will come.
It.
And if it is a case by which we must bring awareness, we're going to dispatch the freedom fighters. Justice has not been served, and the freedom fighters have been dispatched. What is justice? It is just us standing.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. How many times do you have to say it? It's like a child. Yes, yeah, for the culture. INA, freedom fighters, justice. Anything else? Oh yeah, what's this Team Carmelo?
Together in cities everywhere. So with
Got
that
it.
being said, if you want to be a freedom fighter and you want to be a part of justice, remember to reach out to Valerie Gale Hash and let her know I want to be a freedom fighter.
My gosh, the piano guys are doing a rendition of Abraham Lincoln, a tribute. Cool.
For justice.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
Okay.
So now, I don't think Law B is on here, so I'll share this with y'all. We have been getting, sorry, Darlene Shelby. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I'm so
sorry.
sorry.
So.
And I publicly apologize to Darlene Shelby.
Okay.
Because I was finna dance on her head. She wasn't even talking about me. But,
feelings.
Before I get to questions, I want to tell you guys what's going on with the Semaj Crosby case.
Please
Today
do.
we just received a unofficial cease and desist. It's not even from a law firm.
You too?
Unfortunately, when your success reveals others' failures or it makes them feel inferior, you got one option. Don't dummy down for idiots. And so there's a few individuals that have been handling the Semaj Crosby case for quite a while now. And we came and we reached out to them and we met with them and we told them we didn't want to come to take over. We wanted to come to support, to echo, to bridge the divide.
He always says
that. They then in turn chose to slander our name, put out false allegations.
Oh no.
All of you all can look and clearly see that we have not raised one dime in the name of Semaj Crosby. So that's going to be the lie that they're going to continue to try to tell, huh?
Oh, okay.
People know about the Freedom Fund, and they know that it is not connected to tragedy. It is because of what we're going to do and what we're doing consistently.
Yeah,
but we have not raised one dime for the Semaj Crosby case.
Right.
And this gentleman also feels that we're coming in to act like we're getting credit that we don't deserve because, as he said, he's already international. I don't know about y'all, but pun intended, I haven't heard anything about the Semaj Crosby case. That's why I didn't know what was going on. As well as the fact that we were reached out to by Law B, LaToya, who was the godmother of the child, who was chosen by the parents. And we also know...
Shut up, Goofy. We have a situation here. I'll be on... we have a situation. Houston, we have a problem. I'll be on mute while Goofy's talking. Oh, shit.
That the parents are people of interest and this individual represents the interest of the family. I have no problem with that. I do not take the position of the detectives nor the investigators. I'm not pointing fingers, and I made it real clear to everybody on our side. I'm asking that you only state facts. All of the extra stuff, I'm asking you all to stop it. stop the speculation, stop putting out information that we have not cleared, because we're going to now start putting out official statements from justice as it relates to oppositions on matters, and anybody who puts out information that does not line up with our official statement, it is not speaking on our behalf, nor does it reflect our views, values, and opinions. And we're making that clear. So Law B, we received this cease and desist order. And Law B is the individual that we know that has been fighting since day one. This woman has been slandered. This woman has been threatened. This woman has been accused. Well, guess what? The bullies can now pick on somebody their own size. Or as a matter of fact, I don't desire to be diplomatic with somebody I've done all of my due diligence with. And so we humbly scheduled a meeting. You all know about the meeting. We met with the individuals. We told them what our intentions was. We told them what we knew about the case. I think they were mad as hell that people all over the country made people aware of this case. And we got further than they got in 5 months and 2 days. And so I'm just going to be honest. When people are mad at you for being effective, keep on being effective. It is unfortunate that they don't understand that they could have backup versus someone that they want to make an enemy. But now they have sent us this fake cease and desist order with a threat that says if we continue to use her likeness and image, the estate is going to come against us. Well, let me be honest about the fact. The estate better calm down, because the estate, like I said, are people of interest in the case of a child being killed and found in a couch. So if I'm not Sheena, my name is Jedediah Brown, and I'm speaking I'm speaking for real. This is the part what people don't understand. When you speak with your passion and when you speak truth, I'm not going to sit here, because I'm going to be real. I'm not going to sit here and be all cookie cutter nice. I'm not trying to please everybody. I'm trying to be my real authentic self. And so with that being said, I'm not going to say their name. I'm not going to put out their articles. They have assassinated my character. They have defamed my character. They have attacked this organization. But I'm going to tell you, if you've read the article number 1, we have not raised $1 in the name of Semaj Crosby. Anybody who has desired to give to the Freedom Fund at this point, understand what the Freedom Fund is. There is no other funding source. So if there's other people out there asking for donations, if there is a GoFundMe page, if there is a PayPal, if it's not announced by me, it is an illegitimate account, and it is people trying to sabotage our name, trying to sabotage our intention, trying to sabotage our authenticity. And I'm going to tell you this, we've been watching, and it's a matter of time before you hear from our attorney. Okay? Every single one of you. And so with that being said, if you...
Where are all of these attorneys? Okay, disaster taken care of. Or mom. You know, it's like having a 3-year-old here. Poor thing. What's Goofy talking about?
You are not, if you're giving to the Cash App, the Freedom Fund, which you can do on your own, choosing, understanding that it is coming for us to do the work to build this national movement and to secure the people who answer our call. I don't know about y'all, but I think that when people show up to help, you ought to be willing to take care of them if they're going to do right by the call. Not people coming out there to distract, to demean, to disrupt, to diffuse. Those are not the people I'm talking about. But I'm talking about people believe, people are getting involved. I'm talking about people are stretching themselves and sacrificing. And I've been through hell fighting for primarily black folks. And I'm not going to be a person aware of what it takes to fight for people and we not take care of the people. And that's now the justice team of Chicago has individuals that will be in the crowd with a specific assignment of making sure that the people who show up are okay. They are now called big brothers and big sisters in the justice team. Understand that. And so those of you all who want to hate on us, you take some notes right now, because
he is so original, isn't he? Freedom Fighters, the Justice League. And now we got brothers and sisters. Yeah, it's in a Rolodex. Shit.
I'm going to teach you how to be a real organizer. You got to take care of the people who are there. So we're going to have people in the crowd that call big brothers and big sisters. They're going to be the ones asking, are you okay now? Because we know that people are silly and people are going to come in the crowd and say that they are big brothers and big sisters. If I don't introduce them as such, you better side eye them. And if you're in the crowd and somebody comes to you and say, hey, I'm a big brother or I'm a big sister, and you don't feel comfortable about it, come ask me or ask one of our team members, which we're going to make sure are clearly identifiable, and we'll tell you if they're lying or if they're not. We're getting ready to destroy all of this drama, all this mess. Also, understand this, that justice is new. So we ask that you have patience, but also understand that at this time we have not chosen to partner with any other entity. If their name is Injustice, if we're not announcing them, they are not a representative or a partner of us. We don't have partners as of yet, as of right now. There is a page called the Freedom Fighter Support Group. We have had conversations with them, and we know who they are. We know what their intentions are. So they are people that we are in that we know about. But if they're asking for funding, they're not asking for funding from us. And if whatever they're doing on their pages, they're doing it supposedly in support, and I don't find any problem with that. Any other page speaking on our behalf or representing us, not so. In a few days, as it relates to the team in Chicago, we're going to be introducing you to who they are. We're going to be introducing you to their roles. Okay? Do not give to anybody else listen to me, for the justice organization being built, for the legalities of it being secure, for the safety of our actions, for us being able to provide for those who answer our call. Do not give to anybody else but the Freedom Fund. Understand it is going to the Cash App, so it is $sign, the Freedom Fund. That's it. Ain't no funds with an S on the end. Ain't no Freedom F. People all doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Okay? Terry, are you a part of the Freedom Fighter Support Group? Thank you so much for caring about us enough to do that. And so there are people who reached out that say, we want to support you. And so with that being said, let me get to something real good. Now, I have been trying to make sure that we're vetting everybody. Everybody that's going to be in the leadership role is going to be completely vetted, and they're going to be properly introduced. You will know them. So there is a page that is getting ready to be launched by Sheena as I'm speaking to you called it's called Justice. I think
Who you doxed, sent people to her house with her kids there, and viciously called her all kinds of names. Got it. Go. Oh my gosh, look at that face. What is wrong with your eyes?
Just us standing together. Glenda, you don't want to miss this now. I'm going to tell y'all some more good stuff, and I'm going to repeat it tomorrow. Just us standing together in cities everywhere. You want to go through Sheena. She's going to tell you how to become a part of that page.
Who left your ass?
Because it's late, I don't want to hold y'all, but I need your help. I want to speak to freedom fighters across the country.
Okay, please
It is our intention to make sure that while you're helping us with national issues, that what you got going on locally does not go unanswered. And that we stay engaged together throughout the entire process. I want to say this because I just saw somebody say they want to give 500. A lot of people have not even been giving. I want to say this. You're giving to the Freedom Fund. You're not giving to any specific tragedy, to any specific problem. You're giving it to us so that we
and that way you don't have to tell people what you're spending it on. Okay, hurry up, go.
We can build and we can do as you see us doing very publicly, very tangibly. And as of now, nobody is getting paid. Nobody. We're going to take care of the needs to make sure we can sustain the fight. But I'm making the sacrifice. I'm not going to pay my rent with no money. I'm not going to give me a car with no money. If y'all really been paying attention, because of how
That's why you got evicted. You didn't pay your rent.
I fight for people and things I believe in, I actually lose stuff. I don't gain stuff. So some idiot posts up my deck, and I just laughed at him because don't you know you just validated what not only I said, but the article said. It's real hard to hold a 9-to-5 job and go against the system, and I think that they not gonna go against you, and so that has jeopardized my income, but God has always provided for me. And I got enough people around me that love me that y'all don't even know about. I ain't starved a day in my life. And they see how hard I fight, and they understand what I put out.
But why are you always so skinny?
Because some people got to go to work and they can't fight as hard, and they don't mind being a blessing to me. But I don't need to play no manipulative, deceptive games. And so all these people that have made these accusations, I am so excited because I'm going to bust them out real soon.
Ooh.
Okay, real soon. So be on standby. But for y'all, I want to give you your first assignment.
Really?
And we actually want to donate to you all across the board.
Yeah.
So listen to me. Listen to me, across the board.
Okay.
The name of our entity is Justice.
We heard
Just
you.
us standing together in
for
cities
fuck's sakes.
everywhere. But unofficially, we will be dispatching a subsidiary of Justice called the Freedom Fighters.
I cannot. This just takes cosplay to a whole different level. It's just, you know, you realize all of those names are from cartoons, right? Give me a break. Comment.
Okay? The Freedom Fighters of Justice.
Got it.
But Justice is the name.
Hey, Jed, did you get your $13,000 check yesterday from Dalton? That settlement?
We are opening up to all of you all up to this Friday.
Got it.
At 10 p.m. To create a logo or to create a logo concept.
Right.
Sheena, put the email up for me, please, because I didn't forget it. So the email, we're going to email us the logo design or the logo concept. And we're going to award you with $200.
Wow.
As well as the bragging rights to say you created the logo for Justice.
Wow.
And for the Freedom Fighters.
Wow.
Did you hear me? We're going to give you $200 and bragging rights. These are the requirements. You must have your logo submitted to the email that's going to be provided in 1 second. By Friday at 10 p.m. You cannot put this logo out anywhere. You cannot, it can't be visible anywhere.
Really?
You will also be signing documentation to turn over all rights to the logo to us. But you will forever be recognized as the individual or the individuals who have created the logo or the logo concept. Okay? It will.
Yeah, Douglas made the logo of you, Llama. And now it's an AI.
It will be Friday at 10 p.m. is the cutoff time.
We did it for free.
And the one that we choose will be unveiled on Monday. If it is finalized. If it's a concept, we'll let you know that it was chosen, but we'll wait to get it designed before we release it. But we'll tell you whose was chosen. Okay?
Okay.
Y'all got it?
Got it.
Sheena, where's the email?
Yeah. Get your bitch ass going.
Where is the email? Okay, Valerie just released the email. Valerie, could you put the email up there, please? I want to tell them the email. I didn't forget it off the top of my head.
You just said she just released it.
So with that being said, that is something by which now everybody across the country can
Scott.
get involved. I'm going to announce this again every single day until we pick a winner. but the cutoff time is
Right.
Friday at 10 p.m.
Did they
If you
ever have a logo?
if you just came in, you really need to go back and watch this video all over again because it's
I don't think that organization lasted long enough to get a logo.
a lot of great information. But so back to the Semaj case.
Go ahead.
The cease and desist letter is not a formalized letter from a legal entity, and we are now going to be consulting our own lawyers about
Well, I can actually say that, Jed.
this letter. Justice
Yeah.
Justice established 2017 at gmail.com. Justice EST 2017 at gmail.com. Justice EST 2017 at gmail.com.
Oh my gosh.
That is where you will
Eyes, that's
send
wonderful.
your logo design or your logo concept. You don't have to be a freedom fighter to do it. It is 10 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Thank you.
Okay? 10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Submit your logo or your logo concept to Justice EST 2017.
Eyes, you're cracking me up.
At gmail.com. For those of you all that just came in, I'm going to repeat it one last time.
Oh, no.
Our official name is Justice.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It breaks down to just us standing together in cities everywhere. And the Freedom Fighters is a subsidy of the overarching banner.
Got it.
So when justice is not served, we're going to make it clear that justice is coming. And the Freedom Fighters have been dispatched. So that's two different logo concepts. We need one for the justice team of the Freedom Fighters, and we need one for justice, which is the overarching entity. Share that. Let everybody creative know.
Okay.
All right?
Got it.
But now, so I got to go back again to and then I'm going to take some questions,
Again?
and then I'm going to let a few of you all come in, and we're going to go.
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
We received a
Can I go to bed?
cease and desist letter to not use the likeness, the image of Semaj Crosby. It was done in
Well, I got a different cease and desist, and I told him to shove it up his ass.
a very evil and malicious manner.
Uh-huh.
It is not a legal document. They're trying to stop us from coming out on Wednesday. We're coming regardless. We're not going to be stopped. And as a matter of fact, they didn't upset enough people that said they wasn't coming out at first. Now they coming. Because all the accusations, all the threats, all the people doing all of the stupid stuff.
Yeah. Like you. What?
Then inspire more people to get involved. And that's what I'm telling y'all. This is so powerful that no matter what kind of stuff that they throw, they can't stop us. And everything that has been thrown at us, we just keep on. The proof, the proof keeps coming out. I'm telling y'all, God is exposing.
Doesn't it?
We're still in the middle of a God move, if you ask me.
A God
and so
move.
I'm not moved by none of it. And so we got the letter. They're trying to say that we can't use her image.
No
They're trying
way,
to say we can't
Cynthia.
use her likeness. That's fine. But this is where they're idiots.
No wonder I'm exhausted.
They've already acknowledged that this was a national case. It didn't get national because they did anything. It got national because of the tragedy. But what happens is that things become swept under the rug or forgotten about. And so now we're coming to put it back on the forefront. And they just mad because now they can't use it. Oh, y'all just coming for the cameras. Y'all just coming for attention. Well, we're finna prove once again that we are the cameras. And we are going to bring the attention. Because people all across America are finally getting together and becoming unified. And we're tired of the same old rigmarole bullcrap that we've been being done. And so since they chose to put themselves as opposition and enemies to us, then we're going to go ahead. As we have exhausted our diplomatic options, we're going to defend ourselves at any cost. And so we can use her name. Her name is public. Her picture is public. It's a national case. So they cannot say that we are utilizing her likeness and image.
It'll be fine.
And we are doing it unrighteously or we're doing it illegally because it's across the nation. And
So you did make the T-shirts with Samaji Crosby and was selling them.
We can't stop all you individual people from sharing the baby's picture and demanding justice for Semaj Crosby. We can't possibly do that.
Right.
But when they send me a real cease and desist,
What?
we will have our lawyers address it.
Okay.
And we will send our lawyers to send them with their summons for the defamation, the slander, and the lies very publicly of our organization that is being formed and its intent. And I say it publicly to ask.
Yeah, like kind of calling me a blatant racist and a bigot. Yeah, got it. Go.
Ask them, do you really want to do this? I'm not of the cloth of people that you're going to bully or roll over or play games with.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I've never been that guy. I was at one point.
Is he? Oh, he's
I was
on normal
different
speed.
in school, and people messed with me. Well, that didn't last long.
Right.
My mama didn't.
Your mama. Your mama. I timed that perfectly, didn't I? You were bullied in school.
Raise no punk. And
yes,
the
she
people
did.
who I see signing up to be part.
Actually, no, she didn't raise a punk. She raised a bitch.
Part of the freedom fighters. How can we walk together unless we be agreed? So they've done all this stuff, and they say, well, don't be responding to the negativity. Well, people know not to mess with the Nation of Islam, but they don't know not to mess with justice. Well,
he just recently said that, didn't he?
They're going to learn today. They're going to learn today.
Yep.
I'll take
We're learning.
questions. And we'll let a couple people come on. I'll take 5 questions. I'm going to let 5 people come on. And we're done with our Facebook update for today. Okay.
Okay.
I'll wait for a question to come on.
I'm exhausted too. Wow.
My name is not Sheena. My name is Jedediah Brown. And I told you guys, if you want updates from me outside of this, I often try to go on Twitter and let y'all know what's coming up. So my Twitter name is Live Life.
People are calling him Sheena.
Freed, F-R-E-E-D. Add me on Twitter so I can, and that's when I tell you guys about things that's coming up. So, first question is, can you be my future?
What?
Well, I'm not answering that. I'm gonna say anything is possible. How about that?
Right.
What was your radio interview about? My interview was about an update with what was people that was in the WVON studio just wanted an update. They asked me about the Kanika case, where we stood with everything, and they also asked me about my unfortunate encounter with the desire to give up life, suicide. And I do want to say this: I'm not ashamed of that day.
Really?
That I wanted to give up my life. If
You
anybody
lied.
really paid attention, it was a real tough time for me that I've overcome, and I use it now to definitely let people know that giving up is a part of humanity. It's a human feeling. I mean, the thought or the desire to give up is a human experience. It doesn't matter how you go down. What matters is if you get back up. And I'm laughing at people who are I'm laughing at people who are saying things about that too. And I just want to say, I think that it is distasteful that you would make light of or make fun of that day because you really weren't there and you really don't understand it. And God forbid you ever experience real life and want to give up.
Oh, we understand it.
And I would hope that you would make it through it. But the bigger issue is,
you lied.
How in the hell are y'all saying that someone told y'all that it was a fake encounter? When if you don't know, let me tell you how dumb you sound before the whole world. HIPAA laws will.
The cops said it.
Negate anybody being able to tell you the conditions of me or what was going on in the car. So y'all got proof that there was no bullets in the gun? Would you please tell me who gave y'all that account? Because they got a destined date with my lawyers as well.
Well, congratulations, because the cops said it. You know, the cops that were surrounding you and took it from you and checked the chamber. It was empty. Go.
But it was nothing fake about it.
Yes, it
And
was.
even today, it's nothing funny about it.
When you
And
lie,
you
it
ought to be
is.
ashamed of yourself
I'm
for
ashamed.
doing that. Next question.
Yeah,
Takira says she always
restart
gets
the
ignored.
music.
Good for you. You didn't give it time to let people come in. But I'm inviting you in, since I'm
Oh, for
always ignoring
fuck's
you. 3
sakes.
more questions.
Is that Lamont in the background?
3 more questions. Come on. I'm always being ignored, and now you take it forever. Come on. Come on in.
I'm sitting up here doing my hair.
I'm always ignoring you, huh?
Yeah, y'all ignoring me. All of y'all. You, Tori,
What you want?
everybody. I be trying to come in. I asked what are the
You said
colors?
what?
What
For
are
the
the colors?
Semaj case?
Yeah, for freedom fighters. For the
We have
justice.
not determined the colors yet. We're doing.
You want somebody to make a logo for the justice, freedom fighter, whatever type bullshit. This woman wants $200, okay? She wants her $200. What color do you want them on? Well, we haven't really decided on that yet. That would, be kind of something maybe people would want to know.
Doing as much as we can. There are no official colors just yet.
Right.
My sister gonna say, my sister, Lord. She just said that on there. But
Yeah. She
that's
gonna
all I
say you're
wanted to know.
stupid.
Because I always follow every one of y'all.
Oh my God, your sister.
And I was out there fighting.
Your sister is amazing. I love Rena.
Uh-huh.
I will never ignore you again. I'm so sorry. Now that I know that Rena, your sister. I mean, I didn't ignore you in the first place. I just didn't see it. But I love
yeah,
Rena.
you did.
She was at the meeting.
I gave you a hug.
Awesome. And she was at the meeting tonight. Rena is amazing. Who more amazing sister?
Unfortunately, I'm the big sister.
Awesome.
I'm the big
watching?
sister. I'm sitting up here doing my hair. But
You ain't finished.
Unfortunately, I have.
You're not finished, girl. Get back to it. Get back to it. I'm just messing with you.
Boy, bad. I'm almost done.
Okay, I'm just messing with you.
I got a 4-year-old that prevents me to do a lot of things, so that's why y'all don't see me a lot. But on the weekends, he be with his dad, and I would definitely be coming. As long as you're in the ride,
so
I'm
we're
right.
gonna see you out there for Semaj.
Yes, on Wednesday night. I got a babysitter lined up and
That's
everything.
what I'm talking about. Thank you so much, Queen. I'll talk to you later, all right?
Okay.
I love y'all.
And guess what?
And y'all are doing an amazing job.
And we love you too. Thank you.
Does look like Gumby.
Now go get your hair done. Go get your hair done so you look good on Wednesday. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to hang up on you.
Yeah, you did.
I hope the thing don't start messing up. Rena, that's awesome. Okay. Why do you feel Semaj's godmom is so focused on negativity? I really don't understand that. EJ Theory. Let me say this. If you've never experienced the amount of pressure that comes with negativity, then maybe you won't be able to understand why she.
Well, I can certainly understand the pressure of negativity. I've been called every name in the book. I mean, shut up, Conscious. Hurry up. Let's go. I gotta go to bed.
People focus on.
Damn it.
It's very hard.
I'm
We're
not
only human
Shay.
beings, and I don't care about what people say. Eventually, you get fed up. And it is in our nature to want to defend ourselves. And from what we have been able to prove, this woman has been drugged through the mud.
Mud? Okay. You know those waving things in front of the gas, the car lots? You know, with the flailing thing. That's what Jed looks like right now. You know what I'm talking about? The flailing, in the wind, gigantic balloon-like Gumby thing. Is that what you're talking about?
Doing
Hurry
what
up.
should have been done by biological parents.
Really?
And she did something more commendable than anybody I've seen.
Okay.
She could have just went on ahead about her business and focused on her own children.
That's what it looks like.
To, in her estimation,
what do you
the
want
parents
from me?
being number one, that the father was incarcerated. And number two, that there was
drugs.
concern about mom's delivery and her abilities. She stepped in as a godmother while they were alive. just to get justice for the baby. So much so that she said, I'm so committed to being this child's godmother that if it means that I got to fight the biological parents a little bit, I'm going to get justice for this baby. And so if you think that she would be able to do that and just take all the abuse, all of the labels, all of the slander, lose all the stuff that she lost, sacrifice all she lost, and just deal with all those attacks and never respond, then I'm not certain that you really understand what sacrifice looks like. And so I don't say this as an attack on you. I'm saying this to say, think about it.
Think about it.
We only respond to stuff out of our own
Oh my
perspective.
gosh,
But put
Cynthia.
yourself in her shoes. You probably would have been done to
Okay,
somebody else by now.
Beth, I'm right behind
I
you.
sure know I would have.
Pete's sakes.
All right. 3 more
Who
questions.
trapped me into this?
Or was it 2? 3 more
I had a
questions. And I'm done.
lineup.
Jedi, how do you feel about the shooting in Las Vegas? In case you say a prayer for all the families there in Vegas. I responded to that, Brandy, in the beginning of this. And so I'm asking you, please, when I end this video, to go back and listen to the beginning of it. It's not that long. I really think that what I said in the beginning concerning the shooting in Vegas is a very important message that really needs to get out.
Right.
Okay.
It was
according to Joey, I
racist.
got one more question. One more question, and then I've got 4 more people that I'm letting come on, and then I'm on.
Oh, no.
Come on, last question. Who got
No,
it?
I'm not doing 4 more people getting on.
What's wrong with Ethan? He's snapping on live. I am not. I'm
Yeah,
not sure,
what's wrong
but
with
I'm
Ethan?
understanding that Ethan.
You know who Ethan was. He had John Frank pay him to say he was gay against somebody, right? Yeah, remember? That. You thought I was stalling? Oh my gosh, I'm exhausted. I'm old. I'm old. Bubble bath. Oh, let me get in a bubble bath. Would you guys mind? Can we speed him up? Just go.
Was
Yeah, drink on that lie.
I'm not sure what's going on with Ethan. I'm not going to try to speculate. I've not talked to him, nor have I seen anything that you all are talking about. I've heard a few things, but I've not been able to validate it.
Go to
I'm not going
bed.
to speak on something that I don't know. It will be one-sided. Ethan, if you're watching this or if you see me, reach out to me. Okay.
Right.
Yes, I am aware that I'm aware.
Can I go to bed? Okay. Can we finish this later? I want to go to bed. Cynthia's saying go to bed. And I listen to Cynthia because Cynthia is one of my managing mods. Gosh. What do you think, Brainiacs? Do you like it? It's kind of catchy, isn't it? You think? You like it? Kind of cute? Maybe? Sorta? Kinda? I'm dead. I am so exhausted. Don't expect to see me in the morning. And don't send me any of that 12 hours later bullshit either. Raging. You listen when you want to. I'm listening now. I'm going to bed. Call the roll. The roll is called.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough, I wanna hate this. I'll show up. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Everything I do so instinctive and so passionate. Every word I move so descriptive like an adjective. I got a vendetta against people who patented being negative when you should be getting after it. I got facts over tracks, this and that. Spitting slow, spitting fast. I could roast, I could gas. Think I'm okay at last, but I don't know if that can erase all the past. And the pettiness, a reflection of the emptiness. Hilarious, you think you're worth my time, you're delirious. Mysterious, because you hide behind a fake exterior. Inferior, you know I'll always be a bit superior. Get off of me, this ain't no humble brag. I want you to hear words, you can say them back. I want you to feel free from the chains that last, and to believe in what you got, it was built to last, yeah.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
Gonna learn the consequence of being incompetent. Mental health is confidence, dreams and some honestness. I'm not here to save the day, that's for you to take away. I could play a million mind games, but instead I say something not illogical, something that is topical. Rub it on and watch it go, make yourself unstoppable. Dreams are irresponsible, but they're always possible. If you just believe, you could be so remarkable.
Thoughts in my head, a collage and they spread. I'll be great one day, going off of my meds. No, I'm not giving up, no, I'm not giving in. I will make it to the top, taking off in the wind. I gotta make it, I'm saving every day to taste it. I'm patient, but my mind, it can hardly take it. I'm chasing a dream that I've had for several ages. A vacant, modern kingdom for the taking.
Now that I've been put through hell, I never got anyone's help. I had to do it all myself.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement. I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up and make a statement.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.